This session brought to you by Odyssey Games for pre-orders and sealed product, CCG Prime for tons of singles and supplies, Cardo Doko for international rulers looking for product, and fowlibrary.com for articles and wonderful deck lists. It's also brought to you by our guest lecturer members Fight Ramen and King Pearlshine. Class is in session.
Hello.
We're already off to a great start.
All right.
Hello, rulers. Welcome to this stream where we are going over the Force of Will Festival number 2 lecture. This is going to be an amazing event. I'm Paul Reisman, and this is Babatunde, despite the fact that our names are completely wrong.
Completely on the opposite side of each other.
Let's redo.
I was going to say, good morning, Force of Will players.
Morning, Force of Will. Babatunde is Paul, and I am Babatunde.
Yeah. Oh, it did reset itself. Yeah,
It
right.
did.
He was right. He was right.
Babatunde. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Yay, we
Look at
did it. Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, well, thank you for the banner. Yeah, we like the banner.
Yeah,
It's
I know,
time
Yeah.
for Force of Will. Welcome. We are just finishing up all of the pre-tournament stuff right now. People are filling out deck lists, getting their stuff ready. We've already got, oh gosh, I don't know how many people we actually
I have
have
no
in
idea.
the room right now, but
Like, almost 70 pre-registered, and I think a bunch of walk-ins.
yeah,
so
we had
we'll
a
see.
ton of walk-ins. I want to say 53 total pre-registered.
Oh, was it 50? I thought it was like 60 something.
As of last night, it was 60 something, but there were 8 folks who couldn't make it, so we have
gotcha,
53 in
Okay.
person.
Gotcha, okay.
We're looking 2 halves of this room. It's a giant room in here in the Radisson in Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
And we're looking at about 70 total ish. We'll have final numbers. It's a good crowd. There's a prize wall that is not a wall, it's a table, so it's a prize table now. It's been an exciting morning.
Well,
So yeah.
calling it just a table, underselling.
It's it's a prize buffet
Yeah, there you go. Right.
that you get access to with your
Mhm.
there's the man. The man is gone. So yeah,
Sorry, Toby, you couldn't make it. Yeah. So, see, here's the thing, Toby, and this is what I was telling Pat, was that you could have actually flew into O'Hare, got like a Hertz or a rental car, and just drove, and then just submit your car here in Kalamazoo. Could have made it. You were talking to the wrong guy.
top of the order, calling out Toby Gaffney over stream.
Yep. I mean,
Anyway, guys, this
That
is
is-
just a reminder. The Force of Will Festival has a custom ban list, so besides the...
Oh, there's a Jeremy Franklin.
He was so warm.
So warm.
He was so warm, guys.
Where'd you go?
Guys, in person, he's really warm. Sorry, blush a little. Oh, my God. There's a custom ban list for the Force of Will Festival, in addition to the normal sanctioned ban list and commentated ban list that by the normal commentated ban list that has been offered by the company. We are also banning Origin 7 Lands and the Warhorse. So we are looking at potentially some longer games today, some things that are not so herp here's a horse. So I'm interested in seeing what decks possibly crop up here. I know I brought a few fun decks of my own to play in some side events if I get a chance to do that. Babatunde, what are you most looking forward to? Like, what decks are you looking forward to? What things do you hope you don't see? It's a deck box. Oh my goodness.
Where he I have it here somewhere.
Oh,
These moon children are in the way.
mystery box.
Yeah, I know, right?
AJ Abrams.
Where's he at? Okay, there he goes.
Ooh.
Yes, the one and only one.
Your boy.
Your boy. My boy. My boy. It's my new boy right now.
Grandson's
Yep.
assistant.
To the next set comes up. I'm just gonna put him right there. Be my assistant for the day. He's just gonna be right here on the side, assisting me for the day. Yeah, I'm actually excited to see some Falchion decks. Hopefully, some more pop up in a while compared to just me and Toby at the last.
Yeah, Falchion has been getting really popular lately, which I'm excited to see. I loved Falchion when it first came out. But not a lot of Justice contracts in those decks. So hopefully, I'm wanting some more like Justice contract, like shenanigans.
Right.
There's some fun stuff we put on the channel.
Yeah.
So all that being said, today's sponsors are Odyssey Games and CCG Prime. And the chat is completely open. So if you are a member or not, don't worry about it. This is just a day for you to celebrate Force of Will. And so you get to talk in the chat all you want. And talk to us. Like, we're going to be talking all this.
Keep me awake
this whole time. So.
I slept 4 hours.
There's a Starbucks upstairs.
Keep me alive. I don't drink coffee.
There is tea at the Starbucks upstairs.
Tea?
How can you Force of Will?
You know what?
If you there's water. Hydrate or dihydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. That's why water is the best color.
You know I do like blue. I do.
Told you.
This guy. Also below best gal ruler ever.
Oh yeah, you can't see her.
Can't quite see.
She's off camera.
But it is Shahrazad.
Is she here?
Yep.
It's looming over us.
Right.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah, that seems very appropriate actually. Very appropriate.
So yeah, at this point we are just looking for this thing to kick off. We are finishing up a few things here. I think judges are going around making sure everyone's got their stuff figured out. Not sure who we're gonna have on stream quite yet, but our as far as me, I'm looking forward to rulers we haven't seen like in. Obviously, like Olivia and Shayla are always at the top of the list of things I want to see, even though it's probably not gonna happen.
Well, I say those one Olivia at the last GP. Those Eris actually.
Yeah, and it wasn't me. So, well, I mean, Eris is here, so she might be. We're counting on some.
Okay. What?
It could be. I will try and eat.
So yeah, try to get it in there. Yep.
And if it keeps happening, just let me know.
I'm not the mic.
Yeah.
Even though it's Wi-Fi 6, which is weird, but okay. Well, I mean, I was gonna say they don't know about the mic setup at the table. I'm trying to do earlier. But what else?
Odin would. I have not seen Odin in quite a bit. Is he meta? Probably not. I don't know if he's like tiered or not. Probably
just play him as an anti-meta.
An anti-meta Odin would be interesting to see. We're probably gonna see Zeus here. Probably going to be
more like a Zeus.
Contract rulers.
Yeah,
like, that's gonna be pretty normal. But I'm hoping to see some like niche thing kind of pop up here. Mikage, maybe. Mike Kage is not going to be. Mike Kage is the lowest tier of Mikage because he's not here.
Yeah.
You can tell him I say it. Or I can just tell him.
I was about to say next stream. Yeah. Next stream, just tell him straight up.
Mike, I just want you to know.
Yeah, just want you to know.
You are the lowest tier of Mikage because you were not here.
Yeah. You probably confirm it too. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a life loss. People aren't on.
Oh, Tier 0. MN ring. Heck yeah.
I mean, like, there's certainly something with artillerists.
Ditching
things and dealing a bunch of damage. That seems to be
That's what I was last GP. I mean, it's no story now. I was playing the Asmodeus or Avenger. My bad, Avenger. I was playing the Avenger Falchion deck.
Avenger Falchion.
Yeah. So I was just hitting people for 10K, and if I couldn't actually, and if they ever, so some people try to bounce it back to my hand, and I was like, cool, hit you for 20 by pitching it. Yeah, it was like I had other ways in order to like still do the damage. So it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I was like.
So chat, tell me what your let's all cosplay Brad for FalFest 3. Yeah, I mean, okay, like I just need someone to confirm this. Is third in the trilogy green?
Is what?
It's third in the trilogy. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
So like, okay, first in the trilogy is blue. Second in the trilogy is purple. Third in the trilogy is green.
You lost me completely.
I know. Someone knows what I'm talking about out there. No, they do. Because they had the Star Wars VHS box set when they were a kid.
Oh.
So like, anytime I'm like, oh yeah, Brad, green trilogy, it just makes sense, guys. From a theming. No? Okay, all right. just me? Just me. Okay. Everyone's Brad. Everyone's Brad next year.
Everyone's Brad next. Everyone just plays Brad.
If you show up as Brad, you get a round by for calling it now. Don't do it.
No, I was like, don't actually do it.
Well, I mean, like, do it, but like, don't expect.
Right, don't expect.
You will not get a last round by if you dress up as.
Exactly. You got 60
60
players?
total players.
Okay. 60
Right.
60 players, 6
So
rounds.
we're looking
okay.
at 60 players today, 6 total rounds of play.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. That's a pretty. I mean, we have people from like all over the world here.
I was
Folks
gonna
who
say,
flew
yeah,
internationally.
people flew in, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys? I'm interested in what the chat thinks here. What are you guys most interested in seeing today? Let us know down in the comment section down below. And remember, if you're not a member, you can still comment. So that is only for GP. While this is not a GP, comment. Oh, maybe potato salad.
All right.
Okay. All right,
Let's get up out of here.
spelled potato wrong, but that's okay. That's fine.
I was like, potato?
Potato. Oh god. Honestly, we're just kind of waiting for folks to get moving.
Basically, everything to like really settle down for the most part, and people just sit down and all that fun stuff.
Toby saying Asuka. Asuka's seen a lot of interesting play in the FowFest format. There was a tournament over in Europe that used the format, and she did quite well.
Really?
So yeah.
Oh,
quite
to
well.
see that list then. Yeah,
I would say Asuka is the deck that feels the most
okay.
Out of these 5. If Wolfgang 1 would be interesting. I agree. We have not seen a Wolfgang 1 pull it out. Mostly because it's so most people consider it to be too linear, and so they smash it into things. But hopefully, someone is able to herp crack someone with Wolfgang 1. That'd be kind of fun to see.
That was the. I'm guessing it's this one because it's
Dusseldorf, yeah. I think it is Dusseldorf.
Okay.
Falcon. I think there's.
interesting. Shiva got third place.
So
wow.
that's a question because we have not seen this deck do too much over here stateside, but the Shiva Magic Stone combo
I see
is not something we've seen over too much. But that's an interesting list. It's the only Shiva list that's actually managed to do anything in the. But it's not been something American players have wanted to pick up. That's fascinating. So we'll see if folks from across the pond have brought that with them. Inheritance Aria. Always bringing out all of the. Oh, Killua. Okay. Stephen Wells. Let's talk Killua. At this point, I don't have all of the cards for Killua. The thing that I think would make her good at this point is if the frozen the ice counters had more utility than simply drawing you a card. So I like the idea of all of my stuff that ice counter cantrip. I like that idea. I think Megiddo is a very good. That card is really solid. I could see that being spliced.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got some interesting. Oh, as far as the dinos go,
I thought it was pretty funny because everyone thought it was gonna be Everyone thought it was Sylvia at first, so thinking, oh, Dragonor support. Gotcha.
All right. Okay, so round 1 is. I'm listening to Charlie, and I'm trying not to talk. So we're about to have the player meeting, and then we're going to be going into round 1. I still don't have an idea yet, but we're about to put up round 1 pairing. I disagree. I think RR is a very good coming up. That tag combo is.
Yeah,
I like it.
Seeing everything that had so far, I understand why they didn't get a Moonchild. Yeah, I was like, that makes sense.
Well, they are Moon.
I'm about to say, yeah. Well,
I mean,
yes.
us, like,
Yes.
archetypally, they
Right,
essentially
right.
are just.
right,
They're just not from the.
right.
From, like, I don't know, center of the. I don't know this game.
Yeah, no, not anymore. I gave up
It got
a long
really
time ago.
convoluted.
Yeah, when they did time loop shit again, it's like, I'm good. I'm fine. I am okay.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back right after the players meeting, and we'll have an idea of who's gonna be on stream. We'll be right back. right, bathroom breaks all set aside, and we are back with our water. I have a little bit of a hint on who's going to be on.
Okay.
This is Dalton Slocum of TCG Prime fame, one of our locals
So
up
we
in
know
Ionia.
Oh, Zeus.
So Zeus, yeah, we're playing Zeus. We rolled the dice and we got Zeus. But Dalton, the player, he's topped a couple of G. Started playing about a year and a half ago. Still relatively new to the game, but pretty well for himself.
Yeah, pretty well.
As far as his opponent, I'm not entirely sure yet, but oh. Hey, they just named us. Hey. Thank you.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're still finishing up the player meeting today. Again, there's cutting out again. Okay. Again, Grotomage, if it keeps happening, just to know. And if anyone else is noticing that as well, please let us know.
I'm gonna eat the mic, Carolyn. Right. Indeed, sir. Indeed.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, Reinhardt?
Reinhardt.
Ooh, that's my boy.
There's a lot of Hunter x Hunter references in this.
Yeah, no.
So
when they
interesting.
named Kilo, I was like,
They use light. They do.
Right. And she used lightning. He indeed uses lightning.
Yeah, I'm interested in how that's gonna be kind of like a build slow foundation sort of the track. You're a puppy. Background is
Yes.
Of course, the Bulldog is.
Of course, Bulldog is indeed
His
here.
name is Melissa. And he's my. Yeah, I'm very interested in what a theme would a lot out of the tool. Not like a falchion. Well contained, but as Killua, I'm not sure of. I haven't seen all of her, not entirely, but Red's got some stuff. Pocket. Plus, you have things from Red Mila. As far as her is a lot of it. Burn the chosen race you damage spell seems really fun.
I mean, it's also a 3-drop as well,
Yeah.
which is like, okay, cool. But considering what it does, 3-drop seems appropriate.
A lot of cutoff with. Ooh.
A lot of cutoff.
Ooh.
With whose mic specifically?
Assuming you could hear that.
Mainly to Paul. Okay.
Not. Well connected. Okay, thank you. Okay. Thanks. Let me know how that works now. Sounding okay? I'm getting input.
Yeah, let's say, yeah.
My screen is showing input.
Mm.
If this keeps happening, I will just hand things over to Baba today, put all the pressure on him. And I will fetch your dad.
Seems better so far. Okay.
Seems better so far. Okay. It might just be like a weird connection. Let me know. So our wonderful TO is hoping that all 60 people here, 60 plus people here,
With the sign.
have the ability to sign a Prisia Seeker of Friends mat that he has. He's going to be keeping for forever.
Yeah.
So at this point, round 1 has started. We're going to move over to our stream table. So here we go.
There we go.
Okay. What's Echo's real name? Dan?
Daniel Gordon. Okay.
Okay.
So we have Daniel Gordon, better known as Echo, in the Discord, Ruler School Discord.
Yeah. So it looks like we have a Child of the Light Moon and Child of the Fire Moon on that Falchion list. We were just saying we were hoping we were going to see Falchion.
Yep.
What I'm interested in is what is going to happen here. Something's going on.
Guess he's re-sleeving.
Something's happening here. I think there was a small correction with Dalton's sleeves. They might have been, dented or marked in some other way, which might have made them invalid. Regardless, it looks like he's going second, which is a deal for. Yeah, look. We'll just be taking here a quick moment for that. I don't have these deck lists, but I do know Dalton and how he plays Zeus. He's been on Zeus quite a while. We call ourselves a team, but we're not a team. We just kind of play together and talk with one another, us Michigan guys, and we keep calling Zeus all relatable. Because none of us feel like we can get off Zeus. Except for me, because I've never played Zeus. Haha! Can't get off if you never got on.
Yep.
It works for trains and force. So we're just waiting for Dalton to put up his stones here. As you can see, we have a new mat. There's going to be a chase in the middle here. Hopefully our players will be using that chase in order to help make our job and your viewing.
I still want this mat.
Still want this mat?
I still want this.
Well, talk to our dad.
So he told me he was going to put it up for sale at some point.
Yeah. And we're off to the races.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Falchion is going a bit of a confusion. That's okay. So it's a little less than ideal. Looks like we have a Ice Shackles. That's Holland in Dalton's hand. That's kind of a dramatic ship. Stephanie is also there. Hollywood that as well. And then in the time, it's kind of hard to tell what the Falchion. A few different ways you can run Falchion. Position control. You can do what we've been doing on the channel lately.
Order list, yeah.
So we are going to be doing more of our hard control with
the wall.
revealing the wall.
Protect the castle or protect the wall.
Adiractus Memoria here. Off and casting Ice Shot. This
Seems
card is
solid.
Very good card against
Order. I mean, not Order. Yeah.
Turns out Ice Shackles is not the
Shackles of Ice. Yes.
Shackles of Ice.
Yeah. There you go.
Or colloquially known as Ice Shackles.
Yep.
It's going to shut down all of the God's Arts.
Yep.
Until it's off the. It's helpful. Staining. It doesn't really do anything. Trishula is out, so we're getting an additional stone this. That is the Kaguya stone. A little bit of a. Kaguya Stone of Sorrow is really solid. That gives you that green blue, but it also helps you look at the top couple cards of your deck. With so much card economy in Falchion. Engineer Return. Draw an additional card now. we have a stack of deck lists.
Oof.
Wait. I think you took him over there.
Well, I said, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, put him over there first.
Absolutely. Yeah, we don't need the Engineer of Eternals here.
Yes,
drawing
engineers on
action
the field.
card.
Yep.
Stack of- We are going to order out Kage Ray.
Mm.
Like a really good.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, and then we're tapping.
Right.
Oh, is there nope? Go
And you
ahead.
cannot correct your will because that is activate ability, and you can't do that without.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking Dalton probably Darkness of Zeus would be a really really decent
Thank you, sir.
option.
And we have the deck list for the 2 decks. I will take Faustine, you take Zeus.
Sounds good. I will put Zeus over here. So I think what Dalton is doing. Okay, it looks like he's now dumping. So he's searched out Persephone for effect. Now he's going to dump Darkness.
Makes sense.
Darkness of Zeus, you can remove it, just like all of the other of Zeus cards. And what that's going to do is allow you to put any of the cards.
By removing it for
free.
paying a card.
The force. Helpful to have those stones.
Absolutely.
Solid.
Yeah.
I don't want to draw.
Right.
So at this point, what Dalton's going to have to try and kill his own ray.
Yeah.
That's the task. Whereas Dan has I would say a significantly set up more stuff, help counter what's trying to. That's an Amadeus stone.
Oh. Wait a second. Why is
Engineer's engraved because of.
Oh, it's okay. Okay, that I didn't. That's what he added to. Okay.
Yeah. Playing a Mikey.
Mikey is in.
This is good because now I get to ramp.
Yep. Probably copy a castle or a. Oh, we're ramping. Okay, cool. I figured. I was like, you know what? Let's ramp. No immediate threat. So ramping better.
Again, another first. And again, apologies again for the light folks. We will change that. Didn't test that one corner.
I would say, yeah. Who would have thought?
What
Just
jerk didn't test that corner?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
right?
it was me.
Hey, I was gonna say.
We are playing.
Oh, really?
Rockets.
Rocky. Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
So. This card is a favorite of mine in Felchit, mostly because it counts as a chance. And not only does it replace itself, it does a little bit of damage to but it also counts towards justice. Might being and play justice. Getting that Solaris out, that's going to be really helpful long term. What Dan wants. It's going to make orders cost one more to. So now all of your 1-drops are now 2-drops.
Yeah.
Big sad.
Big sad.
Sad noise.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, play additional Mikey.
Right.
Turn that tax up.
Absolutely.
The more you.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely got a contract in hand. So being adjusted voucher. Gonna rest middle pod for Mikey's effect.
Oh, it's
Okay.
give himself swiftness. Or what is it?
So Mikey is going to get 2 effects.
Oh, he doesn't get swiftness. It's what? What does it do? Rest of recovery addition you control is gained. Turn. Rest of recovery. Return card from your favor on the bottom of his deck. Okay.
So I
verse
think we're
2.
doing the recycle effect
Yeah,
because Mikey
I
doesn't
believe
have
that's what it is.
swiftness.
Yeah, I believe that.
So in response, Dalton move darkness.
Pick up. Yeah.
I think Dalton. I think he has light of. Laras comes.
Wait. Interesting. So I'm guessing he was trying to target darkness.
Yeah. So in
Okay.
response, Dalton
He just
removed
banished
darkness.
it. True.
Which is smart.
Right.
I think that's a really good idea. Nothing you really need to cycle in foul with this. So putting the darkness at the bottom says you don't get a free spell, so I'm going to force you to use it now.
Absolutely. It's crazy because I never really thought of that part. I've never really used that part of my. So I was like, that was even there entirely.
That text. It's like,
it's
oh
actually
wow.
really good.
Turns out Mikey's actually
Way better than I thought he was.
better
Like
than I remember.
Yeah. I personally thought the card was cracked, and I'm like, oh, it's even more cracked.
That feels pretty. Looks like Dalton. So biffed on that. At that point, I think you got to go back into the deck.
Yeah,
use it later.
I was gonna say if you had nothing on.
I don't know what thing it does. You get a deck shuffle, which.
But I guess considering what he put at the bottom off of last turn, he probably might not have wanted to shuffle, depending on what card it was.
So we have attendance and we have options. Not with paying. Yeah, we got a glare on that. Yeah. We're gonna get that. Dalton paying. I think he attendant. So attendant's gonna come out here.
Activate. Okay. Oh no.
This feels greedy to me. What's your interpretation of?
I'm not. Like I'm very. Like, what is he doing?
Vector. Really bad. Gonna fix this, my dudes.
Oh, should have.
When Papa comes back.
Yeah.
Might just have to unplug and replug.
Yeah.
The attendant does go through. That's significant.
All right.
I did not. He got any.
No, it's a May trigger, not a.
I'm not sure if he got any.
Oh, my bad.
Olympians.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah. Yeah, to recover. I don't know. If fan it out for us, that'll be fantastic. Do it.
The glare's still pretty bad. If we could turn down that light just a little bit more. Dalton's going to use loading play effort. So he's going to add his life out just a little bit and draw an extra. Yeah, the top left is still pretty gray.
Oh, hey,
I think that put in. I'm not sure if there are any for Stephanie, and that's an card. Off the Adiractus Memoria, something. Thing. back and stand. Big do you need 3 relatively?
Yeah, I was saying pretty soon. Kieran, thought you were supposed to be here. Where you?
Yeah, where's Violet?
Yeah, you know, like a good situation to throw some Violet around.
I think I just saw Ares and Dalton. That feels a little unfortunate. Typically want Ares
in the deck. Absolutely.
That's a little. But despite that, like things are pretty good back and forth. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna take a quick.
Well.
So we learned that I don't talk loud enough, and the noise gate was too high, and that doesn't matter. But now, hopefully, you can hear me a little bit better now.
Yeah, somebody can
Oh,
hear
yeah,
his
That's
deep
okay.
voice.
My deep voice. Summon Persephone.
Welcome to Real School Radio.
Pop the Mikey, draw a card. Seems like a pretty good play, but that leaves Dalton tapped out.
Yes, it does. Much better.
Good.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We have that setting open now, so.
Oof, that glares.
Yeah, that glare is still pretty bad.
That is killing me.
We'll continue to.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you could just message them and say, "Can you turn that light off?"
Yeah, I was. Yeah, really at this
We're
point.
just gonna turn that light off. We're casting another missile pod. So without Justice on board, that's gonna do 200 damage to everything on the field. Justice is now on the field, so we've effectively drawn 3 cards.
Oh man, I'm liking this Falchion deck. Not gonna lie, I'm taking notes here.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what?
Justice is here.
Oh, that's
the
overhead light.
Okay.
I thought it was the other one.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Whose deck is this? This is Daniel. Okay, Echo.
So that is 1 chant for the turn. So Falchion is gonna do some nuts things here. Pretty soon. Justice is an absolutely ridiculous J ruler, and I love him so much.
I'm just gonna take a personal note here. Yep. Wait.
Rose Gold TCG now with sound effects.
All right. Boop.
So there's at this point, Justice has 2 missile pods, which is 2 chants that count toward negation. That's another missile pod, drawing another card. So that's Justice is feeling really good.
I would say really ahead in this matchup right now.
Justice is very much established on Dan's side here. Looks like they're just communicating some basic information on how Justice works. Dalton is also a Justice player, so I think he's just getting additional information for the amount of text that Justice has on him.
So he runs 3 missile pods.
So we are going to
so
tap
we see all 3 missile pods on the board.
All their missile pods are on the field.
Yep.
We are playing Duet of Light.
Whoa. I do see, yeah, he runs 2 Duet of Lights in here.
2 Duet of Light.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes,
a
indeed.
Duet of Light.
Yes.
So it looks like he is choosing to get all 3 modes, which is going to give him 2k extra life. It's going to bring back Mikey, and it's going to put counters on his board in that order.
Well, he's only getting 2, right?
He has 2 recovered rulers, so he might only be choosing to get
the counters.
The 2 I don't see why you would not get all 3 effects in this scenario. But because that was his second chant for the turn, he's also going to get 4 additional. So Justice came in with 8 counters as a result of that exchange.
Yeah.
And Mikey came in, and it looks like he's going to
Blow up the board. Blow up his opponent's board. Do 4 to opponent's board. You put that up, bring it up, Mr. Pod.
Missile Pod.
Hmm.
So Missile Pod will do 800 to the board.
Hmm.
It'll do 800 to the board because he has Justice, which I guess is there's some reprieve for Dalton because his Rhea is now dead, which means he can order again. Getting another stone off of the Trishula copy.
Well, that's 400 to the board.
Yeah, it does 400. I'm sorry, it does 400 to the board.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he's doing multiple missile pods, but he's only got 2.
Yeah.
He's got 2 left now.
Yeah.
And so he's going to recover stones as a result of popping the missile pod. This is absolutely wild.
Oh, this is pretty insane. Not gonna lie.
Institute is here. So Institute, this is one of my favorite win conditions.
Baby.
Of all time. Love this card. He's gonna come in. He's gonna sack a stone, and then he's going to get +2/+2 for every stone with a different name, which makes Justice Gigantor.
Yep. Sorry for the Wakanda noises. As a promo, get your tickets now. The movie comes out in about a week.
Sponsored to the channel.
I don't know, man. Like whenever I see like a Falchion deck just pop off, I'm just intrigued because I'm like, it gives me notes for my own personal deck.
So at this point,
just clears off the opponent. We're just
blow up another board.
Yeah, we're just gonna say.
So it's 4 chance for the turn.
Yeah.
So Justice won't get any additional effects this turn, unfortunately, but we are going to play Angelic Battle Barrier, and we're going to swing in.
Yep.
I think they're just trying to win at this point.
But we have not given our board swiftness. Yeah.
So I'm interested in
how he's going to try to
So this,
cool. He did that at the beginning of his turn. Okay.
He did it at the beginning.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Makes
now
sense.
Dalton can't do anything.
Right. He said, I don't want you to put anything on put anything on the board. What? Oh, no.
We have no idea.
Give it to Charlie up front.
Charlie up front.
See in the burgundy?
Red sweater.
See that burgundy sweater?
Okay.
Well, that too.
Yeah. We tried.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the game.
Yeah, so Dalton is kind of up a creek right now. Does he call stone? And it doesn't look like he is, because Dalton wants to be able to order, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, he had a really good start there. So he is going to order. He's going to get Ascendant to get an additional stone.
It says he's like, wait, you're gonna have to, pay more. Yeah, pay 2. Yep.
Gonna grab Apollon. I think this is probably okay. Apollon's gonna be able to remove one of those additions.
Yeah.
Which is really hopeful.
Which one though?
Yeah, there's a lot of additions to try and remove.
Yeah.
Lots of layers to this lock at this point.
I mean, at this point, do we just remove the? Yeah, about to say We remove. Yeah. Well, we're removing the. Jesus.
The outer space?
No. The one's buffing the board right now.
Oh, the Institute.
Institute, yes. I mean, try to at least lessen as much damage as you have to take right now.
Yeah.
As much as you can.
So we are resting probably for returning the Angelic Battle Barrier to the bottom of the deck with Mikey's effect. And then you can just buff Mikey.
Yeah.
It's like, what if my additions were now Regalia?
Man, I'm telling you.
The OG Regalia.
It's like, well,
everything.
It's like, well, if I'm going to lose something, I'm going to at least.
Mikey.
Yeah.
stats are so high, we need a D20.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, you can remove my institute, but I'm going to rest it to get some stats before it
Exactly.
goes.
I want to say we still have to get rid of that Aphrodite.
Yeah, because Aphrodite will redirect all the damage
she'll soak
to
up.
her.
Yep, she'll soak up a bunch of that damage.
She's a good sponge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're going to call a stone.
Oh.
Water of Zeus on the front. So we searched Apollon,
Mm-hmm.
and we got the stone off the Ascendant. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One of those weird moments where you want to search Apollon to get rid of a different entity that is not a resonator. Very, very interesting how that all worked out. So we have 1, 2, I want to say 3 or 4 different Union 7s in public zones at this point. So if we can get Apollon on the field and start removing things that are like really doing work, I'd probably hit the wall at this point.
I about to say you could probably like turn the game around in all honesty.
Didn't he have 2 missile pods dealing the board 60?
By 800 damage.
Missile pod is 400 if you have a contracted J ruler.
Yes.
So it would have been 800 total.
Yeah, and it's 800 to the board if you have Justice out.
Papa's correcting my vocals. Ah. Yes, sir.
Ooh. He said eat the mic, sir.
Eat the mic.
Eat it.
Why wouldn't he deal with her now?
I mean, he probably has, I would assume. So it's either one of two things. Either he forgot about her effect, or he has another way to deal with her in hand. But we'll find out very shortly. And
swinging.
Yeah,
maybe?
I think he might have just realized. Maybe.
So it's very possible Dan just doesn't know that Aphrodite has this effect. Plus, we have Ascendant, so like there, some things are gonna happen with Ascendant as well. You can just blank and kill things as well.
Yeah.
Although you're sacking a stone to do that, so that
You
feels
are indeed sacking a
really
stone
bad.
to that.
Gradius comes out. Blank and burn for 8. Targeting.
What was he targeting?
I don't know how much this is gonna do for Dalton. So he's okay. They're walking it back. And so what's happening?
Oh, he didn't realize Justice had barrier while he's untapped.
Yeah. So Justice has barrier eternal while he's recovered. So like trying to Gradius him at this point doesn't.
Yeah. So did Dalton not put his stone back from Ascendant?
It's still his turn. He ordered it.
No.
Oh my goodness! I can hear things happening.
Oh.
I can hear the universe.
Oh.
I'm very loud in my own head. I'm very loud in my own head. Oh man.
This is how my Okay. I mean, hey.
I also know I can project really well, so that might be part of it.
Okay, so now we're sacking a stone in order to blank Justice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Toby, from what I can tell, the Ascendant came out on. It would have been the last priority sequence. Would have been the ideal way of doing that. In which case, Dalton would have kept the stone. Justice is. If it's Dalton's turn, how is Justice tapping?
Bring up Justice.
I think we lost track of whose turn it is. If it is,
so it's definitely Dan's turn now. We lost track of whose turn it was right around when Battle Barrier was casted, because we weren't sure exactly whose turn that was casted on.
Well, if there's a rulings question, our judge did not catch it.
Yeah, right. But like now we know for sure it's Dan's turn because
Yeah,
he's
it's Dan's
swinging
turn.
in.
He's swinging in with
Yeah,
justice.
Yeah.
Dalton's is in a position, right? Because if he attempts to Gradius the Justice, it doesn't kill it.
Well, so what he did was sack the stone to blank justice,
Yeah.
which is why
So we're going to deal
in
4 to the
response,
board.
in response, Dan is recovering
So he's going to pop the missile pod, which will trigger Justice
to recover. So he's now has his Eternal and Barrier online.
Okay. Thanks for that. I appreciate it.
So this is my only thing about not hearing the table is wondering like, so how much damage
So
just applied here? Because that's he's inherent 6, he got 12, another 2. Okay, cool. Okay, so justice is 18.
we're going to tuck 2 missile pods.
No, 14. Jesus, I get 18 from 14.
Play research. And if I remember correctly, this is the second one of the game. Yes, he should Gradius in response to the untap trigger. That's true.
What? Wait, but just
I think we're backing up somehow.
what did we miss?
So daily research is on the chase. We are going to pay 2.
Okay.
To
right, we
play
have to pay
Black
2.
Witch
Yes. To play the Black Witch. Right.
on the chase. Thank you.
Right.
And so
He had
now-
to play 1 because he couldn't order the Black Witch because he had to pay 2, and
Yes.
he only has 1 open.
He has to pay 2 to order.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So Featsing the Black
And
Witch.
Yes. Indeed.
So that's
Yes.
canceled.
Yep.
All right. And so daily research is probably going to search out that missile pod again.
Yes.
I would.
Of course.
And then shuffle, and then you draw another card.
Wow. Said he can't order Witch because he ordered Phantasma this turn already.
No, that's true. That's also a factor.
Well,
Pretty
we also don't know
fundamental.
exactly when he did it, but then yeah, somebody's right because basically well, yeah, he had to have ordered Phantasma's turn because the stone didn't go away. So,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, he definitely could have Gradius in response.
Yeah, but it still doesn't kill the Justice.
It's fine because you just like no more, no more like triggers for the turn because you want to avoid him getting any bigger. You want to avoid them potentially untapping stones because now, because what with research? Hold on, let me think. Okay, so let's count because if he pops this missile pod now, that would be 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
He's at 2.
yeah, he's at 2 currently. Yeah. So
Yeah,
then
we're
he'll be able
not
to
sure
untap.
why either, guys. That it just
Wait, on the field, not sure why he took it off. What?
he played Featsing and like took it off for a second and then put it back for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why that happened either. But
we couldn't hear the interaction.
as long as it's on the field now,
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah. I'm about to say, let's keep it on the field. Yeah.
Yeah.
They like put it in grave, or he just took it like back to hand or something like that.
He like took it off to the side of the mat. I'm not sure what that was.
Okay.
So we're gonna kill the Aphrodite. Because you're dealing damage, and the replacement effect of Aphrodite kicks in at that point, and that just kills her.
Right.
So it seems like this Ice Shackles is not doing nearly enough work. It's
No.
shutting down the God's Arts effects, which is totally fine.
Right.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Toby.
Wait, how is Dalton taking his life away with it? Should he be dead from the first Justice Swing? First Justice Swing was what? Hold on, let me see. That was 14, right? On the first Justice Swing.
I think Aphrodite has
How about to say? I know she has a big butt, but I'm not sure how big.
Yeah, she should have cracked.
Oh yeah, she'd be dead after that
Yeah.
first Justice Swing. Yeah,
Our
yeah. 10. Yeah, that's
well, our judge did not catch that either.
yeah.
But it looks like there's some discussion as well.
Well,
Swing
he's down,
on with
he's
Justice?
down to 10, and that would be game.
Very close.
Oh wait, he did have a.
We're going to
full-
Gradius in response to try and do something, but I don't know what happens here. We keep the faith to pump him up so he doesn't die. Which is fine. You won't get the dream, but then Dalton just concedes at that point.
At that point, because it's just enough damage to just kill.
Oh goodness. So Dan takes game one, but that was a very long.
It was a long game. It was
a very long game one. So at this point, I don't know what Dalton does here, because at this point the best he can do is draw. Which, I mean, it's certainly better than losing outright, but I'm trying to think of, like, sideboard options at this point. Like, how do you deal with Falchion? And it seems like this is kind of what I hope for Zeus in general, is Zeus feels more fair. Like, he does have all of these options, and he's still really good, and he's still rewarding to players who can play him really well.
Exactly.
But he's not unstoppable
Or
or just, like, insurmountable. As he was before.
About to say the terror that he was before.
So if we're looking at Dalton's sideboard here, he's got a few options. He's got Academy Guard, which might be helpful. But given that missile pods are in the main board, it's going to be kind of difficult. Mechanized Fenrir would go into some interesting places for the deck. That being said, Justice is a machine. So his effects would not be blanked by Mechanized Fenrir, which is a little unfortunate. Inferno would be helpful.
Yeah. So I see in Daniel's side he has, of course, the Great Wall, Child of Darkness, a 1 Angelic Barrier, a Shackles of Ice. So he has his own Shackles of Ice. He has Pumpkin Witch. Oh, and he has another Witch of the Fallen Kingdom. Okay. He has 2 Garyon, 2 Witchful Pointed Hat, 2 Dispelling Stone, and 2 Calamity Shield. Oh, and another. Okay, so a Child of Wind. I don't really see him sideboarding any of these at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like Dan. I would think Dan is feeling really comfortable.
Yeah.
We're siding out Child of the Fire Moon for Child of
I
the
about to say
Darkness
this.
Moon.
Yeah, but I say Child is probably What?
So this will give Dan a free pop,
yeah.
which is nice. If Dalton also does not see his Ice Shackles, it'll correct any of his stones to green, which is helpful for him.
And also could just for Dan, that could just be an early stumble as well for Dalton. So as soon as he goes to order, immediately just pop the ordered card. So your opponent has to rest their Zeus in order to, cause, so.
That match was definitely put in Dan's favor just by the dice roll. So now Dalton he's got coin, which is helpful. But again, like the most he can hope for right now is he can just hope to draw. Oh, gosh.
What happened? Oh, hey.
Outer space
We're
on
starting
turn
off.
one feels
Yep,
like
starting off with
very
the sauce.
solid. Okay, so we are going to use coin in order before this hits the field, which is probably the right thing to do. Academy Guard of Lycion is here. So Dalton is saying, like, cool, I'm going to get a search, but now you cannot play I mean, he can still play Resonators and Chance, but he's going to get Hera to be able to get a card out of his hand, which is going to be great. There's a lot of good options in there, but that Duet of Light makes things a little bit more complicated. So maybe Angelic Battle Barrier is the safest pick. Maybe just hit the Duet of Light as well. Like, that seems like a good choice.
Or just hit the, what's the name? Do you see it there? The, Green-Black Edition? Can't think of it right now.
The Institute?
Institute,
Well,
yeah.
if he hits the Institute, he can just Duet of Light it back.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So he's going to hit the Black Witch, which I think is also probably a good idea. Probably, honestly,
Let's say bring up Duet of Light.
Duet of Light brings back Entity.
Is it? Okay.
It nut. It nuts. Non-chant or alternative card.
Look at that.
So that's helpful. We got to search. We're gonna call a stone to get a Moonshade here, and we're just gonna cast Ice Shackles. Again, I don't know what this is gonna do at this point. I think Dan pulled ahead pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just with that outer space alone, it's kind of like, and outer space that wasn't responded to.
Yeah, the outer space was not. I probably would have, in that instance there, searched out maybe a Persephone to put it back in his hand, so he can order on his own turn. But
Persephone would not have got him anything.
Persephone would have put the outer space back in his hand.
He had no will to do that.
Oh, I'm saying when you search Persephone, you get to.
She pops.
Oh, and then she pops. She
Yeah.
pops. Never mind. She doesn't put it back in it. My apologies.
Yeah, he would have to search out Ares.
Ares.
And
You could
then
have also done
that
Ares.
would have felt awkward. Well, I don't know.
I think you Ares the outer space.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
when all your 1-drops become 2-drops, you just feel
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Because you want to be ordering with Zeus every single turn in order
Right.
to get the most effect.
This is it would have felt weird, but yeah, no, I don't disagree.
Yeah, Dalton's just not sure what to do here.
Yeah.
Basically, if Zeus doesn't order, Zeus doesn't work.
Yeah. Basically. Which is sad. For Zeus.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this.
I'm okay with Zeus feeling.
Zeus does not get unlimited cosmic power.
I mean, yeah. But say without his addition, Zeus, I felt like when I saw that the addition get banned out the deck, I was like, oh, that's bad. that significantly slows down the deck from what it was really doing.
Go bark a car.
Wait, has it been out front this whole time?
It's been out front the whole time. Wow. Oh, no. Please don't get towed.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so Priscia's here. First chant for the turn. Big Show is such an excellent card for this deck. It's so good.
Wow, it's been there since 7. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out shortly.
Do a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, I was about to say, right? Okay, let's see.
The tow truck guy thinks you were so beautiful, he doesn't move your car.
Right. Man.
And we're off to Dan's turn. So we get the Foresee Stone. We get to see if he wants to keep it on top or ship it to the bottom. He wants it on top. That's good.
Okay.
We are going to play Mikey.
Mikey.
And if you want that card on top, you can just copy the Missile Pod and draw an extra card if you want to. Feels pretty fun to me.
Or do we copy the outer space and just like make you feel bad more?
I feel like the outer space is doing a pretty good job. It looks like we are going to Odin Enters the Game of Gods. A Dalton Slocum special. This is going to let Dalton look at the top 3. It's basically going to borrow Zuki from hand, which is really helpful. You can just do it at quick cast speed. Put something in the grave, put something in your hand, put something in the RFG. Modes are good. Modes are very good.
Okay.
You could copy wall. Yeah, Gradius in this scenario is not very good. Still before the Mikey resolves, it looks like Dalton is going to try and cast something in addition. We are going to try and play Water of Zeus.
Okay.
We're going to draw a card.
Or do we draw 2?
We draw 2
Draw
cards.
2 cards, yep.
Seems pretty good to me.
Yeah. Let me say.
And then we have a of Zeus spell in the grave for anything else.
No. Oh, wait. Oh, do we have a Wind of Zeus?
Looks like Darkness of Zeus, potentially. So we're going to remove as part of the effect. And then we're going to cancel the effect to pay the extra cost. So the feasting comes down and stops that whole effect.
There you go. That's how you do it.
So we are going to double the outer space, which I think is fine. I probably would have done Missile Pod, personally. So that's just more instances of chance.
I mean, yes, but the reason why I argued the outer space is just because you know your opponent's an order deck, and being able to tax that basically to high heaven is just like.
Yeah, I could see that.
If you can get rid of one, cool, but I'm still just gonna keep taxing you over and over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I can see it. Either way, I mean, I think Dan is so far ahead at this point, it doesn't even matter what he chooses.
Right.
You can choose the Missile Pod to get the additional card, or you can do the outer space to just say you have to Apollon twice.
Exactly.
And then you still can't break my wall unless you have Union 7.
So yeah, it just makes it feel really bad. And as well as cool. While you're still fixated on these 2 outer space, I'm gonna keep playing the game. I'm gonna still keep pushing away.
Well, the good news is we do have a Zeus enters the Game of Gods.
Yes.
So that's helpful. But again, I think the fact that you can't order feels real bad.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Yeah.
They have 2.5 minutes left on round 2, so they're not going to be doing a...
Okay, Jeremy came back pretty speedily, so I'm guessing he was all good.
It's like they didn't tow it because he's back.
Yeah.
That's good news.
When he's not, down.
How about some kikis in the chat for Jeremy's card not getting towed?
Oh, yeah. Throw some kikis in the chat. Yep.
Kikis in the chat for not getting towed.
Yep.
I walked up and the concierge at the front desk was like, black forward? And I'm like, yeah, that's me.
Oh, goodness. So we're going to Hera again. Hard cast Hera. It's going to hit the field, and we're going to look at gosh, I don't even know what you hit at this point because
he took the Trish.
Nothing feels good.
No, not at all.
The Trish is fine because you don't want to ramp ahead, but at this point, all the tempo is in Dan's favor. So we're going to cast Asmodeus
to try to speed up our deck.
I think
at least as much as we can.
This is what you do. At this point, you're like, okay, I'm going to have to abandon
trying to really order.
Searching.
Yeah.
Oh, no Olympians. Oh, Dalton is not feeling good about that.
That's rough. But I will say, most of the cards he just revealed would have just not helped him at all. in this current state.
Yeah,
we're in.
that's
So-
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So it's like, whatever.
Attention force of all players, that is time in the round. Active player, you are now turn 0.
Okay.
They're calling time on the round, but these folks still have 30 seconds left
yeah.
on their clock here. So I don't know how Dalton wins from here on out. I think Dan very clearly has taken game 1 and is gonna take game 2 even in time.
Toby, why are you talking about yourself in the third person? Toby's deck from last GP was faster. Could go fast even without a horse. I mean,
Zeus enters the game of gods to search. I don't know what you get. I get Persephone to pop a Mikey, which is okay.
That's fine.
It gets you an additional card.
yeah. He's probably thinking about bottoming something, but it's fine. It's not.
We're just letting our judge over there know that time has been called for the stream table. So I disagree. I don't think Zeus needs to be faster. I think Zeus needs to be. I think Zeus is actually perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I think no one can rule forever. It's true, but I think Zeus is actually perfectly fair at this point. Zeus is going to reward players who play Zeus well.
Yeah.
As opposed to just, throw things at the wall with Zeus and hope to get to Union 7 as fast as possible. You still don't need to. You could still get to Union 7 in turn 4 or 5 if you're doing everything correctly. I think you just need to take into account the fact that there are additions that slow down Zeus's win con right now. So Outer Space is one of them. How do you deal with the control matchup? It comes down to the deck build more than it comes down to the tools. Dispelling Stone to pop Ice Shackles, draw a card, shuffle the deck. Yeah, again, Dan is just gonna.
Man.
Dan is just gonna continue to benefit.
Yeah.
Can he win? Can he deal 34 damage and just win the match in time? I don't know.
I mean, he doesn't need to in time. Really.
Cancel with Girion. Which I think is the correct play at this stage.
Absolutely,
but,
yeah.
But again, like Dan is not losing much
No,
here.
really not.
Dan wins the exchange even though his spell gets canceled.
Absolutely.
There we go. I think Girion's banish. Whew. The chills.
Yeah, I know. So I'm glad I wore a hoodie. I was like, oof, this can
I might need more coffee after this.
Yeah, you know what? I might actually go for some tea.
Do the tea.
Yeah.
They have
might.
Tisanes up there, man.
That what?
They have Tisanes.
What is that?
Tisanes are herbal teas.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm uncultured.
I worked at the Big B that I went to this morning. So just channeling that barista history.
Gotcha.
We're going to play Persephone to
We're gonna
put that back in
bounce.
the hand.
All right. Yep.
So we're slowly climbing to Union 7.
Yeah. But he starts to do something about those outer space, or he's not getting any of
He's not going to be able to
the push
order,
through.
right?
Well, not even just that. Even if he were able to get the like Athenia and Hestia on board,
We have Wind of
they're just gonna
Zeus,
steal swiftness. Yeah.
Athenia's Essence.
It blows my mind in a darn soon how often Dalton gets shackles. Look, man, I don't know.
Looks
I've
like we're at
invested again.
Union. I want to say Union 4.
Yeah.
It's going to get real hard to get hit Union 7 if you can't search, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Thinking noises.
Thinking noises.
Thinking noises in time. Looks like there's an Aphrodite in hand. We're going to call Stone, get a Moonshade. And I think we are just going to try and stall this out. So Aphrodite goes
so
out.
we're gonna gain life. Okay.
So I think that's Union 5. I could be wrong. Dalton has not been updating his Union counter, so I do not know. Draw a card. If you can't search, you might as well draw.
Mm-hmm.
Spinning Aqua Soul in the grave is probably going to be helpful on Dan's turn, so you can Zeus enters, which is going to be really good. And I think at this point you just start trying to get rid of. I think the best option for Dalton here is to Aqua Soul into Zeus enters on the end of Dan's turn. Get rid of one of the outer space. Proceed to your turn. Play a Pollen. So now you're at Union 6. You get rid of the other outer space. That's probably the way to go. Because then your Apollon is a 3-drop, but you are still searching. And then you can just grab Artemis and recover. It's like Dalton has so many options.
Yeah.
The more I think about it, the more I'm like, okay, he's got options. Spinning Aqua Soul, here we go. Gets back Zeus enters. That card is going to be the key here. Zeus enters.
Zeus enters, yep.
And again, is he going to search a Pollen? I think he should. He's certainly considering it. He did cite in Mechanized Fenrir's.
As you turn in your match slips and for future rounds,
Beastia's here.
mark the amount of game wins for the players. If you just put a check mark for a winner,
Magna Leneth is also a potential option, but again, he's got to get to Union 7. And I think to get around the wall, you have to grab a Pollen. At least if I was Dalton right now, I'd be pulling a Pollen.
Yeah, because at least if you do the Hestia and Athena play, at least you're only going to be able to do one of these.
Okay, so we're grabbing Artemis.
Okay,
We're not
so
grabbing a part.
Okay.
So it looks like there's a potential here for Dalton. I think he's going to recover some stones, which is helpful. He's going to Prisia in response to the Artemis trigger. He's going to foresee those to the bottom of the deck. This is still on Dan's turn.
Is it still in Dan's turn?
I believe this is still Dan's turn. Because
No, it's on Dalton's turn. Because he was swinging in.
he's keeping track here. Or of it could be the big shows, but he also could be
I thought Dalton was just swinging in with the
with the Hera.
no, with the with the Hera, and could have swore this is all the same turn.
So this is now Union
And
6.
he's now playing his
but
Artemis.
Artemis has quick cast.
Oh, Artemis is quick, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
But what's her name isn't? Jesus, Aphrodite. I'm trying to remember all these Greek
Okay,
gods.
so that was
yeah,
Dalton's turn.
yeah.
Okay, so we are here.
Yep.
Amadeus Stone, just a white stone. Dan's in a really solid position here.
Yeah.
But he's not seeing his justice, which is the downside to the contract rulers in general is if you do not see your contract, you're kind of sad.
I was gonna say yeah, because now is the time. I feel like okay, he is in a good position, but he needs to start putting bodies on board.
Duet of Light.
Okay, that does it.
So he gets
That does
all
something.
3 modes because he has two
No,
recovered.
He has two recovered. So yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to Wind of Zeus to remove it from the chase. I think that's the way to go. That's really, really solid. But we do have a Feet Sing,
Okay, we do so.
which
Yeah.
feels real bad.
Or does he just let this go? Like, is there anything in graveyard that we just really want to just? Nope.
Okay.
Nope,
We'll let that happen.
Yeah. It's like that's fine.
We're on turn 2 of 3, so either Dalton wins this and ties it up and goes into round 2 with a tie.
I think he's counting how much damage Dalton has on board. Like, was that cool?
Because the thing is too, it's possible that Dalton is just gonna. There's a world in which you could just ignore the outer space, and you get rid of the wall next turn with a pollen, and then you're at Union 7.
Right.
And do you like Battle Barrier? So
Okay,
we're at,
so he says,
that's it.
I'm going to
That's
do
game.
this in your turn.
That's it.
Yep. He's like, cool. Start of your turn, battle barrier. So you can't cast anything this turn.
Yeah, Dalton's not recovering all his stuff. No, we are. Yeah, I don't know how Dalton wins if he can't cast. It's really, really sad.
Yep.
Thinking noises. Can't cast anything in my hand. I can call a stone, but I can't kill you this turn. So I think that's it. So that is
that is our game.
Dan gets it
game
2-0.
Yep.
Let's turn it back to us. So unfortunately, Dalton did not manage to make that into a tie, but it was still a really interesting match. We got to see Justice contract
At least
contract
once.
Falchion,
Yeah.
which was really nice. Which is all I can really hope for, right? I mean, we wanted to see Falchion happen. Falchion happened, and it wasn't the
Falchion indeed happened.
it wasn't the ridiculous stuff that we're used to seeing with Falchion.
Yeah, Toby wasn't here to make infinite Schrodinger's.
That's true. We also did not see Schrödinger. Is Schrödinger in this?
It is in the list. It's a
Is it in
one
the
of.
list?
It's a one of.
Which is fine. You can search for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it's an infinite. It's a win con.
Absolutely.
Like, why the heck not?
Yeah.
That being said, it looks like Mr. Papa is here.
Yep. Papa.
Papa's here.
Hello! Hello, and thank you for being here. You can, hopefully you can hear me.
I'm sure.
Hello! All right, rulers, settle down. I'm very loud.
Yeah.
I'm a louder person than you guys. I have a higher pitch.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for being here, and for these guys for doing commentary. We're going to get started on round 2 here in a little bit, so I'll let these guys keep talking, and when they feel like wanting a break, they can push you to the in-between. Thank you guys so much for being here and having a great time. And maybe we'll do some giveaways on stream later. We got a lot of stuff, so bye.
Maybe.
Well, hooray! Papa gone.
Yep.
Papa gone. But this Papa's still here. We will update the round.
Yep. All right.
Correct. We're gonna stop the timer. Scoreboard.
Yep.
Round timer. Player decks. We're gonna just do this. Commentators. It's still us.
Oh.
Where's the round timer? Technical difficulties. Sorry, kids.
No.
Match. Round. System. Stop. He did not explain that very well.
I mean, we can push them to
We're here.
in between now.
Round 1
Yeah.
up next. Oh, okay. We're gonna go to commentators. Can we just change it right here? I think I can. Can I just change this?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Why?
May just be a placeholder
Why?
for the time being.
Paul Clute.
Other Paul.
Other Paul Clute.
Other Paul Clute.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. It's not round 1.
Yeah.
Hello, we got some people showing up on the side here. I wish I could show you them, but I can't. Anyway, guys, this has been a good round 1. We'll be back with round 2 in just a moment. We're going to take a break. Stay right here, and we'll be right back.
Absolutely. We're done. Those deck lists.
Hello.
And the other one's over.
Oh, the other one's over here. Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are
Why,
going
hello.
into round 2. We have table 5 on stream, but before we get into that, I'm going to give you this lovely sheet of paper from the very beautiful Charlie Dumel.
Yes.
For all of the. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought already. He's just staring at me. This is the ruler breakdown. What's up?
Oof.
You're going to have to remember that. I'm like, I just lost. Yeah, well, we would change their name. Let's see. Player decks, round timer, scoreboard. Oh, you're
Okay.
keeping them right there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we, yeah. Thank you.
Oh,
We will find them.
Cool, cool, cool.
So ruler breakdown real quick, and this will, of course, be in the tournament report after this is all done. The most represented deck is Vega, which is interesting, at eight copies.
Really?
Evan is player 2. Thank you. Asuka is at 6 copies. Falchion, we just saw a few of those.
Would've been
6
7,
Zeus. 3 Adam Psychart.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 3 Order Alice. 3 Ainz. 3 Aristella.
I'm sorry, I'm still on Adam Sykart.
There are 2 Shiva here, which is pretty great.
Okay.
2 Flicker Lumia, which is great.
Oh, is that
2
what
Wolfgang
that is?
2, 2 Brunhild Typhons, Stranger Valentina, Evil Tree, and then a bunch of one-ofs. So,
Well,
so we're going into round 2. That is the ruler breakdown once again, and we were everyone's excited.
Coming by and passing out your top 64 promos, which is a collection of 6 of the most recent monthly promos, as well as a random judge promo or Japanese ruler from the stack of my hand. And there's also a little surprise in there for every one of you. We have printed off a custom FowFest 2022 will coin as a commemorative for all of you. That will be in the stack of stuff that we will be handing.
if you were wondering what the
So,
foul coin was. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh,
Say more.
oh wait. Where's the camera? All right, here it is.
Oh, it's the will
Yeah,
coin.
the Kiki will coin.
Jeremy Franklin, everybody.
Wish I wish I
Nope.
could get it closer without the glare. But as you can see,
I'm just stalling because I didn't tell the
yeah,
stream
this is the best I can do for you guys. I'm sorry.
You know, you could say
Welcome to round 2.
Coin's pretty neat.
We'll play with 50 minutes. You may begin.
if you don't get the joke,
Yeah.
it's fine.
All right, let
It's
me go
been
over
a
to the
while.
table. Ooh. Where's
Evan
the-
Buchanan. Evan Buchanan. Yes, sir.
No, sir. All right.
Start timer.
Hit stop and then start.
Oop. There we go.
Yep, there we go. Oh,
Cool. We
amazing.
are updating our players and everything here, so just
Bear with us for a moment.
Ryan James Lilly and Evan Buchanan.
Yes. Oh, you put in the player spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the decks up. I gave you Evans. He's playing Brunhild. Haha. And it looks like I'm not sure what Ryan's playing. Ryan Lilly? Don't mind me. I'm just shuffling through all of the deck lists. Oh God. Jeremy Lindley.
Oh, my bad. We didn't actually do the one-ofs. I'll run through that real quick.
You can do the run-ups, yeah. That's
So all the one-ofs were Rune Loki, One Order Loki, and Olivia is here, and Athenia is here, and Order Machina, okay, and Almerius Duspelesta, Tigris is here, okay,
Tigris.
yes,
Oh my gosh.
wow, and a Stemma Beatrice, and a Lucifer. Interesting.
Oh, Ryan Lilly is on Shiva. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, there's 23 Light Childs represented, 13 Fire Child represented, 7 Dark Childs, and 3 Wind Child, which means Water Child is not seen here at all today.
Which is, yeah, I mean, Water Moonchild has a niche.
Yeah,
Yeah, Vega is the most represented, believe it or not. Which I think is fine. I mean, like, Vega's a good threat.
I was about to say, it's an American
Oh, hello.
event, so, Aggro's really gonna be
A wild Charlie Dumel appeared.
right. Everyone likes face being the place. You said that.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, we're still kind of getting our legs underneath us here today. Sorry. See. Ta-da. So
Ryan hasn't has he revealed his ruler yet?
it's gonna be Order Shiva.
Oh, I just didn't see it on the mat. So
Yeah, it's not on the mat. I don't know why it's not.
Yeah.
Technically, it should be, but
I'll say tell who's judging the table right now.
we don't worry about that. We won't worry about that.
All right.
For Toby, Ryan says for Toby on his deck sheet. That's his deck name.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh.
So the interesting thing about Shiva is people determined that Rig Veda was a really good support card, but the arena expansion is really what you're looking at here. So this allows you to recover stones whenever you attack.
Order Shiva, this is not.
This is not.
Order Shiva, this is not.
This is not Order Shiva. What is
on a second.
going on?
Shiva.
What? I don't think this is Ryan Lilly. Falchion.
Who is this person?
This is a different Ryan.
This is a different Ryan.
Lindley.
It is not Ryan. I didn't say Ryan.
Oh.
I said Matthew Lindley.
Oh. Okay. Well.
It's this person.
Thank you.
So just block out the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. It's okay, guys. We're drunk. We're not though. We're not though. Is that a sherry token? Is that the? Okay, so Matt's Matt's order token is energized token was sherry, but now it's not.
Yeah.
So just ignore that. Just ignore it all.
Yep.
Just ignore it all.
Ignore me.
This is the ruler.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going to harvesting season right away to top 10,
Yes.
which is probably the way to go. This might be Seal Brunhild. Oh gosh.
It's.
It is.
It is. Oh, you saw it.
It is.
Okay.
So what we are doing is we are turboing this Brunhild into the RFG. And now all of your artillerists are going to be huge, but you also have the seal package.
Absolutely.
So you can INR summons now to get out your Pandora, which will make all of your Seal of Wind and Light,
Yep, all your lights.
your number 13,
Yep.
are going to be totally free.
All your light cards that have seal on it, basically.
So Turbo Seal with
Yeah, turn 12, yeah.
Artillerist Burn. It's like, what does this do? I am so confused. I'm going to try and spell this very dramatic word.
Wait. Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to say
I
that's
know
all you.
yours.
Yeah.
This is a very, very Nordic word that
Yeah.
I cannot spell
Man.
off the top of my head, but now I will. So it looks like we have a Raymond in hand, which is really interesting. We're grabbing a Heat Ray. It looks like we're playing Kyric's Training Grounds. What in the world? What is going on? It's certainly an addition. So we're going to be playing Engineer of Eternal, which will trigger... you will not only get an additional card because of the fact you have 2 additions, you are not going to be getting additional stats.
Wait, when a J slash is put into the field under your control, force roll,
We forcing.
counter. Okay.
So now we have additional stats.
I don't.
Thank you. So we got a +4.
Yeah, because I'm like, your engineers come in buffed.
I'm gonna get a free 11/11 that cantrips. Is that cool?
Right.
Daily research to get another edition.
That's kind of wild.
This
but
is
okay.
super fun. So we're gonna get another Kyric's Training Ground.
Okay.
We're
Is this the swiftness version of Falchion I've been hearing a little bit about?
I don't know, but you are getting big boys.
Yeah, because basically just
How-
rest your
How interesting.
I think. Hold on, let me try to think because I can't remember which one it is. So one of the additions, you just rest a ruler to give something swiftness.
Oh, the salamander cane.
Yeah, that's what it is. Mm-hmm.
So we're calling a stone. We're gonna reveal a rune. Which rune are we revealing?
Is that the
I don't know.
addition pop one?
I know it by the art, but I do not remember it by. Is that the spell?
Yeah, I think it might be.
Is that Dispel?
Looks like Dispel. Yeah, he's dispelling the.
Yeah, it's the spell. So destroy target addition,
Yeah, and gain, or you gain 1,000 life. Yeah.
which seems pretty good against an addition heavy format. Just having generic addition removal in your rune deck.
Absolutely, just on tap. Yeah.
So we have keep the faith in hand. On Evan's side of things, I get the sense there are thinking noises here.
Yeah.
But I can't
It's like, do we save it or just let it go?
can't quite tell.
Right.
Okay.
Which the thing, I think the way one of the
Pop
reasons
the
why I like having the what's your name in the deck, Duet of Light. It's like cool. Yeah, you can pop it. It's fine. I'll revive it now.
It's back.
Right, it's back.
What's really going to be important is if Matt takes that out of his deck between rounds,
I was gonna say right. Let's see.
or out of his between games here, because that's that might be an
I was say because
awesome
he runs Duet of Light at 3, so
Ascendant coming in. We are foreseeing a little bit. Shaking hands. Okay, so what's going to happen is we're going to force. We got +1/+1 to the Ascendant for entering the field. We are then going to play Beginning of a Fairy Tale. So this is kind of nice. You get a 2/2 Light Spirit with flying. You get 2 of those. They're also going to get the Force trigger from Kyric's Training Ground as they enter the field here. You also draw a card because you awakened it, which is nice. Wow. So all of a sudden you have a sudden 8/8 and a sudden 6/6 with flying. We're recovering.
oh man,
Very different Falchion list here.
I was going to say very different.
Really making use of the quick cast elements here and getting free resonators seems pretty good to me. We have Heat Rays. Duet of Light to bring back the bring back our wall, which will then trigger and get us another card.
Yep, I was going to say draw us a card. Yep.
And so because we have 2 recovered rulers, we're getting all 3 modes. We're getting even more.
Two of the
stat
modes.
It's a static +4/+4 to the board.
On each. Oof.
Draw a card. Bring something back. Gain 2 life. Gain 2k.
Jesus.
Very solid card.
Absolutely.
Love Duet of Light. Even bigger boys. So now that those tokens are
Baby.
a 12-12 and a 10-10 respectively.
And they're swinging in.
Swinging in for 10. I have to take that, unfortunately.
Yep.
And then we are swinging in for
Let's say, I
a
don't know
9.
what he has. I think this is game. Hold on. I forgot. Does engineer have flying?
Engineer does not have
Oh,
flying.
she doesn't. Okay.
She does not have flying.
Okay. Okay.
So Evan's trying to see if he can flash in Artillerist to pop something, I think.
Well, he can't because that's in the graveyard.
Well, he's got to keep the faith in hand.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's
VIP
bad.
seats.
I'm seeing a shiny card, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's what's his name? I'm thinking it's Tea Party.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was in there.
So we're going to be blocking with the Brunhild, and we're going to be Drain Trigger from VIP seats. Swinging in for 12 in the air. We're forcing. That engineer has top stats. Oh my gosh. All right, and so Evan's got 1 turn.
Yeah.
And that Moonshade is not feeling good.
No, it's not.
With 7 life, it's
At
not feeling
all.
good at all.
Sheesh. I mean, this is kind of like, well, game 2. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know how you continue to keep playing here. I mean, I think this is one of those moments where you have to really like just. And he goes Call Stone right into another Moonshade.
That does not
Yeah.
feel good. I suppose in this scenario,
This is one of those moments when you just scoop and go to game 2 because
you
like,
can Odin's
just to save
Judgment
time.
maybe and blow up the field.
It's-
Sad.
But you're paying what? You're paying 400 life.
Well, I think Odin's Judgment is a 2-drop, so you can.
I thought it was 3-drop.
I think it's a 2-drop.
Pull it up.
This is what I'd be playing. Oh, it is a 3-drop. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, you can at least you can get around it by paying Moon for the void cost. So you still only pay 200 life.
So wait, what did he just cast?
Playing Raymond in response to the card I can't remember.
I don't even see what this card.
Judgment of Solari.
Oh, okay. What does this do?
Blows up all rested.
Okay. And then he's gonna Eternal. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So everything, he's gonna try an Eternal.
Right, he tried. And then he got
and he's gonna
Lorite
Lorite
in
it.
response. Yeah. Where'd the Lorite go?
When you guys get a second, look at the food menu and let me know what you want for food.
Where's the?
Where?
Group chat.
Okay. Gotcha. Why is the Lorite off board? I didn't see that part.
I think they're reading Lorites.
Oh, okay. They're reading.
potentially.
Okay. Gotcha.
Which might be, it stops an activate effect, which is a God's Art. So I think the question is whether or not the Raymond stays in hand. Because you God's Art reveal it from hand.
Right. And he's canceling the ability. I feel like it goes back in hand. Or it just stays in hand.
If
Because
only
it
there was a
didn't
head judge
resolve.
nearby who could tell me.
Yeah. If only. If only a Mr.
All right.
Charles.
So we're going to move on to game 2. I
Yeah.
believe Matthew has it.
Yeah, I believe. So yeah, that's what like it's kind of almost a wasted opportunity then, which back at home, if you don't really have any real follow plays and you're down that much health, it's okay to just go to the next game. Like
It turns
Save your time.
Turns out, quick cast, best keyword in the game. Turns out.
yeah, anything instant speed, instant speed interaction in any card game just you know,
I'll mana sync all my cards onto my field on your turn, and then they don't have summoning sickness on my turn.
yeah.
But I'm also gonna get just gravy by playing this card that gives me more stats for playing cards on your turn.
Yeah.
Dot deck. Mufasa's trotting away. Gotta go find my dad. So in Evan's case here, I'm. Oh, hello.
What?
So in this scenario, I'm trying to think of what happens here.
Or like, what does he side in? So we hold up. We got light of the moon, karmic reversal, freed from the altar.
Road to the Sacred Queen would be really good here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Road to the Sacred Queen. Yeah.
You can Witch of the Fallen Kingdom, that might help. Spirit of Decay would go a long way. Because you not only mill your graveyard and you're able to like just drain 10, you're able to then do some board control. So if they try and like in response to the force trigger, you can just kill tokens or kill resonators in response. So that could be helpful. Oh, he's playing
Intimidate.
He's playing Blade of Faith in the Rune deck, so he can't board wipe.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I mean, Blade of Faith was the better one because it was just that instant spot removal, and it's RFG. So
It's RFG, so it gets around Eternal and such. Yeah.
I mean, that's the idea.
It feels bad now.
I mean,
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
but like, you have everything that basically gives them Eternal now, so it's like, because think about that, because it would have been bad if he had Odin's Judgment because his opponent had a Raymond. So like, you tap 3, you basically tapped out to play Odin's Judgment, and your opponent just like, I have Eternal now. So it's like, okay, cool. So it's like, yeah, just feels pretty bad. So yeah, so Blade of Faith in the Rune deck doesn't. It's not bad.
There's
Not
certainly
bad
a
at all.
logic to it.
Yeah, there's
Odin's Judgment in that scenario
Would've
would have
felt
gone
really
a long way, especially if you're running Lorite. It feels okay to me.
Yeah, if he had one extra stone, one extra will source, yeah. But under that,
Even a Flashing Smile would go a long way.
oh, absolutely, yeah.
Draw an extra card, burn for 300 per card.
Which
in your hand.
he does not play Flashing Smile, which surprises me.
Yeah. Game 2.
Going into game 2.
Yep.
So I think Evan is going to be taking the coin, which I think is a good idea. You don't want to give control decks any more will, especially if they're able to play things on your turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
And given the nature of the Moon Children here, you would have gotten a will coin of any will besides fire. So I think going second here is a very good idea. Plus, you then have will on your opponent's turn to respond with their stuff, respond to their stuff after you harvesting season, which is also in your advantage. So let's talk about harvesting season, because I think this card has a really interesting niche right now.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of cards, a lot of strategies that can make use of it, but it's just not seeing a lot of play. And I'm interested in, if y'all at home have insight into this card and wanna say some things about it, feel free. I think this card is maybe a little underutilized at the moment. I also do not like it when people shuffle under the table. I also do not like that, but here we are. Calling Stone. For C, we are looking at something on the top here. We do see a Kyric's Training Ground in Matt's hand. So he's going to be able to sort of set up his win condition. He's actually got a couple in his hand, which is pretty good. We are going to play Kyric's Training Ground.
And rest it for Engineer.
That feels like a really good combo.
I'm just
Really solid combo.
feels good.
Something we get to do because we are in Wander.
Mm-hmm.
Max stats. That is good. Good times.
Oof. Wow.
A free
12-12. Right in there.
a free 13-13.
Oh, it is. She's a stock
She,
service. I forgot that.
she's a 7/7.
Yeah.
Get you a card.
Yep. 13-13. Come at me, bro. Wow, that's sick.
That is a very strong turn one.
Yeah. Well, turn. Yeah, it's turn one.
Oh,
yeah.
and with the wall, you
Mhm.
essentially draw twice.
Yeah.
Right. So the
Essentially, yeah.
free foresee.
Wow. 13-13 turn one is pretty crazy.
I agree. Union Olympians with
Mhm.
RBC season seems really good.
So he. So this is the thing. He cracks the wall right now. Instead of the card that is buffing your opponent's board at the moment. Like, I think I would
Yeah.
personally like at least stem that bleeding.
I agree.
Because
I
the wall
feel,
isn't an issue right now.
Well, one, he's doing the spell instead of doing harvesting season, which feels counterproductive in his
Right.
direction.
Mm,
You even could have Blade of Faded.
you could have.
The engineer, which
could
also
have.
would have been a really solid play. But
Absolutely.
I think Evan might have not assessed the board state.
Yeah, I think-
in this situation.
Yeah.
Um,
Which is why I'm like, definitely need to. I mean, that's just one thing of just playing the game.
Mhm.
It's probably Evan might be a newer player. I don't know. So like, I mean, once you play, in this realm, your threat assessment gets a lot better.
high on math, Brunhild.
High on math, Bruno. But yeah, it was definitely not.
Yeah, we rolled a dice and we just got it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure what that is. Is that Swarming Cthulhu?
I'm not sure. It might be.
Swarming Cthulhu.
Oof.
So hear me out. What if I got 4 Swiftness Resonators that got bigger when I played them on Kyric's Training Ground?
I mean, it just seems. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Cool. Yeah.
So
I mean,
we're
but-
rolling dice.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like,
Oh my goodness. Seems all right to me.
Man.
Swing for 4.
mhm.
Swing for 6.
And then if he has the other edition in hand, yep, he does.
VIP
So he gets
seats.
a draw.
So
Yep.
draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Drain. Swing for 7.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's game 2 already. Turns out Falchion can be an aggro deck.
Mm-hmm.
Swing for 13. Engineer Training Ground is kind of an insane combo.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. And like that, Evan's down to 7 life. You can kind of see the Evan's nerves here, just shaking. Like, what do I do?
Again, this is why I stress like doing proper threat assessment when you're looking down a board like this, or looking at the last game that you played, what was basically one of the facilitators of your doom. The training ground, obviously, what you saw was like, okay, cool. Let me try to get that off the board, or at least he didn't have to do, because I believe that's quick cast, right? The rune.
I don't think the rune is quick cast.
No, it's not. Let me see.
It is quick cast.
It is quick. Okay, so
Yeah.
so that's what I'm saying. So like, there could have been a time where he like waited. Like, cool. I want my opponent to like probably commit to something, and then get it off the board. So like, if my opponent cast a Cthulhu spell, I'm like, well, you know what? In response, I'm just gonna kill that thing, get that off the field. So at least I'm like, I don't have to. I know they're not going to get the buff, you know. But definitely, I know what my target is. But I also want to.
Yeah, there's several things Evan could have done to mitigate some of the mounting pressure, and I think that's one of the skills in Force of Will that is the more you assess game states, which is something we get to do as commentators.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I
Yeah.
think I don't know his experience level, but like it's just something
Yeah.
you grow into more and more when you start playing games, especially at this level, that you like start really trying to predict your opponent's actions.
Well, and also understanding like how do I take advantage of sequencing and how the chase works and how the game mechanics work.
Right.
As time goes on, he's going to be able to board wipe here, which is too little, too late, unfortunately. But I think turn 1, going Harvesting Season and leaving up the Dispel Will would have gone a long way here.
Here we are.
So that's what we got.
Yep. That's them's the breaks.
That happens sometimes. Very weird aggro Falchion. Very different. The fact that we're using Falchion's daily research to search out our Kyric's training ground, which over time just puts more and more pressure on the opponent. Using things like we didn't see Burning Rabbit Dash, but I think it's in there. Is it in here? I don't think it is. It's not, but it would have been funny. Angel False Glory to like just drain your opponent. Violet and Maribella chasing fire is pretty fun. We didn't get to see that. Beginning of a Fairy Tale, really solid. I'm not gonna respond to that. It was a little bit of a steamroll, I agree, but I think again there's things that could have been done on the Brunhild players' side of things to make that go a little bit more in their favor. But if you're new to the game and you're still a little bit nervous and playing in larger events, especially on stream, there's a whole another layer of anxiety that comes with that. Yeah, absolutely. But hopefully, they're able to go back and look at this footage and just see what could I have done in that situation, and maybe listen to our commentary and have that be helpful to them. Welcome to aggro. Yes, welcome to aggro. Aggro is a archetype.
Well, let's see. So we didn't have the red to wipe. Not even worth being. I mean, it was a game because I wouldn't say it's not worth calling a game because how do I say this? We have the privilege of talking about it at this level because we've basically played plenty of Force Will games. But for newer players, people coming in, they don't have that same experience. So them viewing a game like this, and is a learning experience for them as well. So you kind of learn what not to do at the same time. So it's we're human beings at the end of the day. We learn from our own experiences as well as other experiences. So I wouldn't say it's not a game. It was a game. It just wasn't.
It was one-sided.
Yeah, it was one-sided.
It was one-sided.
Absolutely. But
I'm gonna turn.
That's
turn
just how
the turn that down just a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It's just how it is. That's just games are gonna be like that, especially when you have an event like this where you have newer players and more experienced players in one setting. Like they're just gonna come across each other. But of course, as the day goes on, when everyone starts to get in the same bracket, we'll probably see players of the same experience level actually start matching up. So, but of course, in the beginning.
Oh, I haven't chosen yet. I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm literally doing my work. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job. Okay, fine. He wants me to choose my lunch, but I'm gonna let you choose my lunch. How's that?
Jesus.
So here are your choices. What should I get? Should I get the Smokehouse Wrap? I mean, is it a Force of Will? Is it a Foul Fest stream if we don't talk about sandwiches?
I mean, you're right.
It's not.
You're right.
So the Smokehouse Wrap, turkey, smoked cheddar, smoked bacon, tomato, lettuce, jalapeno aioli.
That's actually what I chose.
That sounds really good. Flour tortilla, served with fries, or do I get? This is the other option. Do I get the baked mac with my choice of side? It's vegetarian, which means there's no meat in it, unfortunately. But I'm sure there's a side. I will choose my own. That's fine. So mac and cheese or smokehouse wrap. Kiki's in the chat for smokehouse wrap. Gil Lapis is in the chat for baked mac. You have 5 minutes.
I'm gonna say smokehouse wrap. Well, only just because I just yeah. I mean, see, they know.
Hello from France.
Hello from France.
Hello
How
from
are you
America.
doing? Yeah, right. About to say hello.
It's good
hello.
to see you all.
I was gonna say hello from Chicago. Sheesh, I'm not back home. Hello from Michigan.
Other North Chicago.
Yeah, right.
Like,
Pro-
okay.
Proxy Midwest.
Oh man. Okay.
I was say, what are we looking like? Wait, Kiki's in the chat was for what now?
Kiki's in the chat for smokehouse wrap,
And
Gil Lapis is in the chat for baked mac.
I would like that in reverse, but I mean, smokehouse is the better choice. That's what I chose. I'm biased. I'm biased. I'm just gonna say that.
It's okay.
I am clearly biased.
If
I'm a
you
human
want
being.
a
I'm biased.
voice in this Force of Will festival, you have to vote. Okay? You have to vote. So, if you want your opinions to be heard, if you want to shape the future of my lunch, you have to. Kiki's in the chat for smokehouse wrap. Galapis is in the chat for baked mac. I gotta choose my side though.
I'm gonna influence the chat. I'm gonna influence the chat vote.
They have Cajun fries. Oh my gosh.
Where's Keys? Okay, there he goes. I'm gonna influence.
Here, put in your food.
Oh man, what? So you got a third Kiki in the chat.
Oh, I wonder where that came from.
I know. I wonder where that came from.
Maybe from the guy who said, "I'm literally going to influence and."
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll cast my vote. Okay, sounds good.
Well, wow, it took him like a second. Jesus.
All right, time's up. I'm getting
Yeah.
I'm getting the smokehouse wrap.
There you go.
I don't know who that is.
Well. Yeah, see? I got the same thing. Cajun fries.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do the Cajun
Man,
fries.
I feel like it's like default.
We add
Like,
in do an aside.
what other real choices are there?
What are truffle fries? Truffle oil? Oh my
I don't
god.
know.
Oh, you know what? I can do both.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That is wild.
You know what? Welcome to Flow Fest 2, where you
Yeah.
get both of the options you wanted. So, okay.
Interesting.
The winner of the election is the smokehouse wrap, but I also got a side of mac and cheese. See, everyone wins. Don't you feel like you wasted your time? Anyway, guys,
waste of your time.
we're going to go on a small break here as we just wrap up round 2. We'll catch you all soon, and we'll be right back. Bye.
Peace.
are my sunlight. You are my sunlight. You are my sunlight.
Hello, welcome back. We
Welcome
are just
back, everyone.
just about ready to finish round 2. We just thought we'd come back and chat with you all.
Yeah.
First
Show
of
your
all,
beautiful faces.
thank you to Chronomage for the $10 super chat. Absolutely, the game is still alive. It's still kicking, and it's better than ever. I mean, the fact that the last time we had one of these was before COVID, and it's still here after COVID. Yay! Well, after COVID, COVID is still
I
happening.
mean, you know,
Yeah.
right. I was gonna say it's just an accepted it's an accepted game state now.
That's called a trauma response.
Yeah,
We're moving on.
yeah, we just-
Yes,
yeah.
FowFest 2 is here, and yes, I'm very happy to say that the game is still alive and kicking. It's doing its best, and we have a ton of people here from all over the world. We are living out AG's dream. So
Yes.
yeah. So guys, at this point, we're just gonna chat with you all. Hope that's totally cool. If we're just gonna shoot some stuff. If you are joining us in the chat and you have not been able to be here, tell us what deck you would have brought,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you what deck I would have. I can go to Babatunde and say like, what deck would you have played, and I can tell you what I would have played.
Oh, they already know. I would have played Falchion.
That's not a question. You play Olivia.
Go away, Patrick. Anyways, would have played. Of course, I would have played Falchion again. Because I knew, yeah, he's gonna go fight Pat. I would play Falchion again. Basically, similar to what the first one that was on stream, because I got Toby's list from the last GP, and I was gonna make some modifications, like looking at other Falchion decks and basically reconfiguring mine. And that's kind of where my mind was going with that. But yeah, that's about it. Wouldn't have changed too much, but yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, I would have dropped the Avenger package altogether. Yeah, that would have like been gutted completely. But yeah, I would have stuck with the core, like my additions do things and kind of like have several floodgate-esque additions in, to at least slow the game down to the point that I can like feel free to, close out the game. So yeah.
Yeah, obviously Olivia Stan.
Right.
However,
These crazy fools will players.
crazy fools. I know a lot of people were asking me about the Athenia Deathloop before this, and some of them were playing. Some of them were playing that. I might have considered playing that myself, some sort of Athenia control, just depending on how much I would have wanted to sort of thread the needle between fun but also skillful play. I probably would have played Athenia in that case. Otherwise, if I just want to have fun, I probably would have played the experimental Athenia, the experimental Olivia list that I currently have built, which is blue-white, which is interesting. It's not running. It's got Lorites in it, but it's not primarily green. So there's some things Pat doesn't agree with, which is fine. But he's looking at me like, yeah, you are insane. You are absolutely insane. But yeah, I would have really enjoyed maybe playing Athenia Control. Probably one of the only Order rulers that I'm that interested in outside of maybe Zeus.
In all honesty, yeah, I do like the concept of Athenia Control. I probably would have played around with that deck if Falchion didn't come out. Like if Falchion's concept of like being addition focused and doing all that sort of thing, because I was planning on doing something like that with Athenia, and I was like, well, why don't I just make Falchion deck and do it there? So it was just like easy, like, oh, well, there we go.
Yeah,
They made the perfect ruler for me. For this concept of
Falchion
thing.
is just a fun ruler.
Yeah.
Like you and I both love Falchion a lot. We're saying, speaking of which, I love Duet of Light more because of Falchion.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that card is going
It makes a lot of sense in that
going
deck, yeah.
far. So some of you are responding, which is great. Ragnarok. Some folks really like the Singleton Stan Ragnarok. I can't disagree. A good card is good. Tails Asuka with a Borazuki, Angel of False Glory, and Charlotte. Ooh. Interesting. An updated Wolfgang 1. Yeah, Athenia as well. Like, yeah, you and I. Yeah, we see. Memoria Arla. So like an Arla stone combo. Nice representation. Order Loki. Very interesting. It's really good against, obviously really good against Zeus. At least to some degree, right? The Giants are pretty fun to play with. Darkness Mage of Mott is a card I've been wanting to play with a little bit more. To like force your opponent to discard stuff. That seems really fun. Oop. Charles. He's back. Okay. Yeah. Don't mind this. The waving. Who have you had on the stream? We've had Evan Buchanan, Matthew Lindley, Dalton Slocum,
And Dan. Ooh, what was his last name?
and
Dan-
Echo.
Echo. Who was Daniel?
Dan
Gordon.
Gordon.
Yes. That's what's good. Yep.
Sorry about that aside, guys. We were just trying to make sure we know who was on stream so we don't repeat.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least until top 8. Well, it looks like we have a list of pairings for round 3, which more importantly means I get lunch. Question of the day: if Athenia were to have a sandwich, what would her sandwich be?
Well, her colors are green, red, and black. So the green I want to say is avocado.
Ooh.
The red I want to.
Okay.
Red gives me salami vibes, maybe pepperoni, maybe, like in that that area. Black. What would black give me?
Kalamata olives.
Okay. There we go.
Kalamata.
That's my choice.
Okay, what's our aioli though? Because we like, you gotta have fancy mayo.
Stream match, table 7. You will be
I'm not a mayo fan, but I don't know what the name of this like thing is. It's like I don't want to call it spicy mayo because I don't think that's exactly what it is. But it's like a reddish orange type looking thing. I can't remember.
Is it sriracha?
I think it's in that family. Yeah, I think so.
Ooh.
I think it's around there.
Would half of the sandwich
But
be
what's-
rotten?
Yeah. Would it have
Yeah, the
right the colors? Yeah. I mean,
yeah, the bottom slice of bread is moldy.
right. Bill's character.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Well, guys, we're gonna be
About to start up
creamy
here.
sriracha. Absolutely. I
It
can see that.
It might be like a cream, but I don't think it's as spicy.
Ooh, maybe like a chipotle mayo.
It probably. I think it might have been a
Yeah.
chipotle mayo. Yeah.
And with some paprika smokiness going. I feel that. I feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, it might have been a chipotle mayo. Now I'm thinking about it. It might have been. It's actually
Yeah,
pretty-
I'm thinking something
pretty
like a Greek focaccia sandwich would go far, with like some like pomegranate seeds on the side, because like she's clearly Persephone, but she's not
right.
in this game. Yeah, I don't get it. The lore of Athenia makes no sense to me. The flavor of Athenia makes no sense to me.
I mean,
Oh goodness.
it's just a lot of conflicting. What do they call that? God mythology. That's what it's mythology.
Yeah, it's very convoluted.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, guys, I agree. I think that would be that's probably the sandwich that she would eat. Yeah.
Seems legit.
Italiano.
Right. It's exactly.
Italiano sandwich.
Exactly.
Which
Okay.
is my right.
Or okay.
Hold on.
Hello, rulers.
Oh, there's a giveaway.
I'm just kidding. We have some giveaways to do. We have 4 total giveaways to do right now. But before, I actually have a surprise announcement about some additional top pricing that was a surprise for all of you.
We're getting some additional
If you
pricing for top
today,
8.
In addition to everything else, we have 8 custom acrylic Order Alice rulers.
Oh.
So the top 8 today will each walk away with a custom acrylic.
Do you want
Shit, I'm about to say.
You want to show this off?
For sale. They are not official. Don't
Bam!
leave the company.
Well, this, of course, this is the staff version, so you guys won't get these, but these are the acrylic Order Alice rulers.
Yeah.
So
These
just
are
so
not.
you guys can see.
These are not official.
Yeah, they're not official.
These are not official acrylics.
Right.
But they are going to be available to top 8.
Yep.
For the folks who get top 8 today. So this is
so
one
you
of the
guys see.
surprise giveaways.
So you guys see.
Next one is a Vite Ramen blind bag. Shout out to Vite Ramen.
Yep.
Yes. I have Christian Mix or Carson. Carson Mix. CM. Does that name sound familiar? Someone. Christian Mix. Yeah.
Wow, that's my guy.
Handwriting is a card game player's handwriting.
Well, you know what? You know what's
We
crazy?
just gave away some Vite Ramen. You might have noticed Vite Ramen as part of our in-between stream stuff. Vite Ramen, delicious, nutritious ramen. What if you could have ramen that was not only delicious but good for you? Vite Ramen is my favorite ramen of all time, and yeah, especially I don't know if it's keto friendly, but it's definitely more protein than what you would normally expect a ramen noodle to have. And it's delicious. So
I just liked how it didn't have all the like sodium that you find in a regular
Oh, yeah.
you know, regular ramen noodle, which to me was like the biggest selling point.
mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of sodium in the
Yeah.
Maruchan little
Oh, yeah.
packs. It's a little too much.
It's crazy.
There you go. We'll be doing more giveaways every single round. I got another playset of Black Witches. I got some more Melfies to give away. I got prize cards. So tune in. And Charlie's now going to do a repair, so don't get started. So Charlie's going to give us the repairing, and we'll see you in round 3.
It sounds like we just got a repairing for round 3, so we're going to be just waiting a little bit longer, which is fine because I have to find. What do you think about? We'll answer that question. Just a sec. We're just trying to find the deck list for for this next pair up here.
Hold on. Okay, so yeah, they're going through with the repair. Okay.
Checking your store and making sure it is correct.
So what do you think about Mastery for
New
older
Mastery.
rulers?
I know it wouldn't be as crazy because all the rules still need to be tapped to cost on. What else would be added? Yeah, then that's for that reason alone, because the older rulers do need to tap for stone. Mastery wouldn't work with them. But I'm sure they could come up with something like, you know, like I think something specifically for judgment rulers, like rulers that have the text judgment on them. They could come out with a card for that.
Paul. Phil.
Like my mind can't think of what it could be. But you
Yeah,
know,
I mean that's a good point,
Yeah.
right? So like if you consider the fact that older rulers need to
catch up basically.
call stone by resting.
Yeah.
You don't want to have mastery chants
For them,
that
yeah.
are going to require them to
Rest.
not call stone.
Right,
I think that feels like a steep cost.
You have an order, Alice?
We have not had an order Alice. Looks like we're trying to get an order Alice on stream.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
So, like one of the things I would consider is, sit down and consider what the deck was originally trying to do, and then sort of either support that strategy with more potent support for the modern game, or go off in the other direction and just take it in a completely different direction. And I fully acknowledge that comes from. Sorry, we're getting a little bit of an announcement.
But
Okay, we're changing stream stuff. Sorry. I would be interested in doing something like they had.
Going up right now. First one is Phil over there.
Like a recent fairy tale support would be really good.
oh, we got a lot of fairy tale support. I feel like.
So the fairy tale support that was so good was that you could rest target fairy tale for cost.
Right.
So then like rulers like Grimm don't have to make a choice between calling stone or
Absolutely.
playing cards, right? So it depends on what the ruler's trying to do. I think that's the biggest concern that I have.
I would think we should probably first start off by like giving support for like not just fairy tale, but like support for older races that just like saw like a few cards here and there and didn't get flushed out.
Werewolves.
Yeah.
Werewolves.
Yeah. I mean, just like. I mean, I know they are listening to the community, but kind of do a little bit more, But, trying to think.
Well, they're supporting dinosaurs, which I think is really great.
That was a wild one.
Glad.
I found hilarious.
That was one of the things I said recently. I'm like, I want dinosaur support,
Yeah.
right? So the best thing about that is because we have a whole host of new dinosaur support, you're inadvertently supporting Scarlet from Rhea Cluster.
Yeah.
While also supporting Killua.
Yeah,
more Dark Elf
Yeah,
support.
I was going to say
That's
Dark
a fan
Elves.
favorite.
Dark Elves, definitely.
Mermaids. Get me more mermaids.
And kind of flesh out Dark Elves. Probably have to get a better ruler for Dark Elves. Not to say that I don't like Freyla. She just needed a better ruler. Yes.
Yeah, but like a new Dark Elf ruler would be really
Yeah,
good.
like somebody just like that. Just update it, just update it for the times that we're in
absolutely.
now. Would be nice.
Logan is the other one.
Oh, wait a second. Who's playing now? What's going on?
We are updating.
Oh no.
We are updating some stuff here.
Oh no. This is table 1.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So we're going to
Guys,
be taking you to table 1 in here.
We're about to see 2 of my good friends fight each other on stream.
bare knuckle boxing on stream.
Oh no. This is. Oh baby.
Alrighty, Force of Will.
Well, at least it's gonna be a friendly game for the most part.
Sorry for the delay.
Yes, Dark Elves.
Welcome to round 3. You have 50 minutes. You may begin.
All right, so we are going to be heading over there now.
Yep.
We'll see you in just a second.
Good old table.
All right, so we are.
Sit.
We're going to flip these. Hold on. Swap. So we have Logan.
Ooh.
Ba-dam.
So good thing about Christian. He was actually going to play. Huh? Yeah. Yep. Christian was actually going to play Asuka. And then, huh? Yeah, Order Alice. Yeah,
Got some cool stuff going on.
I literally switched him right before coming in here. That's why all these cards are on the table, as you see here, Paul. Next to us, because I had to go through my entire thing
Oh, God.
to build his deck, or at least get as close to playable as possible.
Do you feel like your collection is organized?
No, absolutely not.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If only there were a video that you could watch to help you
Oh,
understand how to organize in a way that you could just put things away and find them easily.
yeah.
If
If only
we
I
had
watched said video as it came into my feed.
I'm gonna just advise watching it on 1.25 speed.
Okay. All right. Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, the Void Rulers this set are gonna be really, really cool. I'm pretty excited about that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm ready for it.
And then we'll reset the wins here as well. That's the last thing we have to do. Ta-da.
But yeah, I had to put him on his deck because I'm like Asuka. I know, no, we can't. You can't play that right now. So and look at him now. Table 1, 3rd round.
Yeah.
But then again, against this Logan, I think he's. I don't know. I don't know who was more favored in this matchup because of the fact that like Linus Farr is just such a card. Just turning off your. It's like that's cool. You have a crazy because I know. I mean, if anybody paid attention to last GP when Logan basically put like just dumped onto the board.
With his combo deck?
Yeah, just dump it onto the board.
Yeah.
And basically protected it with Never End. Basically, that does it. Linus Farr doesn't care about any of that. It's like, oh, that's cool.
That's cute.
It's cute. No effects. Anyway, so I'm gonna keep. Anyways, I started punching.
So we're seeing a stone call pass, a little bit of foresee action here. Christian's got the will coin. He's just gonna
see the regalia
cast horn.
Yep.
You know what that means.
Yep. And we see the
So you only get
one
card.
One card. You get your horn, and that's it. It's like cool.
How's the banners working out? You guys tell us. It seems like it's going really well from our end. You know, I'm not missing Horus or Origins. Tea Party is coming out.
Tea Party is indeed coming out. Yep.
So he's correcting the will with Light Moonchild, and so he's able to just cast that.
Yep.
Which is great.
Yep. I'm not sure if shotgunning the White Child was the best choice when it comes to like 0 cost regalia deck, you know?
We're gonna foresee 2 and draw. That's Birth of the Twin Princes.
Yes, Birth of the Twin Princes, yeah. Put that up. Yep.
That's good.
More than good. I mean, 4C2 and draw a card? What is that? What's that? Somebody's preordained in Magic?
You're looking at a Yu-Gi-Oh player, my man.
Yeah. I mean, I played. Yeah, what I played. I played Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic. That's basically it. And of course, Force of Will. I mean, you know,
one more for Sea Stone here. We're seeing a lot of cards. Lots of cards here. Goodness.
Oh, and Dual Masters back in the day.
Dual Masters. Who's the kid with the spiky hair?
Right.
That flaming hand.
Right.
In the air. Bring it back. Bring it back, Wizards.
Right.
Anyway.
Anyways.
So,
right.
You're playing Tea Party on Christian's end as well.
Yep.
Lots of tea.
You're saying we can also do that as well.
I will see your Tea Party and raise you
right.
one Tea Party.
One Tea Party, yeah.
It's probably the best way to like just bank your will. One of the best wills things in the game, in my opinion. Just I have this card. We're gonna play Deep Blue. If you're not aware of what this card does, it also does some will correction, but it's really good for just additional will. So we're gonna order out an IU. So this is pretty standard for Alice order decks. Pretty good, compelling play here.
Yeah, it's not the modern approach, but it's pretty, you know, tried old effective.
So we're going to recover a stone, draw a card.
Yep.
My next Resonator has quick cast if it's light.
And it looks like we're getting a 2-drop out.
And
it
play.
Is
that looks like
Athena.
Athena.
Whoa.
Athena is here.
Athena is indeed.
So that quick cast really coming into vogue here.
Yeah,
I mean,
because it shoots somebody. Oh, I guess he shot Christian straight up for 600 damage. And he said, I'm not going to take damage for the rest of the turn.
Yeah, and so Athena is interesting because it has not seen a lot of play outside of Zeus. But
No, it hasn't.
as a card on its own, it's actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
It is a 3-drop, which is a little expensive in today's game, but the great thing about Tea Party is, as a card, it basically turns all of your 2-drops into 1-drops and 3-drops into 2-drops, if you think of it that way.
Yep.
So I think what's going to happen here is before IU gets the will,
He's going to say just...
before she gets any pumps, he's going to draw with IU. Because I think he's targeting the IU itself.
Oh, okay.
Before it gets a buff.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna give it +2/+2. And Logan is gonna respond potentially here. Seems like we're just running through some play lines here. I honestly do not know what else
He's gonna
Logan
make it.
is doing here. Let's take a look at the list because we're looking at how many of these. He's playing 3 Athena in the main board. Some sealed one-eyed dragons, Birth of the Twin Princes, Flight of the Holy Sword, which flips over into Excalibur Chrono Gear. So that's his contract rulers. This seems more like a it seems more like a control Aristella list. He's also playing 1 Athenia, Deity of Harvest and Corrupt, which is interesting. He's playing Aphrodite at 2 copies.
And there goes that Linus for you.
And some Heras as well. So he's able to do some interesting things with that. Linus Varia coming out is going to be
Looks like you might have just drew into it.
a game changer here.
Yeah, absolutely. That means it's cool. You can do like that's it. Like nothing else matters. Nothing else matters that you're gonna try to flash it on my turn.
Yeah, Linus Valia is going to be very difficult, I think, for Logan to get around.
Yeah,
just looking
that's
at
why I
his,
felt like Logan might have shotgunned this early, only because I know me and Christian have already talked about basically IU is basically like you don't really just go in with IU, like traditional. Like you just use IU as like a good draw engine,
Yeah. And just knowing, like later on, it's a
Yeah,
big payoff.
it's gonna pay off the more and more the game goes on.
Yeah. So we're gonna tap Aristella to use Birth of the Twin Princes for free. We're going to foresee 2 and draw 1. You seem to like that card on top, so you kept it there to draw it. Unfortunately, Logan does not have one of his 4 Lorites, which is gonna really make the Linus Varia stick around.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did that in his upkeep. So he saw additional cards that way.
Well, not his Lorites, but his something that canceled the lineage for you.
Yeah, you canceled the enter trigger. The Linus Varia doesn't work anymore.
Oh, that
Because the enter has to resolve, and then the effect applies. Back and forth.
is it? I thought it was just 2 separate effects.
Nope, it's all draw a card, and non-magic stone entities your opponent controls lose all abilities during your turn if the enter resolves. That's what we were seeing back in not Caseyville, Minnesota.
Minnesota?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
were seeing a lot of that. So we're going to keep the faith. Love this card. One of the best 1-drops for white in the game. I'm going to slide these over just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
And so Keep the Faith is going to, I believe, I'm trying to figure out what he's going to, it doesn't look like he's bringing anything back. It looks like he might have buffed his IU.
Yeah, he buffed the IU to crash into the Athena. I'm guessing. So, what we're giving it? Drain. Yep.
Flying, Drain, +4/+4.
Mm.
So the IU was getting +2/+2 from all the regalia.
Mm. Wonder why he went down. Oh, great, because Athena shoots before she actually connects, right? Yeah.
And you have, I'm sorry, you're getting +3/+3 because you have additional regalia because you flipped Alice.
So we have one, yeah, +3, yep. Because you have 3 regalia.
So IU's just big enough with the keep the faith. And he can also pump her again if he needs to.
Yeah.
There we go. Tea Party coming out. This card in particular seems very integral to Christian's strategy, which I think is fair. I mean, this card is...
yeah, there he goes. Because I was going to say, like, he just casted
absolutely.
it. Goes to RG, not to your grave.
Put it in my
But
graveyard.
now he's putting it back. Okay. Then here's the Lorite.
And the Lorite comes out.
And that's the only thing I wonder why he did this now. I wonder what's in Christian's hand that he wanted to bring out right away.
Yeah, we are trying to exchange with this Athena, excuse me, here, which I think is going to go a long way.
Because I felt like he should have did most of these plays in his turn, knowing like, well, oh, okay. Oh, there's okay. So this is what. Okay, I get it. So the battle was still going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay.
Okay, so we're moving on to Christian's turn. He's going to recover.
Phil, up.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We are going to order out another IU.
Another IU.
So we're going to draw a card to get another regalia automatically.
Looks like Logan might have a response here.
I think this might be Holy Sword coming down. Flight of the Holy Sword is here.
Taps 4. He had 4 will.
Interesting. So what this is going to do is it's going to turn non-Magic Stone entities that Logan controls into entities that have Eternal and Barrier until end of turn. And then he gets to reset all of his God's Arts.
So the thing about this is it doesn't matter with Linus Fario on the field, right?
So rulers are not considered to be on the field in this scenario. So he can Darkness Moonchild and pop it if he wanted to.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, I think this goes back to layering, and
That's what I'm wondering. Like, so I'm trying to figure out what.
So Linos Varia would blank Logan's field on his turn, and if I'm understanding how this card works correctly, then a new layer of effect would come on top of that with Barrier and Eternal for Logan's field. And then that layer would disappear. Both of those layers would disappear at the end of Christian's turn.
Right.
That's my understanding.
Replacement effects upon replacement effects.
Yep.
Yeah.
Layered effects, enforceable. That's real, man. That's it's one of the trickier notions of this game. We were going to spend our will coin. Read the Flight of the Holy Sword really quick. Just so we understand what is actually going on. It seems as though, because this has hit grave, this has been allowed to resolve.
It seems.
So it seems like Christian's just trying to get a sense of, okay, what am I dealing with at this point?
Mm.
I'm going to use my will coin to
Because
do
this
what?
resets White Child, right?
It should, yes.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's a May, so it's not like
we are going to Lorite.
What?
What are we Loriting?
I'm confused now.
So now we're going to Darkness Moonchild before. Okay, so this has not resolved
Oh.
yet. This is not resolved yet.
Okay.
So we are going to Darkness Moonchild before the Lorite.
I think what might have actually happened was Flight of the Moonchild resolved, resetting White Child,
Yes.
and he was attempting to White Child in response. So
Okay.
he's trying to Lorite the White Child.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Trigger. Mhm.
Okay. So now the Darkness Moonchild has been
Spent his-
used.
Yes.
Looks like they're discussing kind of what that interaction was a little bit and making sure everything is good to go. Okay. So Logan has no God's Arts left.
No.
We are calling a stone. Looks like another Moonshade. Again, sorry for that glare, guys. It's going to be the ceiling there. We just can't. We can't.
Yeah.
Well, I could destroy the ceiling, but then I have to
Whoa.
pay a lot of deposit on this room, so we're not going to do that. Christian has basically the only effects on the field at this point. Again, Lindos Varia is a heck of a card.
Yeah, it's a powerhouse of a card.
It's very confusing in terms of how it rules. As far as I know, you cancel the enter, like with a Lorite. Essentially, that's done. Or if you get it off the field, it's done too.
Right.
Yeah.
Toby, I'm also confused. Don't worry about it.
I don't have enough super chat money for those repairs. Yeah, neither do I. So we're not going to destroy the ceiling.
I mean, it's really more so just going into the actual individual bulb itself and just slightly unscrewing it.
We are going to play 3 Tea Party members.
3 Tea Party members. All right, cool. Hey, for free.
It is a tea party after all.
Yep.
Recover Regalia and draw a card.
Don't have enough. Yeah.
You know, Babatunde, I owe you an apology.
What's up?
Why use violence when we could just use our ingenuity?
Oh, that's just engineering brain. Don't take it. Don't take it.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all that is.
I mean, honestly, it's just wise. It's just wise. I should have known better.
Don't even worry about it.
Lots of careful precision here at table 1. Lots of careful precision.
Yeah.
It seems like Christian is really holding his own, even though his life is
Oh, absolutely.
quite low here. The fact that Logan has used both his God's Arts and used a lot of resources, and one of his contracts has already gone too.
Yep.
He also has no effects on his field during Christian's turn.
Yep.
Christian's doing really well.
I was gonna say, it should tell you how dangerous Alice is, especially when Logan hasn't even. We haven't even seen Logan's, deck. Because
Yeah.
it's just like it's all been just responses to this early game. Because look, I mean, how many stones we have? We're like,
So I believe that's Hydromonica.
yes.
Good old Hydromonica. Classic Regalia. The only relevant effect for this card in this game is probably going to be the pay to void and crack it to put a card on top of the deck. But until then, it's just a really, really useful Regalia tool to buff the field. Or at least buff your ruler. So we are going to use the 2 will to crack Hydromonica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crack and banish
Mm-hmm.
for cost. There we go. And then we are going to search to find a card and just put it right on the top of the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And it's originally a Shion card, so that card on the top of the deck, once you perform judgment on Shion, she'd look at it and
Yeah.
you'd get whatever card you want.
Exactly.
Other than that, it's just a really good tutor.
Like basically, and just judgment right into the card, and more than likely it's probably like with the 5-drop Arthur.
5-drop Arthur.
Yeah, from back in the day.
Celestial Wing Seraph to grab
Celestial
your
Wings.
Lucifer.
Yep.
Yeah, classic,
Yep.
classic card.
Yep.
It's aged very well,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Aged very well.
Could use a little bit of update, but hey.
All right. So we don't know what the card is, but Christian does.
Mm-hmm.
So we just played these 3 Tea Party members. Christian's got 1 stone left up.
Mm-hmm. And he's saying, "Go, Logan."
So we're moving on to Logan's turn. So he has all his effects back, which is nice.
Said, "Before you untap, let me play."
Oh, Alice enters.
Really interesting. And okay, so he's tapping Arstella. Gonna give a barrier. Yep, figured.
Gotcha.
Okay, all right.
So the benefit of this is the Athenia also gets precision.
Yes,
And then they both get +4/+4.
yes.
So I'm protecting my Lore, but I'm also buffing the stats of my board, which is going to go
Well, yeah,
a long way.
my Athenia, and then I'm buffing the Lorite, so the Lorite becomes an 8/8. Or no, what is it? It's a
5.
1/2.
5/6.
So 5/6. Yes. It's a 5/6. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that was my. And then yes, we get another regalia. Okay.
Yeah, this is all in Logan's recovery steps. So,
Okay. So yeah, now they're going scooping to looks like game 2.
okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm guessing that is
Yeah. Christian realized like with Athena's a powerhouse. I'm not
Athena's
gonna lie.
powerhouse.
She's a pretty good
so
powerhouse.
was that did
So put Athena up again.
so did Logan who conceded?
I'm pretty sure Christian might have conceded.
You think Christian conceded?
I'm pretty sure. At 12 life, yeah, it's kind of Athena's gonna run through that really quickly. Because she's going to deal 900 automatically. And yeah, she's gonna deal now. Hold on, to your opponent and all. Oh yeah, so never mind. She deals it to. She deals 900 to your opponent and all J/resonated dead control. Yep. So she would have killed Tea Party's members, dealt 900 directly to Christian, and that's before her actual attack
Her attack
goes
damage
through.
goes through. Yeah.
Right.
So she would have just won.
She
the
would have.
game.
Yeah. She would have just won the game.
There was a time in which I saw a 3-drop fire resonator and thought, oh, Flame King Shout. Those were the days.
Yo, yeah.
Flame King Shout. It's not in the deck, but man, this card used to do a lot of work.
Yeah.
Burn 400 of the board and then
Give us a gifting swiftness that didn't inherently have swiftness.
Yeah,
It was pretty good.
thing was a fun card. Fun
Yeah.
card was fun.
Yeah.
Fortunately, not entirely viable anymore. But
No.
man, those were the days.
No, yeah.
So trying to figure out here what would Christian side into.
I don't remember his side deck. Oh wait, it's right in front of me. You're correct. So he has
Fantastic Trick is there.
Necronomicon Bear. I'm sure the Necronomicon Bearers probably come in. Fantastic Tricks.
Probably bringing in the Charlotte Chasing Light.
I'm trying to remember what that is. Which one is that?
That's the one that maintains a rested board state for resonators.
Yes.
So as long as this card is in the field, if Logan brings anything in and rests it, it doesn't recover. And then you can prevent all the damage that's dealt to it by just resting a Regalia.
I see that.
Seems okay to me. So I think this is a pretty good side option for Christian if he's a little worried about aggressive resonators.
Absolutely.
Fair Spell might be useful in that scenario. There's a lot of quick cast cards in Logan's deck. What else is in there? Dark Alice and Mott maybe to be able to pull something out of his hand.
Pull 2 cards. If he
pull 2
orders
cards.
it. If he orders it, pulls 2 cards.
Yeah. So game 1 lasted quite a bit. We used about half the time. And it looks like Christian's opting to go second once again, which is probably the way to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're seeing Logan getting into that angelic battle barrier, Birth of the Twin Princes, mulliganing very heavily. Chrono Gear, Athena, and Tea Party. So those are some really good cards, and he's gonna be able to go first. So if he just calls Stone and passes, he's gonna be able to bank a lot of. He's also gonna see another card because of the wall.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so we're gonna call Stone, and just like last time, we got the Deepwood Fragment. We're going to look at the top card.
Deepwood Fragment.
The Deepwood Fragment. There was a conversation in this community a long time ago about we need to develop our own lingo.
Yeah.
So, Deepwood Fragment. Looks like they're just going to reset life here really quick, which is something I don't have to control anymore, which is nice.
Yeah.
And I think from there, unless Logan has any other plays, Christian's already on his turn. Okay.
Yep, and Logan says no.
Okay. So we're going to grab a stone.
Go ahead.
Which I think is fine. Like, I don't think Christian wants necessarily to just jump right ahead anyway. I think that's a good way of just eating up that White Moon Child's. It's God's art.
Yeah, he's like, so you want to do it to my free card? Sure.
Logan shaking hard.
Yeah,
but he's good under pressure.
But it's not. You gotta be very careful because if you play carelessly, Alice will bite you.
This is a premium example of Force of Will too. Sometimes you just want to play on your opponent's turn more than anything. So Tea Party's coming out for both players at this point. They're both running Tea Party to amazing effect. I'm gonna bank my will. Lots of thinking here. I think Logan's thinking maybe, do I want a Birth of the Twin Princes here? Not entirely sure. Before Christian goes. All right, Christian's going to be able to move into his recovery. And that White Moon Child has already been used, so we're going to play Horn. Angelic Battle Barrier comes out. This is going to effectively silence again.
So, yeah.
So Logan's just stealing turns.
Mm-hmm.
Angelic Battle Barrier is on the chase. Christian is thinking if he wants to respond or not. And it does. Okay. So it does resolve.
Yep.
So Christian does not get another turn, which is really unfortunate. We do get to call another stone.
I mean, it's really fine for Christian because, well, for most of the time, you kind of want to do the same. You want to just play in your opponent's turn as well.
And Athena is back.
Yes, she
So remember, when Tea Party is used, the resonator gains quick cast if it is a light resonator. So that's why he's able to do it in his upkeep. That's a really good way of making sure that you get this good threat on the board. So Christian's taking a little bit of damage. Logan's healed a little bit. And we're just going to blanket. Twin Princes in response to give this to give the Athena barrier and +4/+4. Christian will still get out light regalia, which is helpful later on in the game.
Which is pretty dangerous because now, because what is that? 400 plus 9. Oh yeah, so that's a 13.
Swing 13.
13. She shoots for 13 before she connects with 13. It's gonna put Christian very, very low.
Big damage.
Yeah. So that's 26 damage if she connects.
What's so interesting about this is I have a member of one of my locals back in Ionia who was really considering using Athena in combination with Alice. So kind of seeing these pitted against each other is interesting.
If I thought of this, I probably would have made Christian play this as well, Athena.
Yeah.
I forgot about this card entirely. And I remember, I think it was either the last GP or the one before, where people were talking about running her in Alice, actually. Because she's just that powerhouse.
Yeah, she's a powerhouse.
She's
and she works
by
with Tea
herself.
Party very well.
She,
so,
yeah, about to say, yeah.
Just as like it's like a couple cards. That player did not have access to a lot of Marvel rares, and so Athena is a really attractive win con for as a normal.
Right.
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 It's probably why we can't play Pauper anymore.
Probably.
There's some really good normal cards.
Yeah.
So it seems like the Athena has not connected yet.
Yeah.
We're going to drain ourselves 2. And we are going to attempt... I can't play. I can't do that. So,
He's
yeah.
just digging ahead, yeah. Okay.
Just realized. Oh, yeah. We will quick cast in the IU because it gains it from Tea Party. We're going to Lorite the trigger. So
trigger for Tea
we are
Party, okay.
not going to get Tea Party.
Oh, man. Yeah, you hate to see it. So now he's going to take 13, go down to 2 life.
Which effectively turns off his Moonshade.
Yeah.
So he basically just loses a stone.
Yeah. Told him not to play it.
Not entirely, but mostly just loses a stone.
Yeah.
9/10 of a stone gone. Oh, man. Christian's trying to contemplate, is there any way I can get out of this?
Yeah.
There's not. So I take
Yep.
a little more damage.
Yep. So it goes down to 2 life. Yep. And there we go. 26 life swing is crazy.
Massive.
Yeah.
Massive swing.
So now going back into Christian's turn. He's got to find some way to get himself out of this.
Because it looks like he has 2 Moonshades, if I saw that correctly.
Is it? Okay.
Finishing this round, if you want to start signing up for side events, those are up over by Paul at the registration tables. If you want to start putting your name down on side events, you can go do that.
Just thinking, like, what do I do here?
Right.
And I'm not sure there is much he can do.
No. Your opponent has 2 will open.
To your 1 will coin,
Yeah, one
which I
will
think has
coin.
already been, yeah, it's already gone.
I think he's about to activate it, or use it rather. He's about to use it. Yep, it's probably to order the IU, which might
The
get
IU's here.
killed instantly.
This will produce 2
Too white.
2 white.
Mhm.
Maybe.
Maybe,
Maybe that will matter.
maybe.
Um,
And he's gonna kill. Yeah, he's gonna kill the IU. Yeah, that's
just gonna kill it with the Black Moon Child.
Yeah,
And that's pretty much it.
yeah.
Like, I don't know if there's anything else Christian can do at this point.
No.
Next turn, it's just 1 swing.
And then he's going to say, well,
I'll just reset my God's Arts.
right, I'm just gonna reset my God's Art. So I'm just gonna make my right, and then say no more cards for the rest of the turn, and that's the game.
Effectively, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't. There's no way.
Nothing left but to play it out.
Yeah. Wow. You see what Logan's deck looks like again?
Logan's deck is very interesting in the fact that that's it. Okay.
Well,
Well,
yep, that's right. That sounds about right.
congratulations to Logan for getting that.
I was gonna say yeah. Oh, he completely switched out the deck. Oh,
Yeah.
he said updated. He didn't say completely changed.
It's a pretty massive update. It's like a
Yeah.
2.0 update.
I was gonna say I'm like
Complete overhaul.
this. Yeah, like this is a completely different deck, sir.
Yeah. What's so fascinating to me is watching this, you kind of get the sense that the light attribute has gotten so many like good, supportive, and pivotal cards, especially in the last few years, where it felt like light was kind of not the best attribute. It certainly wasn't the worst, but it wasn't doing all that much. Now it feels like it definitely has some contention for. It's not quite where it's the best attribute yet, but it's certainly rivaling blue. Not blue, green and black, for sure.
Absolutely. I'm actually. That's what I'm saying. I'm going through this list, and I'm like, okay, I can see why this deck is doing what it's doing. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, he's using. I mean, I would argue the best cards out of Zeus. So we were looking at the. He has.
Maybe we don't mention them on stream. The cards on stream.
Oh yeah, no. No, I mean, I was thinking
Yeah.
like the Athena is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's using Athena from Zeus.
Yeah, the Athena from Zeus. Yeah. So I'm just saying the best cards from Zeus. And
Yeah, fair
the
enough.
Athena. And we saw the tea parties, and he's backing them up with Lorites. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Because I was thinking like, oh, is he just going full all in, just flight a holy sword? Is he doing what he did with the last GP? Basically flooding the board, and it doesn't look like that anymore.
Yeah.
Looks like it's actually just play my card, protect it, and stop you from doing anything. That's
That's the strat.
that's essentially what I'm seeing with this deck right now,
Yeah.
and I don't hate it. Like honestly,
No.
it seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, guys, this has been a good round 3. We are starting to do side events here pretty soon.
Yeah.
But our lunch is here, so we're going to go and take a
Oh.
quick break.
Huh.
Yeah, we got to
Absolutely.
eat.
I know.
So,
I know.
guys, let us know what you thought of the match in the comments, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
Yep.
Catch you soon.
Peace.
my sunlight.
everybody. Welcome back. I'm Babatunde Adamoso, and this is Paul Reisman, providing you the greatest colored commentary you've ever seen.
Exactly. All colors of the color pie commentary.
Indeed. Right behind us at Ruler School, we even have something with no color.
Yeah. Just gear.
Just gear.
Perfect, thank you. I hope I pronounced your name right. If I did.
Event's going great. I hope you all are loving the stream commentary. Jeremy's doing some giveaways right now. It's absolutely ridiculous. He makes my 50-minute rounds turn into 70 minutes. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yep. He does that.
This next match we got coming for you, though, it's a banger. We got Olivia Thunder Empress versus Vega the Steadfast Steward with Child of the Darkness Moon and Child of the Light Moon. These players do have names, but I'm not going to tell you what they are. You'll see them on the screen. It's unimportant.
Who's the Olivia player?
One of the two people playing in the stream match.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. If I say the name, then the chat will know, and that's just unacceptable.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Beautiful. Good.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and here's the Vega player. This man did get a game loss for an improper deck, but that was a couple rounds ago, so it's all good now. That's why we put him on this round and not previously. That's the only reason. All right, perfect. Jeremy's coming to find me. Have fun, guys.
I have been abandoned. That's fine. That's normal. But you know what, chat? You've always been there for me. And even in the dark days of COVID, you were there for me. Oh, he's back. Okay, that's good.
All right. Never mind, I came back. Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's starting. Never mind. I'm gone.
Abandoned again. Flip what over? Go to game. I don't know what Babatunde is telling me, but apparently we're supposed to start the next round. We're gonna flip this. Okay. Well, we are gonna first of all swip this.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I am here.
Oh yeah.
I am his ear. What's up? I am her now.
I'm her now.
So we have a what? Vega looks like. Oof.
The one. Okay.
Vega versus Olivia.
Okay, so Babatunde. Be prepared.
What's up?
I'm gonna be totally biased.
Okay. I mean,
joking, of course. All biases aside, it's very interesting to see the one Olivia deck that's being piloted in this FOW festival, being piloted here today, next to a Vega player who's playing Darkness and Light Moon Children next to Vega. Rogue Spectator is revealed, as well as what I believe to be either the wall. I think it's the wall. I can't tell. It also might be the back of a sleeve. So he'll reveal at the start.
but I am seeing. So I'm looking over this Olivia deck, and it's pretty tight. Like I see all the text that he's running, and I don't hate it. Some ratios I probably would have went higher on, but I mean I understand like for a control deck you're trying to like you don't want to pack too many cards in the deck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I understand.
Yeah, your tools got to be very
yes, sir.
got to be sequenced correctly.
Oh, we can restart the time.
Oh Lord,
we did it.
Okay, there it goes.
All right, so Olivia's going second.
Oh,
what we're gonna be seeing here is a pretty standard Olivia list. Blue green, a very tight color combination for this ruler in general. Given that we do not see Fire Moonchild, I think a lot of the cancels that we're going to be seeing in the deck are going to be live. Andrew is starting out with looks like he has a contract in hand, which is really helpful. I also saw he's got okay. He's got Last Secret Sword in hand. He's revealing the wall, so he's going to draw an extra card.
Drilling the wall also, and Rogue Spectator.
And Rogue Spectator. I also saw an Inferno in his hand, as well as Sprinting Steward. So he's in a really good place right now.
I'm surprised he didn't reveal the Underground Fighting Arena. Thought you'd probably want to go straight in on an Olivia deck, but he's probably
I think
showing some caution.
Especially going first. There's something to be said about we're just going to Sprinting Steward.
Okay.
And he'll tell us how much life he's going to pay for this.
Ooh, is he going half? Yep, he's going half.
That'd be the way to go.
Oh, wait, no, he's going. Oh, whoa.
He's going all the way down. I think he wants to Inferno.
That might be, yeah. Interesting. But with what will is he Infernoing? Let's see. And then we're seeing the God's Art. We're probably going to see it cancel, maybe.
So this is where you pull out Dolly and you just play Viola.
Yeah, absolutely.
This was the wrong choice.
Yeah.
If Marty does in fact have Viola in hand, this is going to feel really bad.
Or you just search for it. It doesn't matter. Either the search or the actual physical Viola in hand. Either or.
Olivia going second is automatically a Viola.
Oh my God! Yeah, you don't go into the.
Yeah.
This play was, oh my God, this is.
It's a very, very bad play.
Yeah. Yeah, even I know. Like,
here it is. Yeah, Viola. There it is. So he's going to tuck that Sprinting Steward. So basically, Andrew paid all that life for no particular reason.
It made it way easier for Marty to just like, cool. Now I'm going to end this game.
Potentially, yeah. Unless Andrew holds up that will.
Yeah.
But what I think is gonna, Andrew does have Inferno in hand, so like next turn, if Marty doesn't kill him, Marty can just contract and crack back and just.
Oh yeah. You sure.
It's interesting how a Sprinting Steward functions in the deck, in the sense that I'm gonna ping 2 for the man's here. Oh God, what is he called? Oh gosh,
what's up?
What is this guy called?
I can't really see it from that like.
This is the guy that 3,000 minus your life. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This dude is
this guy's huge.
I forget what his name is.
Swordsman something swordsman. I know.
Let's find the swordsman. Here he is.
There he is.
Okay,
Yep,
swordsman of Exploding Flame.
That's what it is. Oh, yep.
Where X minus your life, whatever X is minus your life, that's his attack and defense. So you're getting a big boy.
So -6. So there's a 24. Yep. 24 on turn 1. Yep. I see what the Sprinting Steward was about now. Interesting.
I mean, it's certainly one way to deal with that. The contract is going to be a thing now.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I can see it.
And unfortunately, it doesn't look like Marty has the will to number 13.
No.
So that's unfortunate. So contract?
It's kind of upsetting a little bit, yeah. Let's see, yeah. What is the contract name?
Of the...
What was it? Just look at the list. Hold on.
Red. Forget the name of the contract. Basically, we're going berserker.
Oh, did you find?
This is the extract of the fire moon, right? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's right there.
Extract.
Extract of the fire money.
Yeah, extract of the fire moon.
Mm.
So this is gonna produce
2 will of any color,
will.
any combination. Yep.
Swing.
Oof. Oh yeah, this is
So
Well-
you get the contract if your life is 2,000 or less. You produce
He kind of went a roundabout way of doing this.
yeah.
Because if you have the Inferno in hand, you just you just like whole Inferno swing. Like it's
I mean
not
that
play this
that is
game.
the
But I guess if your opponent has 1 will open, I can definitely. Okay.
we're going to big show here.
Big show.
So we have 1 big show.
Interesting.
I like that card on top, he says.
So punch.
So Marty can't block the Berserker because he
can't.
will not only lose the Resonator, he will also still take the damage.
Yep.
So there's no reason to do
You
that.
still take the damage.
Still take the damage. Yeah, there's something to be said about casting Inferno because like at this point Marty does not have the will to. I guess you can see he has Sparklefish in hand, but he can't cast it.
Nope.
Because he doesn't have the will.
Nope.
So in this scenario, he just goes.
Oh. Interesting.
That's an interesting choice. We are seeing Water Moon Fragment, letting him foresee once again.
I wonder why he didn't go in for damage. He just didn't burst them down. I'm interested. Okay. Well, I mean.
Yeah, I'm also interested in that.
Well.
Because he played Big Show, and then you can.
I mean, he did 16 damage, bro.
White Moonchild, right? So you don't get any more spells this turn. Inferno, swing for game.
Yeah.
Like that was the game.
Yeah.
Unless I'm missing something obvious.
I mean, he's probably just being very hesitant because he's thinking maybe 1 will, 1 open. But then that's kind of like you have to think like what can he cancel for 1 will in his entire game right now. That doesn't have like another caveat to it. Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's really not,
Because you wouldn't be able to cancel Inferno because it doesn't have Quick Cast. So even if you are playing Fair Spell,
Exactly.
you feel safe.
Exactly. They can't feat sing you because they have no additions.
They can't Geary in you because you're a 2-drop.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think, unfortunately, Andrew. I mean, he could clearly still win, but he could have just won last turn.
Yeah.
Again, unless I'm missing something, and the chat can tell me if I am. But as the guy who put the Vega deck on the channel,
Right.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. Yeah, I don't know if Marty knows what he can do. One of the drawbacks of the Olivia deck is it has this really good counter turn 1, but if it can't get pressure on board early game, it kind of just feels stale.
Yes.
Speaking as the person who puts the Olivia decks on the channel.
Ooh, 1 second.
Yeah. Babatunde has to go to the bathroom, and we're going to get Charlie back. Charlie has returned.
Oh, dear God. I don't know how this game works anymore.
So I'm going to cast Priscia for a 1-drop. What do you grab?
Who's doing the Persia thing? Olivia?
Olivia's doing the Priscia thing.
You could get another Dolly, just for you to have more, like, activations or whatever. Looking at their deck list, I can't get Fiola, can't get Sparklefish. They could get Lorei. I don't know if there's like a activated trigger that they're trying to cancel, maybe.
This is entirely a proactive play.
Entirely proactive. The only real target they have on X=1, it looks like in their deck, is going to be Dolly, so they're just going to have to get that and maybe use the blue mana to ramp into something else. They're kind of struggling going through their deck. Maybe they thought they had more one-drop resonators than just Dolly and Lorei.
That's not a good sign. Like, getting a Dolly is certainly not awful. You get to put that Swordsman back in their hand. But
yeah, and you do also get more replacement effects for Olivia's spells, so like Surging Lightning, Thunder Empress's Strike, all that kind of stuff. The bounce is also good if you'd rather just do that, since the Swordsman doesn't have a quick cast. But yeah, you could bounce the wall too. That is true.
That's a play I basically always did.
Oh, and it looks like he is bouncing the wall. It appears he's picking it up, adding it back to his hand.
Basically, I don't know if this Vega player plays the mana to play it. I know a lot of Vega players don't, so it's just stranded in hand for us.
Ooh, I like that.
I don't know if I would light Moonchild here because you don't have any will, and you're choosing to bounce. So, like, what threat is Marty presenting?
Yeah, he's not really presenting a threat. Are they in the middle of a swing right now, or did they already do the attack off the Berserker?
My understanding is this is Marty's turn, and he cast Priscia.
Oh, okay, so it's Marty's
unless this
turn
is
at the
in
moment.
his recovery, but I don't think. Yeah, this is in his main
it's
step.
in his main step. All right.
Attack with Viola.
He's just trying to, I guess, get damage in since his opponent's only at 6. He doesn't have. Is that Energize? The dice that's supposed to be Energized?
That's God's Art.
God's Art die. Okay. Yeah, he might just be trying to go in for damage, but he doesn't really have enough. He only has the 400 off of Dolly. He can't do anything with Priscia or the other Dolly, so it seems kind of moot. He's tapped out and everything too. So, I mean, you just take this here as Andrew and go down. The only thing he might be afraid of is Sealed One-Eyed Dragon. We know that Marty doesn't have any in his deck, but Andrew doesn't. However, he was already in Sealed One-Eyed Dragon range anyway, so that's besides the point.
I think this is enough of an argument for me to consider One-Eyed Dragon and Olivia.
I don't know. Just take 6, deal 6. Sometimes it just gets you there, especially against a deck that wants to set its life down to 600.
This is true.
There we go. There we go.
Well, what if he wants a contract again? What if he wants 2 Berserkers? That's illegal. It's true.
Judge? That's me. I can go over. We have the little microphone, right? Just ding, 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 ding.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
All right.
I
contractually obligated to.
Run over there.
I contract into Angry Head Judge. There you go. And he's picking it up. That looks like it's it for Andrew, picking up game number 1 here. So we're going into game number 2. What do you think we see sided from both of the players here?
That's a great question.
All right. Well, I'm going to give my opinion. So I think we'll probably see Shackles potentially come in for the Olivia player.
Potentially?
You rip the Dolly out for your God's Art first. You can get the blue off of it, and then immediately play Shackles, put the God's Arts off for the Moon Children. It seems like a pretty decent play. I literally don't know what Outer Space does, so I don't know what...
makes Judgment and Order cost 1 more.
Judgment and Order cost 1 more. Gotcha. So, yep, does nothing.
Bogus Meditation.
I don't know what that is either.
That's crab.
It's a very bad card.
Okay. Good.
At best, it draws you 2 cards.
Or let you foresee 3. It's the crab. All hail the King Crab.
Let's see. So that's really all I could see Marty siding in. Maybe the Terra Thunderfish, but that seems more like an aggro play line, and less of like a playing against the aggro deck play line.
Yeah, I think you just mulligan better.
Yeah,
right.
I mean potentially.
That's what I would do.
Was his mulligan pretty garbo last game?
No, I think what you do is you're like, okay, I'm playing against Berserker. I know he's going to try and play Inferno. Save my God's Art for when it makes the most sense for me to God's Art. It's such as when you play Contract or when you play Inferno. Just tuck that card with my Viola in hand. That's what you try and do there.
That makes sense to me.
Look for Surging Lightning.
So what do you think we see from the Vega player looking at their sideboard? Do you really even think they bring in that much? I don't know if Child of the Wind Moon is better overall than maybe Darkness or Light, or...
I think you play... the reason you continue to hold on to Light Moon Child is because it helps to mitigate their Pulsing Thunders. Or their Thunder Embers strikes.
That makes sense.
Because of how the card is worded, right?
Yeah, the other thing, well, maybe, do you bring in the Child of the Fire Moon? You know they're playing Sparklefish, they're on these counters. Could you potentially bring that
That's what I would do.
You would, over the combo line?
One of the main things
Or over
I
the destruction.
considered in making my own list for Olivia was that Fire Moon Child basically poops on Sparklefish and number
All that
13 and
stuff.
all that stuff. So, like, what value does green have in the deck at this point? That was one of the questions I was trying to address.
And as the resident Vega and Olivia player, you would know the most about these decks on the
I
Ruler
would.
School podcast.
Well, the green Empress Thunder Empress is strong. Because if they go to search for the card, you just go.
Yeah, you can stop it with the Light Moon Child. Or you just get in with the Light Moon Child cancel as well. Just kill them.
You can hit 2 of them, and Thunder
Yeah.
Strike is Olivia's best.
Yeah. So
Absolutely.
we're looking at that. Anything else here that you might bring in? Hellfire of the Demonic World? Dolly has Barrier, right?
Maybe Alvarez would be really good because Olivia's stuff is pretty small.
Yeah, but you wouldn't need to get... Went to the restroom.
So it helps you like
Yeah.
keep their dollies off the board.
Yeah, but you wouldn't need to have both of them out.
Yeah.
And the odds of you drawing both of them and having the time to play them, I feel like you could just be doing better stuff in the time.
Quite frankly, I would just leave it.
What is Painful Blow?
Painful Blow. You basically deal additional damage, as far as I understand.
Ooh.
Painful Blow. You generate additional will.
Rest target J Resonator. If damage would be dealt to the chosen target, it deals double that much instead. Ah, okay. Produce a
fire,
red
draw
and then
card.
draw a card, and it has Mastery Berserker. Okay. That seems pretty good, especially with like the recovery ability, because you just get it for free, right?
Yeah.
Because you just recover the Berserker with its own effect.
You can also play it off the contract will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Berserker's ability, you hit their thing for double the damage, and then they take double damage.
Yeah. And then Ocarina isn't One-Eyed Dragon Moonshade banned, so you know no drag. You're correct.
Yeah.
That is a correct statement.
Oh, yeah. Well, we all forget, don't we? Sealed One-Eyed Dragon is coming down from Andrew. Mom.
Big sealed one eye.
The boy.
And the contract for Vega is to be below 2,000, right? In order to actually do the contract
Yeah,
effect.
it's 2,000 or lower.
2,000 or lower.
Yeah.
Okay.
So one of the things I discovered in like testing with Vega is that sometimes you don't want to just sprinting Steward all the way down to like 800 life. Sometimes you want to go down to like 12, so you have a little bit of a cushion.
Okay. Sure. I mean, that would also allow you to still play like your he just played One-Eyed Dragons, right? Like, I mean, imagine putting yourself all the way down to 600, and then all these cards are just now bricks, right?
Exactly.
To even to that extent, like putting yourself to like 1,300 or whatever. I don't know how the math checks out with all of that stuff, but like just having it in case you have too many sealed One-Eyed Dragons in your hand, so they're not suddenly bricked as hard.
Well, what's interesting about sprinting Steward is you can pay any amount of life, but you get +X for every 400 you play.
Oh,
so
you
you
wanna make
can
it a
play.
multiple of 4.
You can say like, well, I want to pay 1,700 life for some reason.
Yeah.
If you want to do it that way, or you can just play 0 and still get swiftness.
That is true. That is true.
Or just pay 100 life and get swiftness.
That is interesting. I enjoyed that.
Card is
oh yeah,
very
you do. You would
interesting.
have to pay 100.
Yeah. Because you have to pay the additional cost.
Yes.
No, I was just pointing at you.
What else do we have here that would be
Foul Dad's pointing out Foul Dad.
interesting in here? Extract. I'm trying to like work around this deck with my limited knowledge of how card games work. Specifically this one.
Falling through the crack of time.
So what, I guess part of my thing is since you're already playing the Light Moon Child, what's the, maybe mana's tight, maybe you just don't, you'd rather be spending it on other things, but why wouldn't you maybe play like a Lumia game plan, right? Like pay all your life down, contract, and then go into a Lumia?
I like that.
You like that?
I like that. That's a cool interaction.
Is that something that people haven't been doing?
I have not seen that.
Not really.
There's a lot of can't gain life going around because you have the red.
Rogue Spectator.
Oh, the Rogue Spectators.
They have the can't gain life effect.
Oh, that's a good point.
How often does Vega side into the the cocoon that does that. There's a cocoon that does it, right? Where players can't gain life.
Pretty much never.
Never.
Pretty much everyone
Yeah.
plays wall.
Okay, yeah.
It gets you an additional card. and
It
then
blocks some damage,
it
yeah.
lets you go down lower if you're paying with life.
Okay.
Another 6 life down for Sealed One-Eyed Dragon. I
Yep.
think.
Another. Oh, okay.
Draw a card. That's probably true. That's probably the best way.
Well, if
Dante
your main
enters.
if your main way to set them down is going to be Inferno, right? Like you'd rather just be cycling through your hand, getting more cards in order to just be doing more rather than just shooting 600.
And if you're really scared of your opponent gaining life, you can play the Rogue Spectator.
Jeremy pressed a button.
You press the sponsors button,
He did press a sponsors button.
so Paul Clue can be reminded that we are sponsored by Odyssey Games,
Oh, okay.
Hey,
the company he works for.
There we go. There we go.
So Dante enters the Game of Gods. I'm gonna pay. Looks like he only paid 500. That's interesting.
Paying 5 for
Just
Dante?
To just draw 1 card. I guess he only wanted 1 card.
Apparently.
For C.
Why would you only pay 500? Why not 1,000?
You
To
could also.
put you in the sub 2K.
That's where I'm thinking. I'm
area.
like,
Maybe he has something else.
he's got the Inferno in hand. It looks like.
Yeah, he has an Inferno. He has another Magi Trooper, looks like. I'm trying to see what his hand is.
Yeah, the hand's a little hard to see.
Yeah. Another Dante. Yeah, there's another Magi Trooper. It looks like there's 2 Infernos, another Dantes. If he doesn't have the extract, then you're right. There's no real point to doing it. But I mean, I guess if you haven't seen a single contract, especially in your mulligan, you've already drawn so many cards off of just Sealed One Eye, the extra card that you get at the top, your 4Cs. Like you've seen so much already that I feel like there's no reason to just try and hit like a Dante's on like a more of a draw power. So he plays a second one.
That seems weird to me.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just pay 15 off the front and then try and just go all the way down instead of
Yeah.
trying to play 2 simultaneously. Seems just like a waste of resources.
trying to bait and counter.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
not-
beta counter, but like you have to pay
There's the extra.
for Dante's. You have to pay the life on play, right? Or is it as part of resolution? It's
It
part
should
of
be resolution, yeah.
Dante's is resolution.
Yeah, so I mean, it wouldn't even really be that much of a bait. Like you play the first one and then you just go, I pay 15 and then draw 3.
Yeah, I'd be paying more life up front at the first one, and then playing the second one if I didn't see the extract.
Yeah.
Which
yeah,
he found it, but if he would have paid 1,500, he would have found
it anyway. Yeah, exactly.
And then he would have had this nice like
Extra
drain,
Dante's.
this drain ticket that you could have cashed in at some point.
Yeah, exactly. Used it on your Berserker or other things like that.
Hoping to get lucky and then using it for Sprinting Steward.
Spring
Yeah.
Steward's here.
There's a Spring Steward. Goes down to 200, so he pays 400 into it. Which means it's +1/+1, right?
Yes.
+1/+1 and swiftness
Yeah.
to his board.
So coin, and I think we just
Yeah.
Oh,
and
Pulsing
that's
Thunder.
pulsing, yeah. That's the board wipe, correct?
that is the
Yeah.
board wipe or the addition wipe
Or the addition wipe. Well,
or the destroy yourself.
well, he doesn't have any additions. Well, he has 1 addition in play, but I don't think that's what he's
Yeah.
going for. So.
I think he's gonna blow up.
Is it J resonators?
J
Destroy
slash
all J
resonators.
resonators. There we go.
Or additions, or destroy yourself.
Or destroy yourself.
Destroy your
Oh, it
own
looks
board.
like it's the Sprinting Steward's still in play. It looks like he's doing it in response to the Sprinting Steward.
Yeah.
That seems a little aggressive. I feel like I would probably wait to see if he also contracts or anything after.
Yeah.
Does he even have mana to contract?
He
Yeah, he
does.
does. He has 2
Yeah.
will up.
This feels like a misplay.
Yeah, I probably would have waited on it. I feel like I still would have taken the damage even if he had attacked first before going in. Maybe he can give Eternal to the Berserker, right? That's part of it, Berserker's effect. Maybe it is just better to wipe the board immediately and not really wait. You just don't take the extra damage. But I'd still probably wait on like the swing, I guess, just to see if that's what they do. Try and bait out, use extra mana, et cetera, et cetera. Or if they pay into the Berserker and just produce 2 red trying to go in for like a quick kill, you can just get the Berserker when they don't have any darkness to pay for the Eternal effect.
So I'm gonna swing for 1 at the dolly. It looks like.
Oh, well, it would be 2, right? Because of the Sprinting Steward?
Yeah.
Due to
Well,
field
Sprinting
state?
Steward, the Sprinting Steward gave it +1/+1, right? And is the prototype? Let me see the prototype. I thought
Prototype's
it
a
was
1/1,
It is a
right?
1/1. It is a 1/1.
Yeah, so it's going to be for
So I'm
2
gonna
hundo.
swing at the dolly with precision.
Interesting. Wait, precision? Do they also gain precision?
Oh, it does not have precision. Sorry. No, the gear would give it precision. So I just assume it has it.
Yeah, this is one of the few cards that I know that exist in this set because it's Upstart Goblin from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes, it is Upstart
but
Goblin.
it's also a 1/1. And your opponent doesn't gain life.
Yeah. So it's a better Upstart Goblin.
Yeah.
It's a goblin.
It's a damn. That's hardcore.
Just goblin.
What's a goblin?
Goblin number 2.
Oh.
There you go.
All right. Oh yeah. Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
1/1 red token.
Red 1/1 red token. So they're taking their sweet jolly time trying to figure out what to do here. It looks like he's paying Will. Can you do that in this game? Are you allowed to pay Will in this game?
I think so.
When it's not your turn, or no, when it is your turn.
So confused. Yes.
I thought people only played Force of Will by paying Will on their opponent's turn.
That's the way you should be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to.
Okay.
Vega is an aggro deck. They don't.
Oh, they don't do that here? Oh, wow. I didn't realize.
Aggro decks playing on their turn so they can kill you.
I didn't realize those kinds of decks were allowed to exist in this card game. It's been so long.
We're going to Inferno.
Inferno down to 2. Oh.
So now we're Infernoing down to 2.
Well, is he doing it? Can you pull up Inferno for me real quick?
Yeah.
Is it getting quick cast a condition of being a stemma?
Yes.
Is that what the quick cast is on?
Yeah.
Fall.
So if you resolve the guards art,
Guards art.
it gets a quick cast.
A stemma is
stemma gives you
all three. Does Fallen have to be a Fallen Angel?
No.
It's just a God art? Maybe. Did he swing? Why wouldn't you just swing and then Inferno in response to no blockers?
Maybe that's what he did.
Exactly.
Is he? He has the lore, right?
Okay, so
is
Marty
he
just
God
wins.
art? Okay, so
So Marty's gonna bounce
yeah.
bounce the wall and just attack him with Dolly. She can't interact with it. This is a weird game.
I'm just confused at like the order of everything because it doesn't look like he blocked with anything because everything's recovered.
Yeah.
Well, he's bouncing the wall and he's gonna block with the Dolly.
Is he? Oh, okay.
Swing for game.
Well, oh no, he's just swinging.
Yeah.
So it's his turn.
Yeah, it's Marty's turn. He hard cast Dolly to bounce the wall.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. We need to back up here. We're talking about different things.
Backing
So
up.
when he attacks with a prototype Magitrooper and then proceeds to Inferno, was there a block declared?
No.
There was no block declared.
Yeah.
So he attacked, damage went through, and then he Infernoed.
Yeah.
Instead of Infernoing on no block declaration.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
All right. Just making sure.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
I just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page of what happened.
I do not know, frankly.
Confusion is the page we're all
on.
We're all on it.
Okay.
Andrew could have won several times over.
I am
like
am
watching this, I'm just like forgetting that Inferno gains quick cast with Fallen.
I always forget that it is just the Fallen.
I would have Infernoed an upkeep, and then gone to my turn, called another stone, contracted, and then just had additional mana in case I needed to grant Eternal or something.
Yeah.
Like that's the game.
Wow.
So again.
All right.
I think you mulligan better.
Turns out.
So you win against.
Turns out I still got it. I can still see play lines, even though I haven't played the game in years. All right, going into game 3. So Andrew gets to decide if he goes first or second. Do you go second as the Vega player? Typically, right? If you're trying to be like an aggressive.
I think especially you want to
deck.
deny Olivia the coin, because then you're saying Fiola, it feels worse.
Gotcha,
There's a
'cause
reason you run 3 Fiola instead of 4, right?
Plus, they can do the dolly for the extra blue into Fiola for the first turn. And are people allowed to play cards on the first turn still? Or
As long as they have will, yeah.
As long as they have will,
yeah,
they
that's
are?
what the CR says. Yeah.
Oh, that's insane! I didn't. I haven't played a card on turn 1 in years.
As long as they're 0 cost, yeah, they can.
Okay. So like prototype,
like a prototype,
prototype
or
Magitrooper.
one of those Regalia.
Oh,
one of those cards.
I've never played with those.
You can't see it, but he's grinning at me like hardcore right now. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, let's see. Andrew. He has an extract and an inferno.
So that should be game. I think he also has a he's
That
got sprinting.
and sprinting.
He's got the
steward.
combo.
He literally has it all.
Literally has the combo.
Literally has the combo. We're gonna see if he chose to go first or second here in just a moment. Right over here.
That being said, if I were Marty, I would just call Stone and pass.
I haven't. No.
Like if I have feel.
Call Stone pass?
Yeah.
It's a bold line.
It is bold. It is a bold line as a control deck to call Stone pass.
Yes.
Yeah, we're confused too. We're confused too. There's been some choices made that.
Right. So he put 2 dice on his Moon Children.
God's Arts.
Die.
So he has
so
those left.
he takes them off when he uses.
Yeah.
Understandable.
As opposed to putting them on when he uses them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Understandable. Understandable. All right. So he's calling a Stone second. So he does have the Energize. He is going second. He is going second. He has 2 extracts in hand. 1 steward. He has the Olivia God's Art, and he has 1 will. So, I mean, the 1 extra will that Dolly gives just opens up a lot of different play lines for Olivia, right?
Yeah.
Lets them do a whole bunch of stuff. Is it a mistake that he didn't side in the the Fire Moon Child?
Is it a mistake? I don't think so, because you're playing against Viola, and that's the biggest thing you're worried about on turn 1. Maybe a Sparklefish, because you did get this one particular stone. So maybe the Fire Moon Child does have value in that sense.
Gotcha.
We are gonna Surging Lightning. This card,
Edition.
one of my favorite cards for Olivia, because it does not target.
Ooh.
Non-targeted destruction.
So
Speed.
he still has his stone up. Does that mean he has the combo, as you say? You need more than just the 1 will, right? You need 3 total.
You need 2.
You just need 2
You
will?
just need 2 will.
Okay.
And that's if you tap out. But if you're worried about a Fiola, you don't do it.
Well, he wouldn't. Well, maybe he did it when he declared end step. Maybe that's where he was.
Yeah,
doing
he's
the
Surging Lightning that end step, because then he went and drew.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So if I'm the Olivia player and I have a Fiola in hand, I just wait. And if I'm Andrew and I'm playing against this, I say, okay, I have the second contract. I try and bait the cancel.
Yeah.
As best I can. Then we go from there.
Because Fiola's a shuffle. Right?
It is
bottom deck.
It's a tuck.
A tuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call a stone. Oh, jeez.
There's a world where you just hold here, right? Like if you can like keep your will. Let me think about that. Because if you can keep your will and then Moonchild into the next turn, he might
Clearing Sprinting Steward.
He might be trying to push for it, because if he does this and it goes down to 2,000, so it puts him into contract range.
So he's getting a +5/+5 to his board state too.
Have you seen anybody playing Revealing the Power of Salvation?
I've not.
That funny counter tech against Vega, specifically to stop the contract.
Yee.
Have both players gain 1,000 life, and suddenly they're out of the 2K range in order to contract on resolution of their contract. Crystallization, also a good one. Very good. Also removes things from the board. He has Dollied from deck, which means that is a God's Art.
That also means he has something in hand to stop the contract.
You're amazing, Jeremy.
Oh, man. Charlie swooned.
Jeremy Franklin.
Don't fall out of your chair, okay?
My one true love.
Sparklefish to cancel.
Sparklefish.
Yeah.
So it looks like he probably... Well, maybe he does still have the Fiola. He's just trying to wait on like something to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Get like the actual hard cancels out of the way, and then save the Fiola for other parts. Or maybe he doesn't.
Or maybe he
Maybe his hand is just weak. And Sparklefish was the only line he had to go for here. In which case, would you not say it's still correct to put in the child
I would
of the Fire
definitely say.
Moon?
I would say if you were playing the green variation of Olivia, you absolutely slide into the Fire Moon Child.
Gotcha.
Because
Would he,
you're just making so much of that deck
Is
crap.
Is Andrew aware that he's playing Sparklefishes? Did we see them in the previous 2 games?
I don't. We saw him in his hand, but he never cast them.
He never played them, so he's not really aware that he's playing Sparklefish. I guess you'd assume if you're playing against an Olivia,
Yeah.
Sparklefish is probably like one of their best cards.
That's how much you know about that.
Yeah.
Olivia's about 3 metas old, so.
I would argue that Olivia is 0 metas old because she was never part of the meta.
Shayla was more part of the meta than Olivia.
Never say that either. Water hasn't been part of the meta in ages.
Since IU, right?
Yeah, some may argue IU was meta since Time Spinning Witch.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair.
TSW was probably the last. Well, no,
She had a blue tint to her art.
It depends. It depends on the format too, because like there's blue machines. Those have always kind of existed and whatnot. But if we're talking just new frontiers into the Wanderer switch that happened in August of this year. No, blues just hasn't been meta in a very, very long time. Rather
It's bad
unfortunate.
Aristella's not blue.
What was that?
It's too bad Aristella's not blue.
Yeah, no, predominantly light from what I've seen. Also somehow red, and occasionally more light. You know.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Swordsman. Swordsman of Fire, bringing it back up. The Death Shadow of Force of Will. For the Swordsmaster. For those who are familiar with Magic the Gathering.
He is the master of more than one sword.
He has at least one sword.
He only has one sword in the picture.
So it's a... What is it right now? It's a 10-10 right now? Yeah, he's at 2K, so 10-10. 10-10. Funny that you can just, like, you know, pay 2,000 life, make it like a 15-15 with swiftness. It's kind of funny. I've always enjoyed Death Shadow type decks in Magic and stuff like that, so it finally getting the limelight it deserves is nice. The Thunder Empress's Strike. Now he can Light Moonchild, unless he has already. I didn't see him remove the die, but I have been looking at Paul Reisman's beautiful face for most of this commentary. So if I've missed a couple things, it's just because of that magnificent facial structure.
I'll thank my mom for you.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
he still has the die on the Light Moonchild, so he can do it in response.
If he chooses to fetch something from the deck.
Yeah, true.
One of the things that I don't think people utilize with this card enough is the fact that it has, behind all the sponsors, multiple effects.
That is true.
Not to mention, you know, destroying something on the field, 800 bird card in your hand.
Yeah.
Bounce all 2-drops back to your hand. There's a ton of effects that, you know, it's not a card that reads get a chant or get a resonator, and there's other things you can do with it.
That, yes. And?
Olivia's best card.
So let's see, he's doing the card from a main deck.
So is Andrew going to catch that he can do this? So he's opting to grab what looks like a Pulsing Thunder from what I understand of the art. Is Andrew going to connect that he can Light Moonchild in response? That's a question. That would be a very good use of White Moonchild.
Well, he can't, right? You can't on the resolution.
Not on the resolution.
But when they say they're going to get a chance, there's really only like
Yeah,
2
so-
chances they're going to cast.
Yeah. But if they say they're going to go get a chant, you would have to use the Light Moonchild in response to that effect. Yeah. So him putting the chant already out there prevents him from actually doing it. He just let it go through is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Taking the 7, there we go. Taking the 4 down to 900.
Yeah.
The Vega player's comfortability life total. 900.
900 is totally fine.
900.
Yep. I'd say anywhere between 800 and 1200 is a really good spot to be.
Perfect for you to Inferno a Typhon player.
Yeah.
1500
There,
is a good spot because you have 2 dragons in you still.
Oh, that's true.
of which there are 2 Typhon players
2
in this
dragons.
event right now. What tables they're on?
2,
Lord only knows.
2 Mega Dragons.
So looks like what's Andrew doing over here? What kind of card is he looking to play right now? Is he untapped? You call stone? Yeah. Okay. So we're in
Contract is
Andrew's turn. Just trying to rip the contract again. He is down to a singular will on Marty's side, is what it looks like. Contract's going through. He's getting the Berserker. Marty is at 4,000. I'd be curious to know what color will, because you can have red, right? You can go red, black, or
Yep.
darkness.
Any combination.
Any combination. Yeah, I'd be curious to know what Andrew actually had. Berserker attacking the Dolly. Trying to just clean up off the board. Maybe he has like a Surging Lightning or something like that in hand.
That would prompt him to do the Eternal effect.
It would prompt him to do the Eternal. He does still have a stone in case he didn't produce black, though. That he can just filter through the Darkness Moonchild in order to get that.
The Darkness Will.
Darkness Will.
Yeah. People
Reading
cards.
Berserker. Imagine reading a card and understanding what it does. Oh, it looks like
Imagine
our
having
table
like
judge, Phil
line
Mosca,
spaces between sentences.
is pointing something out.
Thinking noises. Reading noises, actually. Reading noises.
Chirps. Crickets, as some may say.
Some may say crickets.
Yeah. Did you know that reading a card explains what the card does, Paul? Were you aware of
I
that?
did not. Did you know that crickets will chirp faster or slower depending on the temperature of the surrounding air?
Wow, that is a useless fact for a card game player.
You're welcome.
But I appreciate it.
It seemed relevant because we were talking about crickets.
Yeah. No, the only thing I know crickets are good for is feeding lizards. And that's about the extent of their usefulness. As far as I'm aware, let me know in the comments what other uses crickets have. But other than that, it appears we are lore writing probably a recovery activation.
Forcing him to use the other one.
Yeah, forcing him to just use all the will, keep your life
Swinging
alive.
to the Sparklefish.
Now I wonder, because he has the Inferno. I wonder why you wouldn't produce black, like red black, and just go in with an Inferno.
He does seem very timid of the.
He seems afraid of potential cancel spells. Like, I don't know, maybe he's afraid of.
Excellent work.
Like, I don't know, maybe he's afraid of, like, Fair Spell, I guess? There are 4 Fair Spells in Marty's deck, so he could just be afraid of the Fair Spell activation. But if he hadn't God's Arted this turn, you can't Fair Spell the Inferno. He just doesn't have it. And there aren't many other 1-mana council spells that can really deal with it. The only other thing would be, like, Persephone-ing it back to the hand, right? Things like that.
Like, no one's playing that outside of Zeus. Not really.
Persephone?
Yeah.
I've seen quite a few lists today playing Persephone
Playing
over
Persephone.
Lorite, going through my deck checks.
That seems dubious.
Quite a few.
That seems like a dubious choice.
Yeah, I agree, but I am biased towards Lorite. He is the bestest boy. The original Stifle.
OG?
Will the real
Dolly
Lorite
Henry.
7 Luminaries Astrologian please stand up?
Please stand up.
Please stand up. Perfect.
So, should I sit down?
No.
Okay.
No, please keep standing.
Okay. Does that mean I'm Lorite?
Yep.
I'm Lorite.
You are Lorite.
Stifling.
Yep. And since there are 7 workers here, we are your 7 disciples. There we go. You give us +2/+2, a bunch of keywords and other things like that. And you were meta for your entire existence, and we were meta for exactly 1 format.
Sure.
Yep.
What's in Thunder again?
See a Pulsing Thunder coming
I
out.
mean, he's tapped out,
Yeah.
so I would do this.
Yeah, just to get the Berserker off the board. You've
Yeah.
already seen, what, 2 contracts? Odds that he has the third, low. Not impossible, but low.
I
So
think
just-
there's a real possibility that Marty can stabilize here.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems, it feels like Andrew just has like a real hard time finishing with the list, at least against Marty here. Maybe nerves on stream, maybe
Yeah.
something else. Maybe he's not used to drawing both of his Infernos every single game, but you know what?
Is he only running 2 Inferno?
Yeah. Oh no, there's 4. There's
I was
4.
gonna say, like-
oh, I thought it was only 2. It's only 2 last Secret Sword. Never mind. He draws Inferno all the time. You would assume he would use it more.
Yeah.
It's a good card.
Good
I've
card.
heard good things about it. Indeed.
Use Sprinting Steward into contract, Inferno, swing for game. That's
Yeah.
the combo.
We only have a couple minutes left in the round. We'll see if he can take it. Pinging himself for 2 here, it seems. Going down to 7.
That's a choice.
Paying 2. Infernoing now.
To deal 5 damage.
Yep. It
Effectively.
appears he used the God's Art on the Light Moon Child. And now his opponent's down to 7.
Okay.
He's calling
He's playing Sprinting Steward.
Sprinting Steward. Oh, does Sprinting Steward have a mastery on?
Mhm. You could tap
Viga?
Viga.
Ah. Interesting.
Did he pay life?
It doesn't look like it. It's just putting a Phantasmal Ascendant into play.
He has to pay the life as an additional cost.
You
Right?
can pay 0.
Can you still pay 0?
0 is a life cost that you can pay.
As an additional cost.
I'd have to double check.
Any amount.
Pay any amount of life.
I'm pretty certain 0 is.
I'd have to double check that, but I don't think there's much of a difference between him being at 6 and him being at 7, at the very least.
Yeah.
Not with any dragons in play.
Yeah.
He's going to cancel the Ascendant. Oh my gosh. That's the way to go.
Where's the paying life rule? That's why there's a table of contents in the CR, ladies and gentlemen. No, not will.
That's 20 seconds left on our clock, but basically that's time on round. Vigo went to time.
Viga did go to time.
Vigo went to time.
That is pretty crazy. With how many cards they were reading, I'm not surprised, but, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does happen. Looks like we're going into turn 1 here. We'll see if either player can finish. It looks like, is he tapped out or does he have 1 stone? That glare on the stones is
He has
really
1 stone,
annoying.
1 stone left.
What, well, he number 13 the Phantasmal Ascendant. He was probably trying to go for a Phantasmal Ascendant into Rogue Spectator, kill his opponent.
Must be why he's holding open that will.
Yeah, well,
Gonna take 4.
just in case he needs to block here. Oh no. Don't try and refresh the comprehensive rules, ladies and gentlemen. It will take ages, especially if you're in the basement of a hotel.
And not connected to the internet?
And not connected to the internet.
Rogue Spectator's here.
There's the rogue.
After the attack goes through?
I mean, he doesn't want to block it. He wants it for the damage. He's trying to end the game since this will be the last turn that he has.
Sure.
Can pay 2 for Inferno, set his opponent to 3 and kill him with the Rogue Spectator.
Yeah, he might have been afraid of something on the crackback from his opponent, having something with swiftness maybe, or being able to do damage to him, which is why he kept the mana open just in case he needed the blocker. However, having playing the Rogue Spectator the previous turn would have technically been better. He's pumping it up for 4. We do have the mana and the Sparkle Fishes for a cancel here. We'll see what happens. But, like I said, it might have been better to use the Rogue Spectator, hit him the previous turn as well, get him down to 3, put him into closer lethal range.
Okay, there we go. We found it. We found it.
He's in an awkward spot here too, because if he had attacked with the Rogue Spectator, the previous turn put his opponent to 3, right? You can still go in for an attack, and if your opponent flashes in Sparklefish or anything like that to declare a block, you still have the Darkness Moonchild in order to do like a destruction effect. And in the event that it's like after blocker declaration, then they either have to have like another cancel, like a stifle or something like that, otherwise they just lose on the spot. And then you can put them into maybe awkward positions by using Inferno, and instead of doing like the set life total, you could do the board total or anything like that, since you only have the Rogue Spectator. There are a bunch of different play lines that you can use around that, but you can't really do that since you didn't do the tap. He does have another contract though.
Yeah. Andrew can very easily win this game.
He just needs to bait out another cancel. His opponent on 700 life technically has 2 taps of Moonshade. He's using Inferno. I'm curious what mode he's using, actually. I'm curious if he's using the set life total or something else. Because I still think it's right to, because he has 2 Infernos in hand, right? We know he has 2 Infernos. I still think it would be right to go in for the attack with the Rogue Spectator.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
So he is Rogue Spectator, attack, Darkness Moonchild, pop the Sparklefish when it blocks. Game.
Yeah, pop the Sparklefish. If they somehow have like a stifle or anything like that, you just Judgment. Your opponent's out of stuff, you Inferno them. Put them down to where they can't use the Moonshade. They run out of resources.
Oh, he's using the Darkness Moonchild now. Canceled.
Canceled by the
With the
Lorite,
Lorite.
so he does have the Lorite. But his opponent is down to 300, which means he can only tap 1 of the Moonshades. Which means he either has to have like another Lorite or something like that. I mean, at this point, you just contract, right? He doesn't really have anything that can stop the contract.
Correct.
Because he can't play Fiola, he can't play Sparklefish. They all cost multiple colored mana, and you just attack the Dolly, and it's game over.
Put him.
Threw the Sparklefish in the grave. There it
That's
is.
it.
Andrew takes it. All right. What a match, Paul.
That happened.
It did happen.
Yeah, that happened.
We watched it happen live, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we did. As a Vega player myself, I'm like, just kill him. Murder. Just stab him.
Yeah. And as an Olivia player, how do you feel?
I'm glad the Olivia player got to play the game more. The best thing that the Olivia deck had going into that was turn 1 Fiola to counter anything. Priscia chaining into something that would have helped. Would have also been relevant. But
was the opponent not bringing in the red Moonchild?
yeah,
That was a Christmas gift. From
that's kind of what I'm referring to, Paul. Paul Clute on the side here is talking about how the Vega player just didn't bring in Red Moonchild and just win.
Yeah.
So there were also just several instances where the Vega player could have just won. No, yeah, Vega has. You don't need Origins for Vega at all. I don't think so. Totally relevant without it.
All right. Well, this is Babatunde Otomosu.
Question mark.
No. I'm the real one. He's been filling in for me as head judge Charlie DeMelt. And by that I mean Charlie DeMelt is the head judge, and that is not me.
Great. Not Charlie.
No.
Not you.
I'm Babatunde.
You're Babatunde.
But I need to go see what Babatunde is up to and make sure he's actually put in the results for the round. I mean, not Babatunde. Charlie.
Charlie.
And-
Charlie.
Oh. Oh.
Candy Mountain.
Oh, yeah.
Candy Mountain.
Oh, I thought that was someone else saying that.
No.
Your mouth just wasn't moving. I was like,
I'm very good
dear,
at that.
Dear Christ. All right. Well, anyway, this has been
Babatunde?
Babatunde.
Babatunde?
Question mark. You all enjoy the rest of the event, and yep, there's your head judge. Wait, come in. Yeah, this is your head judge, Charlie DeMel.
We've gotten into the shenanigans portion.
Head judge Charlie DeMel, and this is Jeremy Franklin.
Hi.
Ruler School TCG himself.
I'm your real dad.
DMO7 3.5.
And a half.
And a half. Yep. We use fractions and decimals.
Oh, God.
All right, but enjoy the rest of the stream, guys, and have a great rest of your day. Bye.
No matches?
Exactly what we're supposed to do. Let's take that.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. Hello, Chad. How are you? We
Welcome
are
back,
getting
Chad.
ready now to do round 5.
Yes.
We have, I guess, table 11 is going to be joining us on stream today for round 5. We do need an Eins mat. I can completely agree. To kind of go back to your comment, Toby, I think Vega is still totally relevant, even with Origins. If you know what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're trying to simply win with Berserker, Origins Drywing actually has some relevance in mitigating that win condition.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there are other ways to win with Berserker, other than just using your J ruler. So I'm gonna just put that out there, my man. I'm gonna just slide that over to you. I do not know who my people are. These are
Jesus.
These are our last round picks. We are going to be giving away some things
Yeah.
while
so
we
get another repair.
are waiting here.
What just happened? I'm wondering.
Here we have Blake Hahn. Hey, playback. Next up, I have 20 points.
Duger.
And a pack
Excuse
of
me.
Ruler School sleeves for both your main deck and your stone deck. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, there he goes. Running around, prancing around.
Jeremy Lindley. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody just got.
There you go. Next up, I have another Bite Ramen blind bag.
Oh goodness. We're just giving away some stuff right now. Let's see.
Tim Ray.
What are my favorite rulers of the next set? That's a good question.
Which are you guys' favorite ruler of the next?
Two each of the
Ooh.
So it's obviously my first choice was, well, not obviously my first choice, but I instantly wanted Reflecting Frame. That was before I even saw what they did. That's just
Yeah.
because I was intrigued on probably nostalgia more than anything else. Nice. Um, 6 and 9. Because I liked Eins, and I wanted to see what more support Chrono Gear or Gears were gonna get.
Talk amongst yourselves.
And Reinhardt.
Nice.
Well, as I said on stream, like
Mhm.
earlier this week, Reinhardt definitely. For some reason, I forgot there was a blue-black ruler coming out too, so I just, didn't even think about it. And then I was like, oh yeah, there is a blue-black ruler, because blue-black's my favorite color combination in this game, next to green-black. And I was not disappointed. I really wasn't disappointed. Well, slightly, I wasn't disappointed. And it's not actually Reinhardt that I was disappointed with. It was the next ruler that was revealed that literally says, "Hey, if you're of a certain race of card, take 2,000 damage." Like, okay,
Greatest card since Gigantic Impact.
okay.
Way back in Ray of Block.
Mhm.
I would say I'm very, very interested in Pink Spider as just like a I've said this on the Ruler Skull podcast. It feels very much like Blackwings used to feel back in like 2010 in Yu-Gi-Oh for me.
Okay.
Basically, maneuvering around your opponent's stuff so you can take advantage of the fact that they are hindered by your stuff more than you are. And I like that concept of deck building. I would also say I'm really interested in R&R, mostly because I'm old school ruler school guy, so I do like those rulers. But I also like any reason to be able to tutor my own fair spell. That seems pretty good.
Absolutely,
Reinhardt is probably
fantastic.
number 3. I like the concept behind Killua. I like some of her specific cards. Goo Boy might go up there once I see more, but he's more of a flavor thing. I think, Goo Boy just looks ingenious conceptually. So I'm interested in that. But I would say pretty high up there is Pink Spider, followed by probably Reinhardt or R&R, both. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay. I hope they do Goo Boy right, because red blue
It's a
has just been niche at best. It's never seen any actual I'm trying to think of the entire history of the game, or at least since I started playing. I've never seen a green red deck, or not green, blue red deck ever really do anything. And I mean, not to say that everything should be competitive, but at least be good casually, too. I mean, I'm just saying, just wasn't even good casually. I think the one that probably maybe came close was the mana ruler.
No, Soul.
Soul, yeah. Soul. He was decent because obviously mana counters were pretty.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Milos and Mujdart were good until I got.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's for another reason. Yeah,
I enjoyed that burn deck for what it was when it first came out. Milist was a terribly designed ruler, but it was super fun when I still got to use him. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Soul was an interesting ruler, but it basically erased 2 other rulers from the metagame.
It did. It really did. And then he got erased.
Yeah.
And it's all right, cool. Just well,
yeah,
all
by
right.
Alhamat, right?
Yeah, literally by Alhamat.
Literally by Alhamat.
It's crazy. I was oh, well. What's up?
We're trying to figure things out.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Give me a quick second here, guys. Do we have Yeah, we're still waiting on what appears to be a repairing once again.
A repairing of a repairing.
A repairing of a repairing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As in like R-E colon pair.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not repair like the word.
No.
Not like fix.
No.
No.
It's like,
No,
you
no,
know,
no,
when
no.
you're trying to pair something with Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Repairing.
Repair.
Like my...
Repairing.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like my
Repairing.
headphones tell me sometimes. Repairing.
Repairing.
Like, oh, okay, gotcha.
Your
Thanks,
device
headphones.
is out of range.
Oh, my God.
Your device is out of range. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else we can talk about with the new set? What? Let me ask you this. So far, what is your favorite card revealed? You might have already said it, but what is your favorite card revealed from the spoilers so far?
Let's go through these cards again.
Let's go through these cards again. I would say my favorite one right now is probably Megiddo, the sun, that burns the board for 8. And then your opponent can't attack or block with
That is a
cards
good
that
card.
have been damaged.
Not gonna lie.
The fact that it's just a it's a Gradius for the board. That feels so fun. Almost anyway.
It's going to my Falchion deck list.
It is an addition.
Is it addition?
Inheritance keyword again. Yeah, I'm not sure why inheritance is not a keyword again. Like that's it seems like it would make a lot of sense if it were. Was an interesting ruler. Varia was an interesting ruler back then. Let me join you in writing the letter. Please, I spy. Just do inheritance. We don't care if it saves you ink on the cards. Just please print. All right. Looks like round 5 is finally being paired.
Okay.
Looks like we are just waiting to see who is going to be at our streaming table.
Oh, I think one of my new favorite cards is definitely Dexia.
Oh, Dexia's really high up there.
Dexia,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about like double triggers. They're like just like, oh, cool. I get to get an additional trigger on my effects.
They're better than single triggers.
Yeah, man, right? It's almost twice as much.
All right, we have pairings. Thank you.
So
Here's
that's
their
the.
deck list, apparently.
Okay, who's this? No, okay. So we got. Oh, they're playing each other again. They're still playing each other.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Right. So we have 9s and 9s versus each other. Damn it.
Eins off. Is it Eins off?
Yeah, it's a 9s off.
Eins
yeah.
off.
And then one of them titles couldn't play Warhorse.
Couldn't play Warhorse.
Yep.
Big sad. Gotta remember where my keys are on a not Mac. Round 5. Not round 54, thank you. Round timer, player decks.
Ooh. One of these players has doctor writing.
Oh, great.
Let's say that. Okay. Interesting.
Boom.
And then the other one has college professor writing. I don't know. All this cursive.
Poet writing.
Yeah,
Poet laureate.
Yeah, there you go. You know, I'm trying to think of what, like I say, like a scholar or something. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna move over to our table now.
Yes, we are. I'm still gonna look for cards, but you know.
Gotcha.
To draw. This is the last round of Swiss that you are allowed to draw.
You can only sketch or crosshatch in this round. That is it.
Round 5, you have 50 minutes. You may begin.
I was gonna say complete rejection was also something.
Oh, complete rejection was a fun
yeah.
card.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Phoenix is fun. I like Phoenix. Phoenix is
Phoenix
interesting.
Phoenix is interesting.
It makes you want to play RR.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a green Eins using Lorites. the Ruler Link promos, by the way, as well as fairer spells to try and control the board a little bit. It looks as though Topher is going to be starting with the lab right away instead of. Yeah, I think in this matchup it just makes sense. I mean, why would you play Outer Space against Eins? Makes no sense to me. You're playing contracts. We are revealing a Shark Boy to draw a card. We will get Sparklefish. Get something to get Sapphires. That's great. Shark is here.
Shark Boy.
Shark of Solari to draw an extra card. We have a Knowledge Stone, which is really great because then all of those cards in Pierre's hand are live. Also revealing Shark on Topher's side. I really hope these are the same people, like the names actually match up. That'd be great. That would be hopeful. That would be very hopeful.
I mean, what we're doing with the deck list, right?
Attendant to try and get rid of Topher's lab, which I think is a really good play from Pierre. That's a really good counter. Because now certain things just can't happen. So we are seeing Foresee Stone come out. Black-green Foresee Stone. I'm going to keep that card on top.
Wait, we saw Attendant, right?
Yep. Prototype is here. So more than any other deck where Prototype is useful, it probably would be an Eins.
Oh, if we saw Attendant, then they are flipped. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So they are on the right side, though. Because Pierre is playing Attendant.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, we're right.
Okay, we're good.
So,
Good. Okay. So we're going to be playing Typhon's Cluster here. This is a really interesting, really interesting matchup because we have all of these different tokens that can be available to us, and you have to figure out which of these cards gains which of these cards gains value against the other when they are also playing Eins. That is a really important thing to think about going into this matchup. I think Attendant is a really good start for Pierre. Clearly getting that advantage off the board.
Yes.
We're going to reveal the bird.
Bird of Solari.
Bird is going to gain Pierre 10 life. Also is going to give some additional stats to the board because of how it interacts with Eins. Pierre also has a Prototype and a Typhon's Cluster in hand. That seems pretty relevant later in the game, especially. Couple of labs in hand as well. Lots of disruption on Pierre's side, which is helpful, but you can't only counter in the game. You have to be able to put some stuff on the board. So we're going to cast our own Typhon's Cluster. So we're resting Prototype, or are we tagging with Prototype? What are we doing here? Okay, moving on to Topher's turn. Looks like he's playing the Dragon of Solari.
Which instantly burns off the Trooper. Which, yeah, I guess he should have, like, at least tried to swing in with it, but, you know.
Very interesting overall. It's going to see a lot of, like, technical counters, trying to get incremental advantage against one another here. I definitely say Pierre is a little bit ahead here just because he does have Typhon's Cluster, but he also still has his own lab. Even though Topher has a couple of Gears Resonators on his field, there's a way for you to just wipe those later as the game goes on. All right, we're going to swing for, I think, 3 damage here. Someone is stealing all 3 of Topher's cats if he loses.
Oh my god.
Which,
Well,
the last time I checked, is still a crime, so don't do that.
well, it's definitely a
I'm kidding.
crime if you announce it.
Don't. That's okay. Go ahead and steal them.
I mean,
We're just getting a sense of what does...
we won't say anything.
The VIP seats, it is. VIP seats is going to do some interesting things for this. It's going to give all attacking resonators on Topher's field, Bane and Drain, I believe.
And then Pierre flashes in.
Oh. Ahsoka. Currently, everything on top tables is a contract ruler. It's about right. It's about right.
Well,
turns out when you get more rulers, things get better.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out. Oh, goodness. All right. So we have a feasting there, which is pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea who the Utah crew is, so I can't tell you how they're doing right now.
Dragon Solari is revealed to pop Topher's prototype. So Topher is now gaining a little bit of momentum with that feasting.
So I don't.
That token.
Ooh, excuse me. I don't understand why he popped the prototype though.
I think it's just a way of like gaining it some sort of advantage or clawing back some advantage.
Well, I guess knowing you could. Well, I guess it was the only one you could actually kill because the other one is bigger than the 400 damage. So I just don't, because I'm like, I don't want to give my opponent another potential draw for free.
I think that's another asteroid cluster.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
paid
helpful.
more into. Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we are making our own token.
Mm-hmm. And we're swinging in.
So this token will be coming in for 7/7 because it is a gears.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can't tell if he's swinging for Topher's face or his own token. I'm just gonna make another gears token and swing in for 6 again. Actually, no, they're actually bigger. No, I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. So we definitely starting to get more aggressive here. Yeah, you can only play the ability once per turn. So you cannot you can't be making multiple tokens, it appears. We're going to reveal Bat of Solari.
All right, Jason, Floyd, and Brendan O.
So now first strike and +1/+1.
Do we even have the current listings right now? Or is that the current pairing? Is that the?
These are current pairings, but this is page 3.
Oh, it's page 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yep, can't help you with that right now. Let's see. Actually, hold on.
Sure. So we're just seeing some slow incremental advantage here in regard to the board state. Looks like Judge is sort of intervening here. This looks like Comet. Rain of Comets. So this is going to come in and eventually it's going to deal damage. Or it's in the graveyard, so it was cast before recovery. Topher opting to foresee that but keep it on top, which can be helpful. We're at 3 will. VIP seats, which is going to help him sort of build a cushion of life, especially when Pierre is going so aggro. We're playing our lab, which is oh my goodness. Here we go. Gearsification facility is on the field. This is a good way of turning your Feathsing into a gear, so she also gets the buffs. You can also filter will into anything you need, which is really helpful if you don't quite have that. Or it can turn all of your gears stones into will of any attribute that you need. So basically turning all of your gear stones into Omni stones effectively. Pierre is going to take his turn, and he's going to reveal our squirrel. So squirrel's going to give all your gears +2/+2, and you get to recover a magic stone you control, which is really helpful when it's revealed. So it looks like Pierre drew into his contract here. The contract is going to be very helpful because you have plenty of gears to be able to contract. I do not remember. You're going to be able to contract into this potentially, but I do not remember what the contract is called. Is it Flight? Oh, there you go. Flight of the Demon Sword. Destroy target non-magic stone entity. That's your destruction in the deck.
What I missed?
I can't tell. So Pierre went to his turn. He revealed a squirrel. We are going to be casting Angelic Battle Barrier to try and prevent Pierre from playing any additional cards this turn. The Flight of the Demon Sword is going to be targeting something. I'm not sure exactly what he's targeting. I can't tell. He's going to target the token. Okay, so the token's gone.
Interesting, really?
And because we have enough of gears, we are able to contract into Leviathan. So this is 17-17, and you're just going to flood the field.
Yeah,
and basically just win the game at this point, I think.
Yeah, because how many? Okay, so your opponent has 1 open. Yeah, because I mean at this point.
Oh, we're getting the judge is getting called here. You got to flip Eins, which means you do not, you no longer have a ruler, so you cannot call stone because you're contracted. That's what the judge is going to be calling them here. So you do not get a stone. You're probably going to be getting a warning as a result of that for illegal gameplay. Flip the Eins over. That would probably be a really good indicator as to whether or not you were contracted or not.
Yeah, because you're supposed should be under. Yeah, it should be underneath. Yeah.
That's probably why they put it in the rulebook. So we are swinging with Leviathan.
Wait, you need to pop something, right?
Destroy target non-magic stone entity. So anything on the field except a magic stone. I'm thinking maybe VIP seats here because the Bane crackback would feel real bad. Attack with the shark. Eins off.
Yeah.
It is a one. They're all 1v1s. All matches are 1v1s. It's a German joke, haha. Because Eins means 1 in German.
It's a German joke. He scoops.
He scoop.
He scoops.
Oh man, he scoop. So it looks like Pierre took the first win. Yeah, I mean Pierre was really looking for his, just looking for his gas, and he found it eventually, and that's what gave him the win.
Topher got to repaint the nails.
We'll be sure to let him know.
Yeah, I guess
Somebody in the chat said that Topher has to repaint his nails, so we'll let him know.
I mean,
so if we look into the sideboard here, do we bring in
let's see.
anything?
Not really.
Maybe Dispelling Stone. That might be. I think getting Gearsification and Typhon Cluster off the field is probably the most important thing in this matchup.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
Because they do count as gears, and they feed your own Feath things, etc. So it makes sense to me that you would want to side those in. Other than that, the sideboards are pretty, honestly, pretty barren. There's not much. There's not much going on there. It makes one wonder. It makes one wonder, like, what do you actually need in your sideboard as far as gears, but also just like pivot tools for games 2 and 3.
Said what? Was Topher gaining life? That Black Edition gives stuff attacking tree. Drain and Bane.
I think he did gain the life, but when you have a 17/17 attacking you with all these other things that are also getting buffed, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't even just a 17/17 because everything was on the field, right?
Yeah, it was getting more stats too.
So it was getting plus like what, 5, I believe, or plus 6.
If you're losing game 1, it's oftentimes best to just scoop and go to game 2 and try and force a game 3.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Otherwise, you may end up in a 1-0-1 scenario where you could totally have won the game in a 2.
If you have more time, yeah. So I try to tell people, if you have enough time on the clock and you don't see the game going well, just go straight into game 2. It's like let's just continue on.
Just some side commentary is that if you're losing game 1, move into game 2 and try and force a game 3, which is sometimes a better strategy than just fighting out game 1.
Yeah.
Looks like we're playing Typhon's Cluster right away. We have Outer Space for some reason.
You put in Outer Space first? Really? Okay.
Outer Space is here. Maybe for the extra draw, might be valuable. We are playing Engineer. I really like this, actually.
Yeah.
Engineer, I think, is a really good choice in this.
I do too. I think it's actually pretty dope.
Rest your Typhon's Asteroid Cluster and just get an additional card. It's a 7/7. You can make it a Gears later. Feels really good. The benefit of, I guess the benefit of doing Outer Space is if you know Pierre has Addition Destruction, playing your Gearsification Factory just sort of enables that. So get an immediate draw as opposed to enabling your opponent to get something later.
Right.
Playing a second Engineer.
Yep.
This is a really strong field for Topher. He's got a lot of
turn 1.
A lot of momentum.
You've already got like 4 bodies turn 1. It's kind of crazy.
Reveal Shark, draw an extra card. So Topher is opting to be a little bit more aggressive. We're going to play a prototype to draw an extra card.
Looks like a Feed Thing.
Feed Thing is going to be helpful here. Looks like there's maybe an Attendant in Pierre's hand. Yep, Attendant. As well as some other things I can't quite make out. Typhon's Asteroid Cluster is also there. Alorite is present. Looks like a couple of Asteroid Clusters potentially. That'll be relevant, especially if Pierre can't get his plays going. So we're going to reveal the Squirrel, which is going to give an additional +2/+2 to the field for all your gears.
Recover. Well, doesn't he recover stone?
And he recovers a stone.
Yeah.
So some interesting things are happening here for sure. Second gear stone. So unfortunately, Topher is not seeing any additional will. So I think, that, especially seeing that like strange couple of stones, it makes sense to me that Topher went so hard into playing like Prototype, into Typhon's Cluster, into Engineers. Gearsification's Factory here, and that previous commentary no longer makes sense. Omni Stones are here. So now Engineer is also a Gears. So it is getting +3/+3 swiftness, which is helpful. And Topher will be able to do that every turn. Replaying Flight of the Demon Sword to try and destroy. I would probably be popping the Gears Vacation Factory. Put Pierre back significantly. Because at this point, 1, 2... yeah, Flight of the Demon Sword can contract.
Yep.
And that might be game.
I was trying to think of, I have my phone right in front of me, Jesus. I was trying to think of the stone.
We are going to feed sing the Flight of the Demon Sword. Ooh, that was pivotal.
Ooh.
Pivotal play. Otherwise, Topher would be able to contract, and because he has that Dragon of Solari revealed, he could swing.
Swing in.
Popping the prototype, getting in 20 damage, clean.
Pop the prototype or the edition. It's like, I don't really care about the... I might just... Oh, well, okay.
I'm going to rest the prototype. Or just swing in.
Oh, just swing in, okay. He's just in, screw it.
So the prototype swinging in for a 4. Pierre also has a Flight of the Demon Sword in hand, so he can do some stuff on his own turn. Turn feasting into a Gears to block, which means that feasting will survive. Prototype is going to swing. So is there a world in which you swing with the prototype first, and then play the second prototype to get a second draw and swing with that?
Yes.
It seems like a better play, so that way it ensures you a different card.
Especially if something was already tapped, you swing into whatever.
Engineer swinging here. I believe that's going to kill Pierre's prototype. They're going to kill the prototype with the Sealed One-Eyed Dragon in response, so the damage will go through. That's going to be 10 damage.
Yep.
That's a pretty significant swing of damage. Looks like we're moving to Pierre's turn.
Yeah.
Who gets to reveal his next gear. But he really needs a way to get some of this coverage off the board, because that's the way to do it. So Solari Dragon is going to pop the prototype for exact lethal damage. We are going to draw a card. He got his own Sealed One-Eyed Dragon, which is helpful. But that Engineer is a 10-10. That is significantly beefy. The Featsing is a 6/6 with first strike? No, precision.
Yep.
Precision. It's a shark. Shark grants you precision, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It gives the ability to Ainz, who then gives it to all the other gears.
It's a swiftest first strike position.
Typhon's Asteroid Cluster. This is the way you claw back.
Yep.
We'll do another Asteroid Cluster, but we are going to Angelic Battle Barrier.
Yeah.
So after this, you can't play any other cards. So Pierre is probably just either going to make the tokens now and swing to try and kind of climb back some advantage. But Topher's threatening, like, if you try and do anything else, you won't be able to save your stuff if I have answers. So maybe slow your roll. We're going to get a bird. It's going to give Topher 10 more life. Oh, you're good. Plus an additional +1/+1 to his own gears. He's going to be able to make that other Engineer gears now.
I was going to say, this Topher's really pushing Pierre to roast in this round, let's say. Even though I feel like...
But I had the Demon Sword to try and force him to use a Typhon's Cluster. This is definitely the way to do it. Because not only is Topher forcing a Typhon's Cluster activation, he's also going to be able to contract.
Yeah.
But the problem is He didn't call us stone before he did that.
They never do.
They never do. Which Topher made me think, you know, I don't need to do anything. I pretty much have the game right now, but even so, I think it's still proper to call your stone, make sure you have all the will you possibly could use for the turn, and then do your plays. So it looks like Pierre is going to just generate something.
2 tokens, probably. Where's one?
Here's the token. Okay. All right. So Leviton is here. It's a 2100. Because of all of those stats that it's getting passively. Or no, it won't get those stats because Ainz is no longer on the field. So
what's not getting
so the board buffs are no longer present because Ainz is no longer on the field to give the buffs to the rest of the field.
What do you mean? Which one are you talking about?
So Ainz copies the effects of gears revealed from outside of the game.
Right.
And because Ainz is no longer on the field.
Oh, he didn't put the things in the board. He didn't put the gears.
They're revealed, but because you no longer have Ainz revealed,
What?
you are no longer giving the rest of the field stats.
But he brings them into the board.
Oh, he brings them into the. Sorry.
That's the thing. He didn't bring them into the board, which I'm guessing he's missing his trigger.
So he's gonna leave it in his own. Ooh.
Oh.
Levitine in response.
Got it. Okay. So we're in the middle of it resolved. Okay.
Okay. So
that's what I'm trying to
they're
figure out where
now
we
they're in
were.
the field.
Okay. Got it.
That makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. Now he can call stone.
Now he can call stone.
Yeah.
Because contracting is not a judgment.
Yeah. That's if he remembers it now.
Something's happening here.
Yeah.
They're picking up the field.
Or did somebody just concede? I guess.
I'm not sure who conceded.
Maybe Topher conceded?
Maybe Pierre conceded. I don't know if he's dead on board.
Well, we'll see.
That was a strange.
Yeah, because I didn't even see.
Was there a dragon on Topher's side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 gears. There was a dragon, a green, and a blue. So that's +4 to the whole board.
+4 to the whole board.
And both of the engineers were.
Oh, it was flying and swiftness because it was the bird.
Oh yeah.
Bird.
He can only
Yeah.
block
Oh, you can only. Yeah.
Did Pierre have?
Yeah. So Topher won.
If there's flying and swiftness, okay, then yeah.
Topher won.
They just fly over.
You cannot block flying without flying.
Yeah, that's true.
Turns out that's in the CR.
Yep. Jesus.
Gears should invest in bows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anti-aircraft fire.
Yeah.
Justice. He's got some missiles.
Yeah.
Pierre doing his due diligence to make sure he doesn't have any of his gears that are supposed to be revealed from outside of the game in the sideboard. Good call.
Playing a deck like that, you should probably always count your sideboard to make sure you have the proper number of cards in your sideboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nothing will make you saltier than losing your game 3 because you revealed a card that was supposed to be in your sideboard.
Oh.
You hate to see it.
All right.
Oh, yeah, because he has 7 cards in his sideboard. Topher. No, I'm about to say no.
Sorry, there was someone standing in his way. I thought he was.
Yeah, Topher's still there.
Yeah, Topher's
I
still
didn't
there.
see his hands on stream and like his stuff.
Oh.
Like, did he leave?
No.
Long day here today in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Oh, yeah. Very long day.
Oh, geez, it's already 4:30.
Yeah, oh my god.
Who would have guessed?
Tell you, man, it's dragging, man. I'm like,
He had what? 6
I got-
resonators with +4, +4,
I got low energy. Well, Jack can already see. I'm like, oh, I'm dying. I'm like, oh god, wait,
Yeah.
where'd it go?
A lot of sustained attention.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. Look, as most ADHD people know, you lose it fast.
Yeah, that's
you
real.
can only sustain. You can only sustain for so long. That's probably why we get tired so fast.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah. Brain is already working at 1,000 miles per hour.
Well, it looks like Topher is going to be going second this game. We have a couple of comet clusters, some asteroids, one asteroid, and a Feathsing. So it looks like maybe, keeping the comets for a board wipe seems to make a lot of sense, especially in that last game. I would say Pierre's hand is pretty good. He's got the ability to go Typhon's Cluster turn 1. Looks like Topher is opting to draw an additional card this turn. Pierre is going to reveal his own Gearsification facility. So it seems like that additional draw for Topher really paid off because in the last game he was able to really capitalize on that with Engineer. Well, let's pull up Ainz. Let's pull up Ainz, Toby.
All right.
Let's pull up Ainz.
So design. Yeah, it gains.
This card gains all abilities of light, fire, water, wind, and darkness gears you own from outside the game.
Mm-hmm.
And because Ainz is considered to be...
specifically, that does not share a name with other gears you own revealed outside the game, and keep
it
so
revealed.
you can't really double up on.
Right.
Right.
You can't like reveal 2 dragons.
Right, and then
instance.
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get +2. +2. Oh, no, you only get the 1 boost.
Prototype is here. Draw an additional card.
Well, we can only reveal 1 dragon. Let me say that.
Yeah, you can reveal 1 dragon.
Yeah.
If that dragon gets like Decay to the Machines or something,
then you can reveal
another one. But it has to be revealed and stay revealed.
Absolutely. So you could get like multiple, enters off of Ainz if you wanted to, but
We're getting raucous over here in front of the judges' table or the streaming table.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. Hey, Jeremy. Hey.
They're not paying attention. It's fine. We're going to be drawing. Dispelling Stone did come in for Pierre, which is good. Dispelling Stone is going to go a long way in clearing the board so Engineer doesn't feel nearly as good.
Move your ruckus. Move your ruckus.
Road. We're going to be popping the outer space. Oh my gosh.
We're getting the bird.
Popping outer space.
No bird is Solari.
You're supposed to draw and then shuffle it.
Yes. Yep. Draw a card, then shuffle this card.
Draw a card, then shuffle.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. Oh, okay. He said, no, I like my outer space. Fair enough. Fair enough.
We're just waiting to see here.
Yeah.
Featsing coming down to stop that. Dispelling Stone is kind of unfortunate, but you're going to recover. Gear Stone comes out. I feel like Pierre's in a pretty decent situation. The Dispelling Stone does hurt.
Yeah.
But
in all honesty, I don't think that was a bad exchange considering you just like, hey, you know what? I got out one of your Featsings. I'd rather you do it on a card like this than than anything else that I'm trying to that actually stops my hinders my plays. So that's what he's not in too bad of a position at the moment. So
well, knowing that Topher plays Engineer, I think Pierre has a trying to get the outer space off the field to make the Engineer feel less comfortable.
That's fair.
And more awkward in hand is pretty important. gearsification facility comes down. So in this situation, if the outer space had left, engineer coming down now
does it look like
would not cantrip. But that's where we're.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, we're making featsing a gears. Okay.
Featsing is now getting +2, +2/+2,
And swiftness and precision.
swiftness and precision.
So she's a 6/6.
Swinging in for 6.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if I order a card to make it a J ruler, does Alice enters the game of gods wipe that J ruler if my opponent plays it in response to the card being ordered? You cannot chase to orders.
Wipe that ruler if my opponent plays in response. Wait, hold on.
And even if it did work like that, J ruler is a card type, not an effect.
Yeah.
And
So-
Alice blanks effects only.
So Alice enters the game of gods. Wipe that J ruler.
So like J ruler is a trait.
Oh, let's say yeah.
Like resonator is a trait.
I was about to
Like
say that-
regalia is a trait.
Yeah, that last part is super irrelevant because that's literally against the rules.
Yeah.
You can't respond to order. Like it's all one sequence. It's like just immediately resolves.
Revealing squirrel to give a +2/+2.
It's like interrupting somebody mid judgment. If you think about it that way.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Like you can't do that.
That's not a part of the playmaking process.
Right. Yeah.
So Laureate's coming out here, which I think is interesting.
Ooh, why?
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, person. Dispelling Stone here, that's really helpful for Pierre. Since his first one got canceled, seeing the second one is actually really lucky for him. So I'd be popping that gearsification facility whenever I have the opportunity to do so safely and with wow, this is we are desperate to the point where we are playing a Laurite to make it a gears without any sort of ability.
Yeah. I was going to question if you wanted to Laurite the addition.
Proactively play Dispelling Stone.
Interesting. I think
Targeting
yes.
gearsification facility.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe just a cycle of card is fine.
And
right?
then we
Angelic Battle Barrier is
that's
going to come
fine.
down.
I feel like you're just like cool. That's
He does have Fairy Spell.
he does, but I feel like
I think
you let this one go. Oh well, I guess whatever. Cause I'm like I don't see you playing any more cards this turn really.
Well, it depends on what he draws into. Because he
the
does
Dispelling Stone,
have.
you're right.
So draw a card. Good job. And then we're going to shuffle that back in. That's a big deal. Because now Topher's engineers don't feel nearly as comfortable. Because they're not going to be coming in and netting you a new card. You're just spending resources instead of getting free ones.
Right.
Prototype is here.
Okay. Hey, give him a free card, Joe. What's going on, gearification? What is
I'm not
that?
sure what's going on here. Why that's recovered?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know why that's
recovered either. Why is he recovering gearification? Did we miss something, chat?
That should not be happening.
Yeah, I don't understand. Damn.
There's nothing that Prototype gives.
Yeah. Look up gearification.
He might, he might have tapped that initially, in his upkeep, so he never recovered it. That might be what they're trying to explain, and that's why the judge is not getting involved quite yet.
Okay.
Because they forgot
Gotcha.
a recovery process.
Right.
which is repairable.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh wait,
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, so the prototype is gonna attack into feat-sing.
Mm-hmm.
The prototype is gonna be a 5/5
Mm-hmm.
with first strike and swiftness.
Mm-hmm.
The feat-sing is gonna be a 6/6. I'm not sure. So he's gonna. Okay.
Yep,
Oh, that's what
that's
it is.
what I figured
He's
he
gonna
was
play
gonna-
another prototype,
Yep.
draw another card, and then swing into that feat-sing with that prototype.
Mm-hmm. Or not. I think I see. Oh no, never mind. He wants to save that. I saw the comments in here, and I was like, maybe he wants to, but I was like, no. Just crash into it again.
Typhon's clusters here, so we're gonna pay 1 for the Typhon's cluster.
Or I mean, I
or
would.
nothing.
I would.
Oh, okay.
I would throw the Lorette at it, just to kill off the feat-sing and still, have my card. Still.
Let's go. So playing the Typhon's cluster for 0, you don't get any tokens or counters, but you do have an additional addition that can be used in combination with your own feat-sing to stop their plays on their turn.
Rain of Comets come down.
Rain of Comets. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2,
3 gears on the field.
5.
Correct that for a feat-sing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yay. We say no.
Topher's doing that in his upkeep, so Pierre has to tap out. Topher feels pretty good about that, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
But Topher does have to respond with something here, because he's got a handful of cards, but it doesn't seem like he's progressing a lot of field advantage like he did in Game 2. He's just not seeing the cards he needs. Second Gearsification Facility, that's going to be helpful. Play a Black Witch. Black Witch is going to become a Gears, which means it's going to be a 6/6 with first strike and swiftness. We're going to Flight of the Demon Sword, targeting, I believe he declared feat-sing. So that is going to give us just enough so that we can contract.
Yep.
And I believe Pierre is in just enough of a lethal range.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is.
Where this would be.
I believe
dangerous.
this is lethal. We're talking about 1, 2, 3. So we're talking about 20, just from
Dragon swings. Dragon has, I forget its natural stats. It's gonna be an 8/8 swing.
He's gonna say before you, and then he's going to. Oh yeah, I forgot about. It does that. Yep. Comment.
Rain of Comets' own.
Yes.
Of his own. It's gonna hit Topher's field here.
So
He's
1,
got
2, 3. Yep. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to say 8.
Yeah. Yep.
9, 10, 11. 11 damage to Topher's board, which is going to not only kill the dragon, kill the shark, and kill the bat.
I was going to say, basically his entire board except for his J-Roller.
It's also going to remove all of the buffs from his other gears.
Absolutely.
So it's going to kill everything but Leviathan.
See, there we go.
Let's read Rain of Comets,
So you do
because I
it, so you do
believe... And revealed it's out of the game, so that's 11 damage.
Yep. Hey, Duger.
It's Mufasa, the force of will.
He finally did it. He finally just went under the ropes. He's like,
I did it. I've been doing it all day, but...
Let's say, right.
Okay.
Oh, you went back. All right.
I left. Just want to make sure. I'm just making my rounds. I want to make sure everything's good.
He just wants to show his face to us. It's all.
All right, so Leviathan is here. It does not have swiftness. Because the dragon's not only gone, but Rain of Comets would have removed it anyway.
Yeah. So now...
This is epic.
Yeah. I love Heinz. I really do. I know people are like, "Oh, it's a bad rule." I'm like, so
This feels real bad. Okay, so
No,
we're gonna
absolutely.
remove our. Okay, so we are Flight of the Demon sorting a prototype using our will coin.
Interesting. Why not hit one of the additions? You know, like why not hear the
I think
purification?
Topher's seeing the writing on the wall here, because now Pierre can just crack back.
Yeah.
The mirror match in this situation is so fascinating because
Mm-hmm.
it's good old-fashioned force of will. Yeah, it's true. Just no one is using Eins.
Just know what I'm saying.
They're using Machina instead. So it looks like Pierre has his own. Okay, so he's got Bird.
Mm-hmm.
So he not only has flying and swiftness,
Mm-hmm.
he's also getting all those stats. Gets 10 more life.
When you see the,
We're gonna recover.
I'm waiting for that as well. See more iron support. I would love for the new. Well, this is the thing. For the new rules, even though I'm pretty sure they're gonna be tag, if they basically forced Irons into a moon child situation, so they basically act as moon children, pseudo moon children for Irons.
Fly the Demon Sword to pop Solari.
There you go.
The
Get those
Solari
additions off of there. Yeah.
Flip.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't want you to steal my swiftness.
Trigger. Get all of my gears from outside the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just swing with my own Leviton
And
pop your Leviton.
Yeah, and this is exactly why I'm like, I don't. You shouldn't just shotgun the contract like that. It's kind of like it's too sudden. Yeah, I believe this is enough for
So-
lethal. This is enough for
That is 22 damage.
yeah. That's 22 damage alone, and then everything else comes in. Yeah, everything else kills him.
Swing for 11 damage.
Yep.
And that's it.
And that's Pierre. Yep, Pierre's
All
game.
right.
All right.
So Pierre takes the win.
Pierre takes it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What an interesting fifth round. So fascinating that we had this really interesting mirror match go back and forth. We haven't seen a lot of Eins in general. So
I would say, yeah, for the past. Well, he only came out, what? Recently, right?
yeah, 3 months ago.
3 months ago. So, I mean, we only have one event since they came out. So, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. So very, very fascinating to me. Especially the engineers being played. Engineers proving to be
I would say
a
engineer.
very good normal.
Yeah,
very good
engineer.
normal.
I didn't consider it an Eins, actually.
Yeah,
Didn't
I
really
didn't
think
consider
about
it either.
Yeah. But now it's definitely, you know.
Typhon's hearts in the chat. Typhon's hearts in the chat.
But yeah, it's definitely, you know. I'm definitely thinking about it now. It's definitely on the radar now.
Very fascinating. Very fun deck in general.
I was going to say very
if
fun.
you can get
Very
the
fun.
contracts, a very
Yeah,
fun
no,
deck in
if you
general.
get
Oh, goodness. Anyway, guys, I think we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back in just a little bit for more commentary just like this. So hang around with us, and we'll see you soon.
All right. Peace.
You are my sunlight.
Hello, everyone. Babatunde is making irons because we enjoyed that match so much that he's making the deck. He didn't tell me I was on camera. We're doing some giveaways here for round 6, the final round for today. We are about to get right over to Gaetan Luison and Dustin Jones. Gaetan is on Asuka, so we haven't seen any Asukas today, which I think is really cool. So we're going to see some top-tier Asuka play.
Yeah.
Asuka's a very good ruler.
Yeah.
And then we're seeing Zeus once again, but these folks are in the top contention, so they're 3-1-1, I believe. 3-1-1. So basically, whoever wins this goes into the top cut. Which I think I'm okay with. You know, Zeus plus the 5 contract rulers besides Mika. I called it. I called it so hard.
But what was the prize?
Matthew Lindley got a prize, which is great.
What was
I'm fisting water and coffee because that's where we're at.
For one Chinese Belgian and one Chinese Black Witch, so I kind of have another one, but you can spend it on other stuff. Yeah, our last giveaway is for Robert Green.
Robert Green get a new prize.
That's pretty good.
That's
That's all
pretty
our giveaways
good.
for today, guys. Hand over the microphone to Charlie and we'll get started on the last round.
All right, so let me pull up some. Some important cards for us to talk about as we get into this match because we've seen Zeus already, but we haven't seen Asuka. So I want to talk about her a little bit today, right before we get into
Welcome to the sixth
and final round here.
Again, just as a reminder, there are no draws allowed in the sixth and final round.
You cannot sketch
Can I have your
or
attention,
crosshatch in the
please?
final round.
I don't want to repeat this over and
Just
over again.
play force of will.
Okay, there are no draws in the final round of Swiss. If you go into time and you don't know how sudden death time works, at that point, please call a judge. They'll come over, help explain it,
Cool.
and get you all situated.
Sure.
Again, you do not
Sure.
draw in the final round of Swiss.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Asuka's very good. She's actually very solid. So guys, we're actually going to do a giveaway at some point.
Yeah.
Did he say when we should?
He said he'd let us know.
Okay, gotcha.
He said
well,
ask a question.
we will ask a question
Yes.
in a minute here. So
Yeah.
we're gonna move over to Zeus versus Asuka.
Just dirty.
So we are moving on here. So already I appreciate what Gaetan is doing here. He's playing Light Moonchild and Fire Moonchild together. This is like... I'm starting to see why people play it more and more.
Right.
Black Moonchild isn't necessarily as important. But the Pyramida of the Dead. This card is going to be absolutely fantastic. What you're
Absolutely.
seeing on screen right now is the contract for Asuka. This card has a lot of implications, and this card can get really good really fast. Pyramida of the Dead. Or Pyramida, or however you want to say it.
I think it's Pyramid. I think that's what people.
Is very basically you get it off once and it's done its job. You have pulled ahead significantly. It has fulfilled its function.
When we see Araya come down here, what is it Gaetan or
I think it's Gaetan.
Gaetan? Okay. Gaetan side, he milled a Griffin.
So I think this makes a lot of sense because
Yeah,
I mean
absolutely.
you need stones in order to do Asuka's contract effectively. So getting ahead in stones, having a 12/12 flyer that you can just bring back with part of true power later on is really really strong.
I feel like Asuka, was almost like the evolution of the Athenia deck that we saw them messing around with earlier over on the European side. I guess you can with the contract and everything, you could basically ramp or speed up the deck basically.
Yeah, it's much more. It's less controlling.
Yeah.
It's much more mid-range. However, it does still. It's still within the elements that it needs in order to control the field and the chase.
Right.
Which just puts Asuka in a different league, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Athenia is still it's still good, but at the end of the day, it's not quite where I think Asuka is. We are playing the tree.
Really? Okay.
Oh, I love.
You ordered the tree. Interesting.
This is one of my favorite cards that is never being played right now, except for right now. Not only is it a wall of wind if you need it to be, it also is just an eternal blocker. You can banish it to recover a J ruler you control, so it functions very similar to like a resuscitating will. It is an Asuka card. It was released alongside her.
It was, yeah.
It was intended to sort of work with her end of night J ruler, but card is solid. I mean, it has legs in other lists, especially. So Dustin's going to ship that top card to the bottom with his first sea stone.
Yeah.
He's going to play a horn. I think that's probably really good.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Especially against Asuka. Horn is so good against Asuka.
Oh, absolutely.
We're going to be playing Dark Alice Rabbit Princess. This is going to protect the graveyard, so
absolutely.
But not from Horn.
Yep.
That's really important to recognize.
Yep. Horn gets around it. Yep.
Horn, I'm going to bring that up just for
targets
everyone.
the player.
It targets the player. If you look at the wording here, it targets the player, so it does not target the graveyard.
Yep. Target player shuffles there, so it's basically causing your other player to perform an action instead of targeting the graveyard itself. Asuka, The only reason she didn't win was due to Alejandro playing Fiona. Okay. Especially when you ram Griffin. Yep. Shameless plug. So Fiona.
So Gaetano's in a really good position here. He can part of True Power the Rhea back into his hand as part of her own effect. Swing in for 4.
Yep.
I mean, that's probably pretty good. Just
just
drain 4.
Yeah.
Why not? You can fly over the tree.
Put an 800 life difference between you and your opponent. Yeah. Right off the bat.
Turns out trees don't fly, unless they do. Most of the time they don't.
Right.
Unless they do. We are going to play Tsukiyomi. So this is really good at getting a Darkness card from your graveyard back into your hand. It looks like he's trying to put his Spirit of Decay probably back.
It's possible.
That's probably the way to go. That is one of the best cards in the deck.
And he allows it to happen. Interesting.
Talk about Athenia support. Prototypes going into the graveyard. That's probably fine. They're Upstart Goblins.
Yeah.
So they're just, at this point, feeding Asuka's win condition. We're going to play Spirit of Decay. That's an interesting choice. It's okay right now. It's draining 4. And doing some board control, so maybe that's what he's thinking. But at the end of the day, Zeus doesn't really care about being on the board until he wants to win.
Okay, so he lets it resolve. Okay.
It's very interesting. So he has 5 cards in grave, draining for 5. Passing to Dustin.
Okay.
I'm guessing Gaetan wants one more stone before he does the Griffin combo.
Well, he's also being very cautious because
he's got the
as
horn.
we saw, let's say we have horn.
I'm gonna banish
to recover.
Yeah, he's gonna put the ability on the chase with no target.
Right.
Then he's gonna flip Dark Mage of Mott. One of the cards I did not think we would ever see ever get play. This card is actually really solid.
Oh yeah, this is actually
So it's gonna force your opponent to banish 2 Resonators. and then you can stack the triggers in such a way that you can kill it and unorder your Zeus, so you can order it next turn.
Well, you
And
also
still search.
you're also stacking it so that you -4 like he just did -4 the Rhea, and then make your opponent banish 2 card or banish 2 resonators.
You can also do that. Just wipe their board
wipe
instead.
their board. So of course you're trying to get these 2 cards off the board.
Dustin's putting Gaetan in a position where Horn is going to feel very advantageous for him when he finally cracks it.
If I were Gaetan, exactly. I was like, I would like, well, if my thing's gonna get off the board, I'm gonna kill. Yes, and I think that's what he's. Oh, maybe he didn't.
So this is an interesting play. Is he going to be? So if he's killing his own stuff, is he trying to discard?
No, he didn't kill it. He just let them go through.
He just let them go through. That's a
yeah.
That's a
I was thinking he was gonna kill the Dark Mage.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that.
No, well, if he already ordered this turn, killing the Dark Mage would mean you're gonna have to tap your ruler in order to call stone.
That's true.
Yeah.
So Dustin's also in a position where he has 2 open will. So if he goes to Gaetan's turn, he can just order again.
So, no, this is during Dustin's turn is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, did he not?
I personally think because the Dark Mage decided to waste its -4/-4 on something else and not itself, that's better for Gaetan, and I would just let it stay there. Because then Dustin has to spend resources killing his own stuff to reorder. And that's a really awkward position for Zeus to be in.
Well, I think he might have actually... Yeah, I think he might have actually killed the Dark Mage then. Okay, because I see it. Dark Mage is engraved. This is probably what ended up happening. So he's like, you know what? If mine's going to go, you're going to lose yours too. So which is why Dustin didn't tap for stone.
Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's an interesting gambit. We'll see if that pays off for Gaetan or not. But he's definitely casting a Rhea, which is helpful.
Oh, my bad. It didn't matter. I missed it. He already tapped for stone. He already tapped for stone earlier with the tree.
Yeah, he called stone with
tree.
Yeah,
he called stone for tree,
unordered.
which is well, yeah, that's smart. That was actually a smart play. So that was my bad.
Oh, that's true. You can just Hestia pop it. That's true. That's true.
What now?
He can search the Hestia and pop his own Dark Mage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Fiona and me and Everlasting Crush. Hope to lose ever. Oh.
Alejandro, I understand.
Alejandro. Yeah, congrats, Alejandro.
Sack my Rhea. So I think this is where Dustin cracks. Or, option B, he essences. So he not only gets an order, but he removes the graveyard in response, which feels really solid.
Right.
Yeah, so Essence of Athenia is here.
So we RFG the graveyard.
So then he preserves that horn. That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good. So we're going to search
and then
Hero.
we're also going to rip a card. Oof.
So based on Gaetan's hand, I would probably toss the Tsukiyomi. Because the Tsukiyomi can buy back a card and then mill 2.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you probably remind me right. Or maybe we're probably gonna go after the what's her name? Persephone, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna pull the Tsukiyomi.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Yeah, because that card literally helps Dustin or Gaetan reestablish.
Right.
And you don't want
I was thinking like the only card in his graveyard would be, but yeah, you're trying to think it's the long game. Yeah, you're right. People haven't learned to copy your deck list like I do. Oh, I was talking to Alejandro.
Fiola so good. Yeah, Dustin is playing this very tight.
Yeah.
And seeing that horn early on and the essence, that's really, really good. He's Got that Gatekeeper of Velsavaria too. This is probably a really solid card to play in the deck now. We saw this a lot back in combo format before contracts were released. This card is so good for what it does.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good card. I liked it.
I'm going to cast the Hera, so we're going to get another card.
Yep.
So
So
at
whatever
this
card you
point,
drew.
clearly there's a Black Witch.
Yep. So now, I'm like, do we just cast it? Yeah, we do. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna. Oh.
Persephone to put it back in his hand.
Put it back in his hand.
Maybe?
I
I think I would just let that go through.
I will probably would have just shotgunned the Black Witch and just like, you know what? I'm just gonna cast this because he has enough to put.
Okay, so now we're going to order
Okay.
Nyarlathotep. Otep. Okay.
Yes, nearly. Okay.
So we're going to deal damage to
itself.
Gaetan.
I think it's burning itself.
Yeah. So you get a search off.
Yeah. Oh wait, what is it? Hold on.
It's kind of hard to tell. I can't tell if it's burning itself or if.
Because I wonder what he was pointing at. Okay, no, okay. So he's okay. Got it. So yeah, so he burned Gaetan. Okay. And said to target player. Yep. See.
Okay.
And then got the Ares to cancel the. Yep. So he's like, cool.
Yeah, that's really good.
No, I'm really. So
now
we
the Hera
definitely ripped the Black Witch.
Also gets the Black Witch.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, Gaetan's totally tapped out.
Yeah.
So he's definitely gonna get the Black Witch now.
So no matter really what happened here. Yeah. I mean, at this point, kind of, yeah.
That's pretty clear.
Yeah. This is rough. It's a rough game.
Yeah, Dustin is pretty much just owning the tempo of this entire game at this
Absolutely.
point.
Yeah.
Picking out the right cards at the right time is probably the biggest weakness Asuka has. Is if her stuff gets removed from the hand before she can cast it, she's gonna have a hard time reestablishing.
Absolutely.
Because at this point, Gaetan only has 2 cards. He can cycle with.
Did he draw for turn?
He's about to, I think.
Okay. Oh, okay, because he hasn't recovered yet. Yeah. He recovered stones.
Well, he called a stone.
Yeah.
So he's in his main step.
Right. I don't think he would have missed. I think he missed drawing. He missed drawing.
Okay, he's going to pay 6.
Paying 6 to draw. Ooh. Yeah, because he definitely missed drawing a card. Okay.
So you're going to play Oborozuki. This gives you... What's so good about the Athenia support is that it naturally...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It just sort of
like,
naturally supports Asuka and what she wants to do in some ways. Oborozuki is just a new Percival in so many different ways.
Okay, going for 2.
When there is the contract.
And here we have the contract. Yes.
Knight of the Living Vampire.
Yep.
So this card is the main thing. So what we're going to do is we're looking at all the cards in the RFG, just counting to make sure he knows what's in there. He's going to be milling...
Looks like 4 cards.
Something like that. Why is he getting counters on a Borozuki?
I'm not sure either.
That shouldn't be happening.
Yeah. Where are those counters from?
Unless I'm not remembering this card correctly. Oh, she looks at the RFG in the grave, and she gets counters. She can remove the counters when she's ordered.
That's what it is. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
So Night of the Living Vampire is going to attempt to essentially just pop Dustin's field, and then you're going to get End of Night if you have 7 or more cards in the grave, because you're also going to mill. Thanks, Toby. I haven't played with a Borozuki in a minute, so.
So he's gonna just like, I'm gonna shuffle your.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's the best thing you can do.
Yeah. Shuffle back in. Back to the
Because
deck.
you're gonna mill 3 cards, but then you don't get end of night, and then you don't get a Garave
Which is
recursion.
sort of okay because you like at this point like okay, cool. I cleared my opponent's board. I got the card that's been looming over my head. You know, made you shotgun it. And not to say that it feels good, but it's like at least I know that's no longer an issue anymore for now.
So I've not been counting. I think there's Union. I'm not sure what the Union is for Dustin's side of the field.
I can't really see graveyard.
He's got at least, I want to say Union 2 or 3.
Yeah, but I say it hasn't been that fast. It's just been few cards here and there.
But if Dustin has anything to do, anything quick cast related.
Yeah, and it's
That's 4 cards. That's another part of True Power. That's interesting. So part of True... Oh, my gosh, that's so good.
What's up?
So part of True Power can bring back Gideon at any time.
Oh, yeah.
That's so good. That might have given Gaetan the opportunity to pull back. A Gideon against Zeus might actually go very far. 1-drops are Zeus's bread and butter. So we're checking graveyard to see what Union is. That's 1.
Just 1?
Just 1.
Okay.
Okay, so we're at Union 2. Ooh, that's unfortunate. But we also have an Of Zeus spell in the graveyard. So that's going to be helpful for Dustin. We do have a Zeus enters the game of gods, it seems. He's got a fistful of cards. I think he has a Hades in hand there. So it's not ideal, but there's still things he can do.
Absolutely.
Certainly worse hands than Zeus.
That's what I say. Like I was saying earlier, around when we had the first Zeus matchup, them taking the addition out of the deck was probably like one of the biggest detriments of the deck.
Yeah, not being able to like cycle things out of your
just
hand that you don't
pitching,
need to draw to. Yeah, that feels. Yeah, made Zeus fair.
Yeah.
What if I got to draw 2 cards and advance my win condition every turn? Is that
Right.
cool? Also, you can't get rid of this engine.
Right. So we're seeing Gatekeeper come down. We're gonna get rid of the problematic cards in our hand.
Yeah.
And draw.
So I mean, this is a good way to like replace Olympus a little bit because it cycles cards, which is exactly what you need in this.
Right.
Deck.
Something similar to what you kind of missed out on. It's not the best, but you know, hey, gotta make
have
do.
a pollen in hand, and that doesn't feel comfortable to get rid of. So that's unfortunate. We are going to Odin, Essence of Odin's Power.
Okay.
Which is going to allow us to search again.
Okay.
And I think we're doing this in response to Vel Savaria?
Yeah, I'm guessing. So
we're going to search Poseidon.
Poseidon draws us a card, right? Oh, bounces a card back, right? Okay, so he's going to bounce back to
Magic Stone, non-J ruler entity.
Got it.
So it's interesting.
So I'm guessing if he wants to utilize the card more or use so he's using it as a to get rid of it. So he can draw more cards.
Because he doesn't need it on the field anymore, so he's just if I put it back in my hand,
right.
I can remove it to get another card.
Absolutely.
Which is really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dustin just sees more
So
cards.
now he's like, I'm going to
absolute value.
Get my I'm gonna turn my deck on right now. I think he's only missing I think I kind of like 5 more maybe.
Poseidon's here, so we're at Union 3 or 4.
I can't even see.
We can't quite see what the number is.
Yeah. And then now we have yep. Like
Here. Yeah. And then we're just gonna scoop it up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a game. Yeah, Dustin playing that game very, very tight. That was incredibly important. He not only saw Essence of Athenia, but he also saw Horn, which went a very long way to helping him win that game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knowing when to crack Horn was absolutely pivotal.
Right.
Absolutely pivotal.
Even though, yeah, he was forced into the situation, but even then it was kind of like, well, I've already RFG'd your graveyard. Even if you were to establish, like, all of it just felt bad.
So cards like, obviously cards like Hera are really important for removing cards from the hand, but you also have the new Death Gaze card, right? So this card is really solid because it removes it from the game, plus your opponent cannot play cards with that name unless they pay additional cost.
Right.
So that card's really good to come in here if Dustin sides it, which I don't think he does. He might.
I don't see it.
He does not. That's really good. We also have let's see. This card might see some value if Asuka sees more play in the sideboard. Dark Alice's Smile would be really good just to remove the contract from the game.
Yeah.
Or remove Partiture Power in the hand from game, or remove the Tsukiyomi from the hand. Yeah, Zeus is still very good. In the hands of a good player, if you know what you're doing with Zeus, and if you put in enough reps, not only does it make you better at the game of Force of Will, it's a very rewarding deck in general. So as long as Zeus is in the meta, it's not like completely neutered or anything. I think it's always going to be relevant to some degree. Kind of like how IU was relevant for like 2 years when it came out.
Right.
It was another one of those decks that just rewarded good play. Yeah, in all of our testing here in Michigan with our team members, I say team, but we're not really a team, but we're a team. We practice together, etc. Fast Zeus feels less and less interesting to us. The more we practice, the more we play the mirror, the more we realize it's just not as
you got to slow down
helpful.
the game to your speed and then close it up.
Because you get to a certain state and Zeus wins.
Yeah,
like that's just the way the deck works. The win will come to you. Just play smart until you get there.
Right. Well, also depending on the opponent's deck. If you're playing against like any other deck but control decks, then yes. But if you're facing control decks, which they also want to, game to go along too, that's when you really have to you have to basically play the resource game, but with hands. You know what I'm saying? You have to that's when you start to have more hand rips and stuff like that. Like, well, I want to go in a long game with cards. I don't want you to have cards. But of course, the same is true on the opposite end as well.
Well, Zeus does have coin, but Dustin did not get a chance to order on Gaten's turn, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Rhea's coming out here, so I think we're gonna dump the Griffin. Of course,
yes.
That's our pretty normal play at this point.
Yes.
We've seen this interesting evolution of this deck archetype from going from all the way back from Rezard in Alice Origins 3 to Athenia, now into Asuka, where like all of this previous support is sort of like building on itself and going into different variations of this very similar deck archetype, but with new and improved tricks, which I really do appreciate.
Okay, so we have something else. So I'm about to say the Lumia comes down.
We're going to remove that Rhea from the game. So we're casting the bottom side. We're not awakening it. We're just going to remove that from the game altogether.
Yep.
It's a really good way to deal with a Rhea.
Yeah, we see, like from game one, we see Dustin really going in.
So Pyramida of the Dead is going to mill a couple of cards.
Mm-hmm. So we see a Dark Alice, or Bunny Alice, and okay.
Guys, if you sing Bon Jovi, we'll get demonetized.
Oh man.
So the best thing working for Gaetan right now is that he got a Pyramida off.
Yep.
Dustin does not seem to have any sort of counterplay to him filling his graveyard, which is really good for him. Borozuki's going to come down, and she's going to be...
Ooh, so we see a
Black Witch, another Rhea, and a Sealed One-Eyed Dragon.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a hard one, but I guess you definitely keep the Black Witch.
You definitely keep the Black Witch in hand.
Yeah.
You dump. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Yep.
That's what you
Easy.
do. And then you check the RFG and the grave, and then a Borozuki gets bigger. For a 1-drop.
Yep. Yay.
Percival effects that get bigger. Seems good.
Seems real good.
Seems real good. This is Percival now.
Okay.
Feel old yet.
So we just saw that Dustin has drawn the Athenia.
Athena's
the Athenia
Essence.
spell. The Athenia Essence, yep.
That is pivotal. Absolutely pivotal.
Absolutely. Boop. So now I think we're going to see him. Okay, so he's playing Water of Zeus.
Draw 2 with Water of Zeus.
Yep.
1, 2. Boop.
Okay.
Dark Alice Rabbit Princess. That's going to be helpful for later on. We're going to order out Odin.
Yes. And
Should we
then
get the
we
token?
say, cool.
You don't get to search.
Yeah.
In response, we're going to remove Water of Zeus
for
Light of Zeus. And you do not get to respond.
Yep. So Light of Zeus.
So we're going to wipe your board.
Yep. Is it just entities or just all resin? Just J/Resonators?
Destroy all J/Resonators.
Move this card in there. Yep.
So the Black Witch and the Borozuki are both dead.
Yep. So
we get to search. I think in this scenario, yeah, we're going to remove the Pyramida. That's a good choice. Which is also setting us up for later in the game. If he plays anything else,
absolutely,
we can not only remove it, but we also have the lethal in hand. When we just got to play it when we're ready.
I swear, if Dustin has Horn in hand again, I'm done. I did not see Horn.
Calling a stone, and I think you just hold that up because it's an Ataractius stone.
Yeah.
So now you have an Essence Will.
Yep.
To order on your opponent's turn and remove their graveyard.
Yep.
Very strong.
Yeah.
So just like that, Dustin has crept back into an advantageous position. Gaetan's got to be very careful.
Yeah. See, he has another Black Witch in hand.
Unfortunately, Gaetan also does not have a contract.
He does not have a contract. Yeah.
So he's got that. Oh, he's got Griffin in hand. Oh no. That's not good.
Nope. He doesn't have a Alice.
If only we had Pharesia to pitch it to the graveyard.
Which one in particular?
Yes.
Either. Yes, I always say yes.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And he milled one of the contracts, and he has no Tsukiyomi to buy it back.
Yep.
That's so unfortunate.
Milled the contract, milled the dark Bunny Alice. So yeah, it's really rough. Not gonna lie. Says just go.
The end of your turn, then.
Yep.
I will.
The
Dark
card,
Alice Rabbits is
the same card you need right now. I am going to play.
I do not think. Yeah, he's not ordering.
No, he's not ordering.
So he's going to draw and discard. He's going to discard Hera.
But I guess he could have, right? He could
draw and discard. So now he's all of a sudden. Looks like he's at least Union 3. Yeah, Union 3. conversations about what that is.
Mhm.
Okay. Going on to Dustin's turn. That's a Zeus enters. That seems good to him.
Says before you recover.
We're going to make sure that you cannot cast cards.
Yeah.
Because you're tapped out, and I do not want you to play other things.
Absolutely.
And I think that's honestly okay.
Yeah.
I'm honestly okay with that. However, that means that Dustin can't order this turn, so he does not get an additional stone.
Yeah. That might have been super intentional, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
So
you know what?
move to Gaetan's turn. Persephone. I'm not feeling Persephone, right? Because if you can Lorite the enter trigger on the search trigger for Zeus, that feels a lot more relevant.
Ooh, okay.
Black Witch is coming in. This feels a little awkward. I don't know if I would be doing this.
Yeah.
We're going to order, and there we go. That's Athenia's Essence.
Yep.
It's going to remove the graveyard. We're going to get a search. Because the Black Witch, I believe, is not on the chase yet, or it is still on the chase. So we are getting the search now. Yeah, that was a bit of a misplay on Gaetan's part. You don't want to give Zeus an opportunity. We're going to cancel the Black Witch. That's the way to go.
And that's like, you kind of did it too early, but I get it because he's trying to do it in his upkeep.
He's going to Red Moonchild to stop the negation, which is really good.
Oh, well, yes, that is actually very good.
That is a really good counterplay.
Yes. But yeah, the graveyard still goes.
But the graveyard still gets banished, which is the most important part of this effect. So now Gaetan is his Spirits of Decay are dead. His contracts don't feel nearly as helpful. The contracts will blow things up, which is helpful, but like you need to end of night. That's how you win the game. And there's nothing in grave. You can't end of night. Call Stone, get an Adiractin for you.
Yep.
Yeah, Dustin's sitting very, very well right now. He's not only protecting his own grave, but he's sitting on like a decent field here. Persephone's going to try and pop the Dark Alice. Funny story, kids. There's only 2 Persephones in the game. 2 Persephone cards in the game.
Yeah.
And this is the best one.
This is indeed the best one, yes.
It is the best one.
So we'll go to end phase, we'll unorder.
So this unorders. It disorders.
Nope, it disorders.
It disorders.
Yep. And then we go into...
Okay, we're still here. So before we do anything else, we're going to disorder. Unorder. I don't know. I don't know anymore. The Black Witch is still on the field.
Okay.
So you do not get searches.
So he's like, at the start of your turn, I'm going to white child. Say, hey.
So you don't get to play anything.
Right. You're just gonna one card.
Boruzuki.
Obrozuki. Okay. He said it's fine. I'm just gonna play Obrozuki.
You don't get a surge because.
Yep.
Black Witch.
Yep. Black Witch.
So I get to look at the top 3.
Yep.
So the way you order this is really important because if you do a Boruzuki and then attempt to search, you might find an answer, and then you'll be able to kill and kill the Black Witch before your enter to search triggers on the chase, and then you still get the search.
So I think I just saw 3.
So Aphrodite's in the removed. That's helpful.
Yeah.
And so because of the Boruzuki's order effect, he can wipe the Black Witch and then still get the search.
Yeah.
So good. So good. So we're going to grab Persephone. Persephone's going to pop Persephone, and then you get another card. That seems really good.
Crazy.
Again, this is like This is top tier Zeus play right now.
Yeah.
This is amazing Zeus play. So we're gonna pop your Persephone. I'm gonna draw a card from my own Persephone effect.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's Darkness of Zeus. It might have been Curse of Caduceus. That's Hades. Ooh, that's Hades. We're gonna swing in for a little bit of damage. Swing in for more damage.
Uh-huh.
That's a fistful of cards. I think there needs to be some cleanups, which is actually probably really good for Dustin. Because I can just discard an Olympian I don't need. Like my Hades. I think he has Hades in hand. Which one you just discard?
Probably Persephone and Hades.
Ares is really good, keep that.
So then that puts him, I think that puts him online. Because he had 3 engrave already. So that's 1, 2, that's 5 engrave. Plus, yep, I think he's online right now. I think he's at, yeah, I think he's at a 7. I believe he's at a 7, yeah. Yikes. So all he needs to do now is just close out the game.
Gonna call a stone.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 5 stones. So if we get a contract, if we get a contract, there's potential that we could pull ahead here. But I'm not entirely sure that's possible. He would have to win this turn, and the deck does not play anything regarding swiftness.
Swiftness, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we're going to cast Persephone to pop one of the tokens. In response, I think we neg the field.
Well, see, I don't think, not yet.
I think he negged the field, because that's why the Persephone died.
Right. You know, you said no.
Okay, so he's not going to do that. Okay, so we're going to get the draw.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like another battle barrier, which is maybe helpful. Helps Gaten survive another turn.
Yeah. Well, a little bit, because, well, not really. Because you know your opponent has Ares in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
And he might have forgotten. So he's like, okay, let me actually kill.
So I'm gonna kill my own Oborozuki.
Wait, how's he killing Oborozuki now? Oh, okay. Oh, the Persephone engrave. Okay.
He's gonna Persephone engrave to pop his own
both.
Oborozuki.
Yep, pop both. He's going to attempt a battle barrier, which he's going to say Ares in response.
And
yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So we are at Union 6.
Yep. Oh no, we're at 7.
Are we at 7?
Yeah, we've been at 7.
And he just top decked Artemis. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, so we've been at 7. Yeah, okay, yeah, Artemis. Yeah. Does he have the? I think he has. I think I might see. What's the name as well? Oh, so he's saying battle barrier to you. Yeah, no, this game. This is game. This is it. Oh man, because I see the what's your name in hand? Yes, that. Yep, Poseidon. Yep,
Infinite.
Poseidon.
We're gonna try and Geary in the Poseidon.
Ooh.
Because that's not a spell.
Ooh, hold on here.
Oh, he's playing an Algernon. That's cute.
Oh, he is indeed playing an Algernon. Uh-oh.
Can I Algernon?
I don't think so.
That is the promo Algernon, but Algernon does not do anything.
He doesn't do anything, I believe. I think he's just spells, I believe.
Yeah, this card does not do anything.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Yeah, so
the Poseidon hurts.
Yes. But
he hasn't ordered this turn.
No,
and he has Artemis. So we can just play Artemis because he's at Union 7, so Artemis will only cost 1.
Right.
Recover both of his stones. Search out Hestia or even Magna and Lenneth, and just that's the game.
Right. He's probably and he has Game of God, yeah. So he's good. He's good.
Zeus enters the Game of Gods. Or not.
Yeah.
We are gonna play Artemis again. Recover stones. It's like it's fine. I'm at Union 7. We're good. We here. We're at Union 10. Union 9.
Yeah, you're in 10, yep. Oh, you're in 9, yeah. Wait, no. What is that little thing in the... I'm just going to say 10.
We're doing Gilapis now. So Gilapis is going to mill the top 4. He's going to be able to buy something back, which in this case is going to be the Apollon. The Apollon comes in.
Well, not the...
or he's going to get Magnet Lin.
Yeah, Magnet Lin, yeah. Then he puts it at the bottom. Then he's going to neg board, blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, I'm going to take some of your opponent's life. Your opponent loses, blah, 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 blah. And then... Yep, and that's game. Because all he has to do is then punch with something, right?
Yeah, we got to do the 4 to resolve the effects.
4.
And now we get to buy back something.
Yep.
So you probably grab Apollo or Borizuki, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yep.
Borizuki. Okay. Magna.
Yep.
So much text it doesn't even fit on the screen. This one we're just trying to resolve effects. Gaetan does still have like completely open will, but I don't remember if he has any cards in hand. He does have a card, at least one card in hand, but I don't know what it does because we know he has Griffin. I think we know he has an Aborizuki. Yeah, but that's it.
I was gonna say, yep.
That's it, guys. Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Well, with 6 minutes left in the round, we finally saw Zeus take it 2-0. Zeus, still a good deck. If you are a Zeus stan Zeus. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Asuka to go off, but I mean, look, I didn't choose the pairing. Right? I didn't choose it.
That's true.
Okay?
Well, seeing the Essence of Athenia, that was incredibly important for Dustin. Seeing the Horn, game 1 was really important. And then just knowing what decks are trying to do as Zeus allows you to like go into your toolbox and say, okay, we're going to dismantle that by doing this and then this and then this.
Yep.
Right. So like, if you know what the toolbox looks like for Zeus, and you know what your opponent's trying to do, you just dismantle it, and Zeus is still really good at that. They lost a draw engine. They lost, Horse and Origin for this particular tournament, right? And they lost their one Magic Stone, the one Magic Stone.
Right, the one Magic Stone. So, yeah, they lost quite a bit.
They lost the stuff that put them over the top, but there's no reason to suggest that the Zeus deck is still not very good, even in contract format. So, yeah. Other than that, guys, I guess we're unless you have anything else you want to say.
No, I am emotionally exhausted, as my hoodie says. So,
Sup, you beautiful players.
I know, right?
My name's Paul Reisman.
Right.
I love your faces, and I'll see you after the break.
You are my sunlight.
Welcome back, everyone. I just realized we didn't actually do the giveaway we said we were going to do. So, so what we're going to do is we're going to put a question in the chat for you all. You're going to have to email us at rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com. That is how you can enter into this drawing. And I believe we will let you know what the winnings will be tomorrow, but just you're going to have to email us in order to be participating in the drawing. So the question we're going to ask you is, what ruler deserves mastery support the most? Tell us your answer at rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com. That is going to be in the chat after I said that, so check that out. Drawing will be tomorrow morning. And again, you got to email in order to get into this drawing. What ruler deserves mastery support the most? Babatunde, what is the correct answer?
I was not expected to be put on the spot. The
drawing we're doing right now, Toby.
Shion? I don't know.
Yes, that is the correct answer. If you said Shion, you win. I'm joking.
Oh, man.
What I'm going to say is I love the Rhea Block rulers a lot. Actually, I love their design and that you know you get special items that can do additional effects if you awaken things with those effects with those items. I really like that. The ruler that I think needs a little more love besides Shayla. I think Rhea deserves mastery support.
Rhea just needs support. It just needs more.
She just needs support.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Rhea, fourth daughter of the Mikage, needs support.
She just needs her front side to just get redone. Like, that's really what needs to happen. Those unlock things that they were doing, I was like, no. Because that last unlock that they did for her, I was like, this is awful. This is awful. Look at my opponent's hand, okay, and, like, you're not even let me discard? Not even one card?
Yeah, freeze that card. You don't get to play that card. Cool. Glint of Insight. But yes, I think she deserves some mastery support, something that like helps her to do what she wants to do a little bit better, and just to like make her out to be maybe a little bit more on par with Gil, the Gifted Conjurer, because by the end of things like that,
definitely
Gil was the best ruler in that entire cluster.
Speaking of Gil, because my favorite was Lapis Cluster. I would love to see some of those Lapis Cluster rulers get some support.
Force support.
Especially Lapis himself.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's like, he likes to play with RFGs sometimes. And, wait a second. Yeah, I like to see Lapis get some support. I can see some, like, really crazy, Lapis engines.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
So, guys, let us know what ruler you think deserves support for mastery support specifically. And again, it's going to be rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com. If you don't know how to spell any of that, it's in the chat right now. So definitely check that out, and we'll give you a prize if you win.
Inheritance Faria is a good one, too.
Oh, of course.
Inheritance Faria.
Yes, we have Inheritance Faria stands in the chat.
That's a good one.
And by stands, I mean Toby.
Yeah, I was going to say Toby. Yeah. Toby.
Yes, I agree.
I want to use my Inheritance.
Well, Faria did get Mastery Hero support randomly.
It did. It really did. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe Inheritance Faria will get support.
Right.
Keurig probably also needs it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So we're just waiting for top tables to conclude here a little bit. And once that's done, I guess we can give you your top 8. So until then, guys, we will be back when we have that information. Until then, we'll see you.
Yep.
No matches?
Welcome back, everybody. It's just me now, right now.
The first one
We're
is
about to announce top 8, but we're doing our last prizes here of the day.
because you need to get back in the arena and start training for next year. So in last place we have Jaden Farr.
Jaden Farr. Okay.
We'll see you next year. We expect some training. We'll see you back next year. And I also have, so we have FowFest swag down through top 16, but that means that the bubble is 17th, and I really like bubble prizes.
Thank you. I was waiting. Okay, cool. All right. I got the final results here in my hands. I'm going to wait till Jeremy stops talking before I say anything.
We have Michael Skarlatov, 17th place. Maybe. Hey, here he comes. Here you go.
Oh, he's announcing the bubbles.
And with that, so top 16, once we're announced it, top 16 needs to meet me over there so I can get you some of your top 16 pricing and top 8 stuff. Top 32, we'll then call you over, like we'll post it, and then we'll let you know when 17th through 32 come see me for your stuff. And with that, it's time for top 8. Here you go, Charlie.
Thank you, Jeremy. One more round of applause for Mr. Jeremy Franklin, everybody. Okay, beautiful. Like Jeremy said, you'll be meeting him over there for some of your prizing. We can't give all of it to you today for top 16, so you do have to come back tomorrow. That's how we get you. But he'll go over all that with you when you get over there. Okay. All right. So in first,
This guy.
points, Derek Muguneza.
First place, Derek Muguneza.
Oh, perfect.
I mean, you know.
Perfect.
Yep.
Second place with a score of 15 points, Daniel.
I remember
Daniel
back in the
Gordon.
day when we were planning the first Force of Will festival, it was almost in a school.
Really?
And then it wasn't.
Okay.
It was in a store.
I was going to say in the store. Was that the old Odyssey or?
Oh, no.
What
was
store
like
was that?
In fourth place with a score of
You are bringing you the list. Great. Okay.
Oh.
So we're going to get we have top 8? Oh, great. Great.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we can just announce. Why don't we just announce?
Oh, I thought we were going to. Okay, so yeah, we can do it. So yeah, top 8 is, of course, you guys already know, first place, Derek Muguneza.
place with a score of 15 points.
Second place is Daniel Gordon. Third place is David Berry. Fourth place is Stephen Holsheiser. Fifth place is my friend Ivan. Sixth place is Logan, my other friend Logan Moses. Seventh place is Dustin Jones. And eighth place, of course, I have too many people I know in top 8. This is crazy. It is Paul Martinson.
Yeah.
So that is your top 8. So Derek. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
People who made it into the top cut for 16th place will be also getting a special prize alongside top 8. Jeremy Lindley, Joseph Veronic, Jason Flythe, Todd Sproul's, Josh Fury of Kalamazoo fame, Christian Mix, Stephen Jeswin, and Pierre Lutrill. And then a special mention to the person who lost on the bubble and got the special number 13 anti-magic playmat, Michael Skarlatov. That is your top 16. We will have more of this stuff later in the future during the tournament report. So tomorrow we will be doing the top 8 matches to see who wins the Force of Will Festival.
Absolutely.
To Shayla Boogaloo.
If you didn't change it, that's your fault. In 15th place with a score of 12 points, Stephen Jeswin.
Oh,
we got
look
a
at that,
Spanish.
guys.
Place with a score of 12 points, Pierre Lortil. I hope
Well, me thinks.
congratulations, top 16. Again, you'll go get your prizing from Jeremy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Hope I didn't hope y'all weren't needing any services.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not getting any.
Oh, well. Sucks to suck.
By the way, it's a scam. No, it doesn't. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the boss man has said we can close it off for the night.
Yep.
So this has been Paul Reisman and Babatunde. And
Jeremy Franklin.
And Mr. Force of Will Sr.
Right.
Mr. Force of Will II, the senior of,
right.
And this has been this is Ruler School.
Signing
off.
Yeah, signing off today.
What?
Outro button.
Outro button.
Outro button.
We press the outro button.